activated the do whatever you want system, became rich, beauties followed. Before getting married, hardworking Shuyun angrily shouted get lost at his gold-digging girlfriend's unreasonable demands. From that moment, his dreams became reality as he activated the do whatever you want system. Facing his gold-digging girlfriend, the host made a free-will decision to give up the marriage and was rewarded with 200,000 yuan in cash. As long as he does what he wants, the system rewards him. Afterward, Shuyun's life changed, and beautiful women started appearing around him. Chapter 1: Dreams Becoming Reality. That banquet table costs 3,800 yuan each. On a Saturday afternoon in a cafe in Jiangcheng, Shuyun said, "And the packaging for the wedding candies, you sent me that design last time, right? I gave it to them. They said they want to redo it. We need to check the samples in a couple of days." Okay. Across from him, a fairly attractive woman absent-mindedly replied while playing with her phone. Her name was Wang Mengyao, Shuyun's girlfriend, and they were about to get married soon. Seeing her absorbed in her phone, Shuyun frowned and asked, "What's wrong? Weren't you really focused on this before? Why do you seem so distracted today?" "Nothing." Wang Mengyao kept her head down, scrolling her phone, then asked, "Have you bought the drinks and alcohol?" "The drinks are bought," Shuyun answered, "but I want to discuss the alcohol with you. Can we buy 1573 instead? Didn't my mom already tell you to buy Moutai?" Wang Mengyao looked up, a bit angry. "Can you pay attention for once? I roughly calculated over 60 tables, 60 plus bottles of alcohol." Shuyun explained, "If we buy Moutai, each bottle costs about 1,500 yuan. 60 bottles would be nearly 100,000 yuan. Het tilde." Wang Mengyao was dissatisfied. "Are you trying to count money with me? Do you think marrying me costs you too much? I saved money for 5 years after graduation, you know how much? Less than 200,000 yuan. Shuyun said helplessly, 16.6 million went to the bride price, and I still had to borrow 300,000 yuan from my mom for the wedding banquet. You tell me." "Stop." Wang Mengyao interrupted, annoyed, "You couldn't pay the 288,000 yuan bride price before. Fine, I didn't ask for that. I asked for 166,000, right? I didn't ask for any fancy hotels either, right? You saw how much flowers my friends spent on their weddings, now you're counting this with me? I'm just trying to talk with you, don't get so worked up." Shuyun said, "This life is for both of us. How we live doesn't matter to others. My family's wedding tables cost just over 2,000 yuan, which is considered high there, but I didn't insist on those standards. I just think we should live within our means." Wang Mengyao sneered, "This isn't your little hometown, this is a big city. It's a matter of principle. I have nothing to discuss with you." Fine, I'll listen to you." With the wedding soon, Shuyun didn't want to argue. "By the way, there's something else I want to tell you." Wang Mengyao put down her phone. "After the wedding, my parents will come live with us." "Okay." Shuyun nodded. "Let us give them the bigger room. My mom will live alone in the smaller room." "Your mom is coming to live here?" Wang Mengyao was surprised. "Yeah, didn't I tell you?" Shuyun replied, "She sold her old house and used all her savings to buy this apartment for me." "No way, it's inconvenient for your mom to live here." "Then if she doesn't live here, where else do you want her to stay?" Shuyun was angry. "She bought this house." "I know she bought it." Wang Mengyao's tone turned cold. "But it was meant to be our marital home." "Well, by that logic, your parents shouldn't live here either." "No way. My parents raised me for over 20 years. They feel uneasy and uncomfortable being far away." Shuyun snorted, "Far? We bought here to be close to your family, it's just a short taxi ride away. Now you say it's far? Our families have different living habits. It's inconvenient to live together." "Inconvenient?" Shuyun retorted, "My mom sold her own house with all her savings to buy this one, and you don't want her to live here?" Wang Mengyao lowered her head to type on her phone. "I didn't say she can't live here. I just think it's inconvenient for two families to live together. And compared to your little hometown, this was bought with my mom's money." Shuyun lost control, interrupting loudly, "She has no other house. Why are you yelling?" Wang Mengyao was upset. "Me yelling? No. Xu Yun struggled to control his temper. Have you thought about my family? My mom has nowhere else to live. And now you say she can't stay, so where? She bought the house. She should buy a house. Buying a house for your son is her responsibility. Wang Mengyao said casually, this is the only house she ever bought. She used all her savings. That's her problem, not ours. My mom's problem. Xu Yun laughed bitterly. They say raising children to prevent old age. But now you not only refuse to help her live comfortably, you want to kick her out of her own home. Marriage is about building a new family together, not letting your family be vampires. From the start, you looked down on me for being poor and from a small town, but I've tried to meet all your demands. I can give in on other things, but not this. No negotiation. If this can't be settled, we'll postpone the wedding. Wang Mengyao threatened, I'll tell my parents not to send invitations yet. You and your mom better sort this out. My mom is moving in soon. Xu Yun had endured for years, but no more. If it came to this, he wouldn't get married at all. If you don't agree, move your things out tomorrow. I'll transfer all the money I kept for you. Wang Mengyao was stunned. She didn't expect the usually easygoing Xu Yun to suddenly become firm. Her face changed, and she asked, what do you mean? You don't want to marry me? Marry? Hell no. Get lost. Wang Mengyao was furious. Fine, you said it yourself. Don't regret it. Get lost. Watching the angry woman get up and leave, Xu Yun wiped his face and ran his hands through his hair. He met her 3 years ago through matchmaking. She seemed decent looking and had a decent personality. His mom wanted grandchildren, so he agreed to marry. But now, just before their wedding, her personality had completely changed. Her friends kept throwing demands at him endlessly. Everyone has their limits. He didn't mind suffering a little or making sacrifices, that was his choice, but he wouldn't wrong his mom. Besides, she didn't work, lived off him, yet looked down on him. Damn it, she thinks she is so great just because of her looks? One day when I'm rich, I'll sleep with women better than her. Hostess do whatever you want system activated successfully. Note, do whatever you want means following your truest desires and doing whatever you wish. From now on, each time their host acts according to his will, the system will grant a cash reward based on certain criteria. Facing a gold-digging girlfriend, the host just made a free will decision to give up the marriage and was rewarded with 200,000 yuan in cash. Hearing the mechanical voice in his head, Xu Yun thought he must be hallucinating from anger. But the next second, his phone vibrated. His 3-year-old Xiaomi received a message. Your bank account 6818 received 200,000 renminbi on March 24, 2024. Balance after transaction, 205,300 yuan. Agricultural Bank. Xu Yun's mind briefly froze. After rebooting himself mentally, he opened his banking app and stared at the balance, breathing faster. Dreams becoming reality? Chapter 2, Invincible, Too Invincible. Xu Yun's feelings at this moment were not excitement, but rather the bitter realization that he had wasted the past 3 years. 3 years. Do you know how he spent those 3 years? For 3 years, he worked every day at the company being treated like a dog by his boss, just to save money for marriage. Endless overtime, juggling side jobs, no drinking, no gambling, no visiting escorts, zero social life, not even willing to spend money on a KFC family bucket. After 3 years of hard work, he barely managed to save less than 200,000 yuan. And now, just because he finally stopped enduring and followed his heart, the system immediately gave him 200,000 yuan in one lump sum. If he had known that by not getting married he could activate the system and get rewards, he would have stopped enduring long ago. Maybe before he lacked confidence, but now with this cheat code system in his hands, how could he still fear not finding a woman? Cut ties. He must sever ties with Wang Mengyao completely. No chance given. Thinking this, Xu Yun got up to pay the bill and left the cafe. Out of habit, he took out his phone and ordered a DD ride. But it was rush hour, many people were booking rides, and after waiting more than 10 minutes without a driver accepting, he was still in the queue. Suddenly, he remembered his follow your heart system. I've already been following my heart, why should I still suffer this humiliation? Change it decisively, change it. Xu Yun immediately switched to the service with the fewest people and no queue. He used to be reluctant to spend money, but now things were different, there was no need to hesitate anymore. He just tapped the order button, and within 10 seconds, a driver accepted. So fast. Before long, a clean Mercedes-Benz E-Class pulled up in front of him. The driver asked, "Sir, are you the owner of the phone ending in 7625? Yes. The driver immediately got out, thoughtfully opened the rear door, and with a smile said, "Sir, please get in." Yun. He had to admit, service at this price level was indeed impressive. Half an hour later, the car stopped steadily at the gate of his residential community, and the driver got out to open the door for him. Yun stepped out. "Thank you. Take care, boss. Remember to give a 5-star rating." After Yun paid on his phone, the system's voice came again. Regarding daily travel, the host no longer worries about price, freely choosing their preferred mode of transportation. Reward, 50,000 yuan in cash. 50,000 for just a random ride. The system seems even more follow your heart than himself. No wonder it's called the follow your heart system. Makes perfect sense. Suddenly curious, Yun wondered, if there was a private jet, how much reward would the system give if he ordered that? But that was just a thought. After all, there's only a ride-hailing app, no private jet app yet. Back home, Yun got angry seeing a pair of women's slippers by the door, grabbed them, and threw them into the trash. Then he started clearing out Wang Mengyao's stuff inside the house. After packing everything, he called a courier for home pickup and sent all her belongings straight to her parents' house. By the time everything was done, it was already between 6 and 7 p.m. Looking at the now mostly empty home, Yun felt much more at ease but also extremely tired, so he didn't eat and collapsed onto the bed, falling asleep immediately. The next morning, Yun woke up groggily. He was about to call out to Wang Mengyao but paused, then realized he was already broken up with her. At that moment, Supervisor Li from his company called. Yun frowned when this guy called during a holiday. It was never good news. It was always overtime. If it had been before yesterday, maybe he would have gone for work or money. But now, "Sorry, you're just a bother." He would no longer tolerate it or accept pointless overtime, so he hung up immediately. After washing up at home, Yun went downstairs, had breakfast, then summoned a private ride and headed straight to his hometown. Over 300 kilometers one way on the highway. When he arrived, it was already noon. His mom, Zhang Sujuan, had finished preparing food and was waiting for him. She had also packed the things he was going to take with him. "Mom." Yun greeted warmly after entering. "You finally made it." The food was about to get cold. Zhang Sujuan glanced behind Yun and, seeing only him, asked suspiciously, "Where's Mengyao? Didn't she come?" "Oh, she's not coming." Yun smiled, "Let us eat quickly, I'm starving." "After eating, you'll come with me to Jiangcheng." "Okay." Zhang Sujuan smiled happily, "The lease on the house here just expired. I told the landlord not to renew it. Once you and Mengyao get married in Jiangcheng and have kids, I'll focus on helping you raise them." Yun felt touched. A year ago, his mom sold her big house to help him pay the down payment on a place in Jiangcheng for marriage. He rented this small 30 square meter apartment to live in. But what kind of girlfriend did he find, who even wanted to keep his mom from living with him? Thinking about it now, he was so angry he wanted to slap her twice. After eating, looking at the piles of luggage, Yun said, "Mom, you don't need to bring everything. Just bring some change of clothes. If you need anything else there, I'll buy it new for you." "But these things are still usable," Zhang Sujuan said. "Don't waste money. The wedding's soon save up." "Oh, no need, really." Yun laughed, "I can make money now, I'm not short on this." "You're always bragging. I don't even know your salary." "Don't underestimate your son." Yun said, "Come on, trust me. Besides, there's so much stuff, the car won't even fit it all." "Alright, fine." Yun and his mom went downstairs. Seeing this, the private driver hurriedly opened the trunk, took the luggage, and helped load it. Another 3+ hours of driving. Zhang Sujuan didn't know Yun had already broken up with Wang Mengyao. Along the way, she kept talking about marriage plans, worried that Yun might have done something wrong and embarrassed the bride's family. Yun didn't know how to break the news to his mom. Forget it, he'd tell her when they got home. That evening, Yun finally returned to bustling Jiangcheng with his mom. This ride alone cost him 2,500 yuan. But soon the system rewarded him again. Maternal love is like water. The host followed their heart and brought back their mother. Reward, 100,000 yuan in cash. Ha! This time the reward wasn't tea for a ride. So the system's rewards aren't tea just for spending money, but also for moral acts done freely. Invincible. Too invincible. When Zhang Sujuan followed Yun inside, she immediately felt something was off. No women's slippers by the door, and the house felt emptier without any sign of a woman's belongings. To confirm her suspicion, she checked the bathroom again. Then her face changed. Chapter 3 Men, no one in your WeChat friends circle has white hair. It's unreasonable, so unreasonable. Zhang Sujuan came to the living room and asked her son Yun, "What's going on? Where are Mengya's things at home? Why are there only your things?" She moved away. Yun knew that his mother would know about this as soon as she came, so he didn't plan to hide it from her. Why? Zhang Sujuan asked with concern, "Did you have a fight?" Yun nodded and admitted, "Something unpleasant happened yesterday, and I broke up with her." "Are you still breaking up?" Zhang Sujuan lost her composure when she heard this and immediately advised, "You can't break up just because you have a fight. She is a girl, so you should give in to her. You are about to get married. It's not a question of whether to give in or not." Yun said firmly, "Anyway, I'm not getting married, Mom, you don't have to persuade me." Zhang Sujuan. My son has always been easy to talk to, but it's very abnormal that he is suddenly like this. Thinking about Wang Mengya's attitude towards her after she came to her hometown, Zhang Sujuan seemed to understand something. Her face suddenly turned a little pale, and she asked in a low voice, "Tell me honestly, is it because of me?" "Really not, I just don't like her anymore." "Is it about the house?" Zhang Sufan continued to speculate, "Does she not want her mother to live with you?" Yun shook his head, "No, Mom, don't think too much. It must be because of this. It must be because of this. I should have heard it when she called me last time." Zhang Sujuan murmured a few words, and after a moment of silence, she said, "Yun, marriage is a major event in life, how can you just not get married? Don't be willful. Alas, it's all my fault that I'm useless. I'm sorry for making things difficult for you. Since she doesn't like living with Mom, it's okay. Mom can just go back to her hometown. The landlord probably hasn't rented the house out yet. That is, from now on, I want to be able to help you take care of the children. Why are you replying, Mom? This is your house. If anyone wants to leave, she should leave." Yun didn't expect that Wang Mengyao secretly called her mother to hint at it behind his back. Bitch. Seeing that his mother had already guessed the truth, he no longer concealed it. She said angrily, "Mom, you bought the house and her family didn't pay a penny, so why can her parents live here but you can't? What kind of logic is this? You keep scaring me with the idea of not getting married, so I won't get married, okay? Yun, I'm not such a bastard that I want a wife instead of a mother." Yun, don't be impulsive and don't say angry words. Zhang Sujuan comforted her, "Mom, it's really okay. As long as you are doing well, it doesn't matter where I live. As long as you have this heart, that's enough. Mom, Dad died early, and you raised me all these years by yourself, and you suffered so much. I don't want you to suffer any more for me now." Yun said patiently, "Besides, I have seen through the kind of woman Wang Mengyao is. Compromise and concession will not bring happiness, but will only make her worse. If I marry a woman like this, do you think I can live a good life with her? Rather than regretting it later, it is better to not want her now to avoid future troubles." "But, Mom, it's nothing." Yun smiled confidently and said, "I am your son, handsome and young. I will make a lot of money in the future. What kind of daughter-in-law can't you find?" Seeing her son being so sensible, tears welled up in Zhang Sujuan's eyes. "Okay, if you don't want to get married, then let's not get married. My son is so outstanding, there are many girls who like him." Zhang Sujuan wiped her eyes and said, "Are you hungry? Mom will make you your favorite braised pork ribs." "Yeah, thanks, Mom." Yun came to the balcony alone, turned on his phone, and posted a message on WeChat Moments. "This marriage is not going to happen. I'd like to invite you to have a cup of tea. It also comes with a sexy picture. Men, no one in your WeChat friends circle has grey hair. They all have a certain purpose. Xu did this because he wanted to tell all his friends that his wedding was cancelled. It was also a disguised way of telling Huang Mengyao that it was impossible for him and her to be together. However, there is still a problem at present, that is, he has to find a time to get back the betrothal money that he left with Huang Mengyao. After all, it is almost impossible for her to return it on her own initiative. Although I have something hanging over my head now, who would complain about having more money? What's more, that money was saved by herself with great difficulty. Why should it be given to Huang Mengyao for free? On the street, Huang Mengyao didn't know that her things had been packed and mailed back home by someone. She thought that they were just having a normal quarrel, and if she ignored him in a few days, Xu would come to apologize and make peace with her. She was shopping at the time and took the opportunity to complain about her grievances to her best friend Wang Qing. Qing, you're right. The poorer and more useless a man is, the worse his temper is. Huang Mengyao said angrily, he has no ability and can't make money, but he still has the nerve to yell at me. What right does he have to yell at me? I told you a long time ago, but you didn't believe me. Wang Qing, who was vain and materialistic, said sarcastically, it was you who didn't listen to me and insisted on following him. Do you regret it now? It's useless for a man to be handsome, he must be rich. I still think he has potential. Huang Mengyao said disappointedly, who knew that for 3 years, he worked overtime every day, but his salary didn't increase at all, and he didn't get promoted. He is just a waste. I was wronged in every way when we got married, and now he's furious just because his mother isn't allowed to live with us. So what do you think? How about we just let it go this time while we're having a fight? Let's not do that yet. Huang Mengyao said, as long as he is willing, I will give him another chance. Oh. Wang Qing curled her lips and scrolled through her phone when she suddenly saw Xu Yun's newly updated moments. She was stunned for a moment, then said, Mengyao, your Xu Yun posted on WeChat moments. What did you post? Huang Mengyao said with a smug smile, are you regretting it now? Very emo. No. Wang Qing shook her head and said, he said he doesn't want to get married. Huang Mengyao? If you don't believe me, look. Huang Mengyao snatched the phone and took a look at it. Her face suddenly turned cold and her expression was complicated. Soon, her cell phone rang. It was the courier calling to say that her stuff had arrived. Huang Mengyao asked, what is it? It seems to be some clothes and daily necessities. The courier boy said, it was packed and mailed to you by a man named Xu Yun. When can you pick it up? No, is he serious this time? Why did Xu Yun treat him like this? If I am willing to marry him, he should be happy. Now he actually dared to kick me out and dump me. Huang Mengyao was angry. Chapter 4 Xu Yun, you forced me to do this. Mengyao, if you don't want to get married, then don't get married. There are many men better than him. If he doesn't want you, it's his loss. Because they were close, Wang Qing at the side naturally heard what the courier boy said. She took the opportunity to say, I remember that Zhang Wentao has been pursuing you secretly. I think he is much better than Xu Yun. No, don't talk nonsense. Huang Mengyao came back to her senses and denied it guiltily. Zhang Wentao is a friend of Xu Yun, whom he met at a dinner. He looks okay and seems to come from a well-off family. Then the two of them added each other on WeChat, and they would often chat on WeChat when they had nothing to do, sharing all kinds of daily life. The other person is witty and humorous, and sometimes he makes some awkward jokes, which always likes to arouse my feelings. Much more interesting than Xu Yun. When Xu Yun was talking to her about marriage yesterday, she was playing with her cell phone, secretly chatting with him. Okay, stop denying it. I know everything. Wang Qing smiled meaningfully and said, if he didn't like you, why would he add you on WeChat and chat with you whenever he had nothing to do? Why didn't he add me? Also, are you actually somewhat interested in her? Otherwise you wouldn't keep chatting with people. No. Huang Mengyao defended herself, I just have a little crush on him. A favorable impression is the beginning of liking someone. Zhang Wentao looks really good. He is handsome, speaks interestingly, and is richer than Xu Yun. Wang Qing said, if you can be with him, won't you be able to buy luxury goods at will in the future? Unlike you now, you have been with Xu Yun all year round, and he is reluctant to buy you a good bag. But wouldn't this be a bad idea? After listening to her best friend's words, Huang Mengyao, who was already wavering, became even more shaken. She hesitated and said, "They are friends after all. It would be so awkward if they meet in the future." "It was Xu Yun who told you to get out yesterday. He was also the one who said he didn't want to get married. It's not your fault." Wang Qing said, "He was unkind first. You are just pursuing your own happiness. What's wrong with that? Even if it's embarrassing, he should be the one who is embarrassed. You just want Xu Yun to know that he doesn't want you, and there are many excellent men who like you." "Okay, I'll think about it." "What are you still thinking about? Relationships are built through time. What's the point of just chatting on WeChat?" Wang Qing urged, "Send him a message now and ask him out tomorrow. It's so late, isn't it? It's better at night. We can go shopping together, see the night view, and have a midnight snack. Then the relationship will come." "Okay." Huang Mengyao felt that what her best friend said made sense, so she took out her cell phone and took the initiative to send a chat message to the other party. The other party originally wanted to ask her out today, but she was still hesitating whether to agree. But now it seems that Xu Yun is not worth doing this for. "Xu Yun, you forced me to do this." The next day, Xu Yun returned to his company. His supervisor Li Xiaoguang looked at Xu Yun as if nothing had happened, and was stunned in his heart. "I want to see if you can still laugh later. Xu Yun, come to my office." The fat guy sitting next to his workstation kindly reminded him, "Xu Yun, Manager Li was waiting for you just now. He didn't look very well. Be careful." "Fine." Xu Yun smiled and walked straight into Li Xiaoguang's office. He knew why the other party was angry. Seeing that the other party was about to attack, Xu Yun took off his work badge from his neck and placed it directly on the other party's desk. This made Li Xiaoguang stunned. "What do you mean?" "It's nothing." Xu Yun shrugged and said indifferently, "If you are working overtime for free because I didn't answer your call yesterday because I was on vacation, you can just ask the company to fire me. I will apply for labor arbitration." Li Xiaoguang. He looked at the other person's graceful back as he turned and left, feeling a little confused. This guy is not playing by the rules today. What's more, he was just a small supervisor and had no right to fire anyone at will. The company will not fire the other party and then suffer compensation because of him. Everyone was surprised to see Xu Yun come out so quickly with a smile on his face. Didn't Manager Li make things difficult for him? Xu Yun came to his workstation and sat down. Soon, the sound of the system's machinery rang in his ears. Faced with a bad supervisor, the host chose to do as he pleased, angrily scolded the other party, and was rewarded with 50,000 yuan in cash. Then the phone in my pocket vibrated and the money arrived. Or 50,000. Is the system's lowest reward limit 50,000? Har har har, cool. The smile hidden in the corners of Xu Yun's mouth was like an AK-47, and it was almost impossible to suppress it. For me, it doesn't really matter whether I keep this job or not. I just thought that I suddenly lost my job and I didn't know how to explain it to my mother. I was afraid that she would worry, so I didn't take the initiative to resign. He used to have the mentality of an ox or a horse, but now he has the mentality of a master. Faced with injustice, he dares to take action to rectify the workplace. So that guy Li Xiaoguang can no longer threaten me. Now that Xu Yun has money, he wants to spend it. He has been in the company for a long time, but he has never treated his colleagues to drinks because he wanted to save money for his wedding. On the contrary, I drank more than others, which made me feel a little embarrassed. Got to make up for it. So he quietly ordered a cup of Starbucks for everyone in the company on his mobile food delivery app. Except, of course, the dog's supervisor. After a while, the delivery guy arrived. Because there were too many cups, 2 people came at once. "Excuse me, is this the coffee you ordered?" Everyone in the company looked at each other, shook their heads, and no one clicked. "I ordered it." Xu Yun stood up and smiled at everyone. "The weather is nice today, I'll treat everyone to a drink, 1 cup per person." "Xu Yun, you are so handsome." "Wow, thank you. Then we won't be polite." Listening to everyone's words, Xu Yun was deeply touched. See, in fact, ordinary social interaction is very simple. As long as you have money and are willing to spend it, a cup of milk tea can win you a lot of goodwill. Suddenly, the phone vibrated. Xu Yun opened it and saw that someone had sent him a WeChat message. "Sister Su, what? Are you getting rich? You're treating me." Xu Yun turned around and looked. In an office not far from him, a beautiful woman in her 20s with black curly hair was holding a cup of coffee and smiled at him casually. Her top is a fashionable chiffon shirt with a simple V-neck design. It is naturally loose, showing graceful flowing lines and naturally highlighting her temperament. The lace petal sleeve design reveals a slender hip, which is fashionable and elegant. Their whole feeling gives people the feeling of being a sophisticated white-collar worker. Her name is Sumu, and she is the head of the company's administrative department, responsible for personnel, procurement and administration. They are senior managers with great power. She is also recognized as the most beautiful woman in the company. Shuyun, no, if I don't get married, I will have more money. Sumu, what's going on? You really don't want to get married? Don't be impulsive. Shuyun, it's not an impulse, I've thought it through. Sumu, okay, just think it through. Sumu, by the way, there is a problem with your attendance record this month. I will help you fix it later, otherwise you will not be fully present again. Shuyun, thank you, sister. Sumu, no, you helped me a lot. Shuyun looked at Sumu's message, and he couldn't help but think of why he became friends with him. He remembered that at that time, Sumu had just arrived at the company and didn't have any friends. Because she was suddenly parachuted in, she was very beautiful, and was directly appointed as the head of the administrative department. In addition, the boss seemed to be quite caring towards her and asked about her well-being, so rumors soon spread privately that she must be having an affair with the boss and was his mistress. Not only other people, but even Shuyun felt so at that time. Until one day, he planned to go back to the company to get some documents at night. Chapter 5 Jianshan Mall, here I come. That day, I came to the company. Shuyun discovered that the lights in Sumu's office were not turned off, and he was lying on the table, groaning in pain. He seems to be in great pain. Although it was inconvenient for a man and a woman to be together late at night, he still kindly went over to express his concern. Only then did they realize that Sumu had a stomachache because he had not eaten dinner on time due to working overtime. He wanted to send the man to the hospital, but was rejected and told not to worry about it. But we are all colleagues, and we met again, so how can I just ignore it? In the end, he had no choice but to go downstairs to the drugstore and buy her a bottle of omeprazole. After taking it, she gradually got better. I guess it was because of my kindness that the other party felt somewhat grateful, which brought us closer to each other, created a bit of goodwill, and made us no longer so strangers. In order to relieve the pain and divert his attention, Sumu took the initiative to chat with him. From this conversation, he also learned some things that others didn't know. In fact, Sumu is not as bad as everyone says, and is not just of ours. She is the boss's cousin and graduated from a 985 university. She used to work in her family's company. It was after her divorce from her ex-husband and for various reasons that she was parachuted here as an administrative supervisor. She was aware of the rumors circulating about her privately, but she was too lazy to explain. The clear will be clear, and the turbid will be turbid. All you have to do is do your job well. Shuyun had some admiration for such a woman. After that incident, although the two kept their distance in the company, they would still occasionally chat on WeChat privately. And every time I was late or didn't get full attendance that month, Sumu would quietly help me deal with it. In return, Shuyun would also take the initiative to help the other party with some small favors in work and life. After a while, the private relationship between the two became relatively good. But it is limited to ordinary friendship. Because he already had a girlfriend, he didn't have any inappropriate thoughts about Sumu, and he felt that she was out of his reach. Therefore, Shuyun took the initiative to build a good relationship with this hidden boss, just to make his life in the company easier and occasionally give him some convenience at work. What's more, Sumu is also a mature woman. She has been hurt by love once, so she is not a love-sick person at all. She impulsively falls in love with a handsome man who only earns a few thousand yuan a month. Everyone says that there is no such thing as being well matched in love, as long as you like each other, that's enough. But in adult marriages, being well matched always exists. Love is beautiful, but when there is not enough bread, love is like bubbles and will explode at the slightest touch. It is said that money is a man's courage. His mood also began to change. After coming to his senses, Shuyun no longer had to be as cautious as before, fearing that others would misunderstand him. Looking at Sumulai again, he couldn't help but sigh, I really can't tell that she is a woman who has been married once. 5:30 p.m. Shuyun turned off the computer and stood up to leave. When Li Xiaoguang saw this, he came out and shouted, Yun, where are you going? Get off work. Don't you see other people working overtime? I have finished my work for the day, why should I work overtime? Yun replied casually, if you want to work overtime, you can do it yourself. I won't work overtime anyway. If you have the guts, ask the company to fire me. You? Coming again? Li Xiaoguang was speechless for a while and didn't know what to say. When other colleagues in the company saw Yun taking the lead, they all secretly gave him a thumbs up. He was the most cowardly person before, but now he is so tough. Sumu saw this scene in the office and couldn't help but laugh. After he got married, he seemed to have completely let himself go. Yun came downstairs and ordered a special car. This time it's an Audi A6L, the latest model, and it looks pretty good. After getting in the car, Yun was also thinking about what kind of car he would buy in the future. Didn't he have money before and didn't he even dare to think about buying a car? Now I have to start thinking about this. You can't take a taxi every time you go out, you still need a means of daily transportation. I have had my driver's license for almost 6 years, but I have never driven a car. The private car driver was a middle-aged man who had been driving a private car for some time and had seen many wealthy passengers. But the young man behind doesn't he look rich at first glance? Because the way he dressed was really ordinary, he didn't have any brand name items on him. Please note that the famous brands he mentioned are not Nike or Adidas. But there is no doubt that the other party must have money. Otherwise, I wouldn't have taken a special car, and the destination was Jiangshan Mall, the most expensive high-consumption shopping mall in Jiangcheng. To be honest, ordinary people don't even have the courage to go into that kind of consumption place. This only shows that the young man in front of us is very low-key, unlike the ordinary rich second generation. Half an hour later, the car stopped steadily at the entrance of the shopping mall. Yun looked at Jiangshan Mall in front of him, which is also one of the top 10 shopping malls in the country, and was filled with emotion for a moment. Having lived in this city for several years, he had only heard of this place before but had never set foot in it. Because it is said that people with a monthly salary of less than 50,000 dare not come here to shop. Yun had no other ideas for coming here. When you suddenly become rich, the first thing you want to change is your basic living needs such as food, clothing, housing and transportation. I can't afford a villa with the little money I have in my card now. I can only give up and solve the problem of clothing first. As the saying goes, clothes make the man, and saddles make the horse. I have at least hundreds of thousands of dollars in my card, so I should be able to go shopping there. Jiangshan Mall, here I come. When Yun walked in, he saw all kinds of English brands everywhere. He didn't know whether they were domestic or foreign luxury goods. Anyway, he didn't know many of them, and he didn't pay attention to them because he didn't have money before. Wang Mengyao is probably more familiar with it. She often studies these things on the internet when she has nothing to do. She had always dreamed of having these things before, but she couldn't afford them even if she worked hard to earn money. Now I can afford it, but she is gone. Maybe this is fate, and her and I are just not compatible. Yun came to the first floor and didn't want to go up any further, so he planned to just buy something to wear first. But he didn't know. In this kind of shopping mall, the most expensive items are usually on the first floor because of its good location. The higher you go, the cheaper the prices of goods are generally. Yun walked and stopped along the way, and finally came across a popular brand he recognized, Gucci. Hello sir, welcome to the Gucci store. As soon as Yun stepped in, an enthusiastic female shopping guide came up to greet him. She said, I'm Ning Qian, the shopping guide in the store. How can I help you? Looking at the enthusiastic shopping guide, he was a little surprised. Yun thought it would be like in the novels, where the other party would mock him or ignore him just because he was dressed in ordinary clothes. It turns out I was overthinking it. Chapter 6. This is called life. In the store. Facing the salesperson's question, Yun said calmly, this is my first time in your store, so I don't really understand your style of clothing. Just give me something more casual. Okay sir, do you have any price requirements? No, it's better not to have the same one. Okay sir, I understand. Sit down and take a rest, drink some water, and I'll bring it to you when I've selected it. 10 minutes later, the shopping guide Ning Qian came over with a set of selected clothes. She bent down slightly and said, Sir, this is the latest limited edition spring and summer model in our store this year. You won't have to worry about wearing the same clothes as others. I think it suits you better. Would you like to try it on? Good. When Xu Yun came to the fitting room, some images of Uniqlo inexplicably popped into his mind. If at this moment. Fuck, what am I thinking about? Xu Yun cursed himself inwardly for being shameless, then quickly changed his clothes and walked out. When the shopping guide Ning Qian saw this, her eyes lit up. Xu Yun was originally a good-looking man, but before, his ordinary clothes suppressed his masculine charm and prevented him from bringing it into full play. Now, after putting on clothes with great design and texture, my overall temperament has instantly improved a lot. Sir, I think this suit suits your temperament very well. Xu Yun stood in front of the mirror and looked at it. He was also very satisfied. It's really good. This is it. How much is it? Sir, the total is 188,000. If you become a member of our store, it will only be 180,000 after the discount. 180,000. When Xu Yun heard this, his eyelids couldn't help but twitch. He thought it might be a bit expensive, but he didn't expect it to be so expensive. No wonder people say that people with a monthly income below 50,000 yuan don't dare to go shopping here. It makes sense. I've been saving money for 3 years, but when I came here, all my money was gone just to buy a set of clothes. The gap between the rich and the poor among people is much greater than that between people and dogs. When the shopping guide Ning Qian saw Xu Yun didn't say anything, she thought she had paid too much. You won't not buy it, will you? Won't that mean the commission that I had earned would be gone? She quickly explained, Sir, this is our store's latest limited edition for this spring and summer, so the price is a little bit higher. But you are really well dressed and have a good temperament. If you are not satisfied, I will match you a new set of clothes. It's okay, this is it. You made a good choice. Xu Yun smiled and said, after you make me a member, I can swipe my card. Okay, sir, please follow me over here. The shopping guide Ning Qian was immediately very happy. She thought she would have to have a good argument with the other party, but she didn't expect that the other party would buy it so readily without any hesitation. It seems that this is a potential big customer. Payment successful. With a beep sound from the machine, Xu Yun completed the payment. At the same time, the system's voice sounded again. When faced with the clothes he liked, their host chose to follow his heart and took their first set of luxury goods without any hesitation, and was rewarded with 480,000 yuan in cash. Xu Yun listened to the double reminder, and felt an indescribable sense of comfort in his heart. I spent 180,000 yuan, but made 300,000 yuan back. It won't be long before I can become a millionaire. This is what life is all about. After paying the bill, the shopping guide Ning Qian asked, Sir, do you want to wear it directly, or do you want me to put it on for you after you change it? Put it on. Xu Yun said, please help me throw away the original set. Anyway, I won't be able to wear this dress in the future because the conditions don't allow it. When he was about to leave, the shopping guide Ning Qian suddenly caught up with him. Xu Yun asked, anything else? No. The shopping guide Ning Qian said with a smile, Sir, why don't you add me on WeChat? If you have any questions about the clothes later, you can contact me directly. Also, if there are any nice-looking styles that suit you in the store in the future, I can push them to you as soon as possible. If you like it, you can contact me on WeChat anytime and anywhere, and I will come to your house to introduce it to you in detail. Xu Yun looked at the woman's naked hint and understood what she meant. The service in this luxury store is really different, there is something special. To be honest, being a female shopping guide for luxury goods is not something you can do casually. In order to be pleasing to the eyes and to better serve the wealthy, their looks are no less than Huang Mengyao's. Even in terms of temperament it is slightly higher. It's actually nice to communicate with each other on occasional lonely nights. I am single and a passionate young man. I can't always spend the long nights with my hands, right? I don't know why, but in the past, Xu Yun would never have had these thoughts. It is said that men tend to become bad when they have money. He didn't understand the meaning of this sentence before, nor did he agree with it, but now he has some understanding of it. In fact, sometimes it's not that men want to become bad, but after becoming rich, the temptations around them increase exponentially, and most people can't resist it. Then scan me. Xu Yun took out his cell phone and said, my last name is Xu Yun. Okay, Mr. Xu. On the 3rd floor of the mall, Huang Mengyao was also shopping alone. After breaking up with Xu Yun, she took hundreds of thousands of dollars from him for nothing and hooked up with Zhang Wentao. She felt that her life no longer needed to be so restricted. A happy life is about to begin. So today she couldn't wait and ran to a place she had never dared to go to before to buy a bag. Wang Mengyao looked around the store carefully. I found that the most expensive one here is more than 50,000 yuan, and the cheapest one is more than 8,000 yuan. Looking at the enthusiastic shopping guide around her, she picked and chose. In order not to be looked down upon and for her own vanity, she finally gritted her teeth and bought a bag worth about 10,000 yuan. After swiping the card and holding the new bag in her hand, Wang Mengyao felt extremely satisfied, as if she had become more confident. She is no longer the woman who could only carry bags worth hundreds or thousands of dollars all year round. Take care. Welcome to visit us again. After buying the bag, Wang Mengyao left satisfied with the compliments from the shopping guide. When Wang Mengyao arrived on the first floor and was about to leave, she glanced and suddenly saw a familiar figure walking towards her. At first she thought she had seen it wrong. As a result, when the other person came closer, she realized that she was not mistaken, it was Xu Yun. Wang Mengyao never expected Xu Yun to appear here. She subconsciously hid behind a pillar, feeling guilty, and watched the other person leave before she suddenly reacted. Why are you hiding? We've broken up. But why is he suddenly wearing all the brand name clothes? And that Gucci outfit doesn't look cheap. I was in a good mood to buy the bag, but suddenly I was unhappy. There is no harm without comparison. When her new bag was compared with Xu Yun's clothes, it suddenly looked shabby. No, how can he buy such nice clothes? All his money is with him, where would he get the money to buy it? Wang Mengyao couldn't figure it out. Chapter 7, A Millionaire Already. Xu Yun didn't know that Wang Mengyao had just been shopping with him in a mall and had seen him. After buying clothes and coming out of the mall, he went straight home. My mother had already prepared dinner for me at home, and I called her several times to remind her. When Xu Yun returned home, his mother looked at her son, who looked brand new, and asked in confusion, "Did you just buy this outfit?" Xu Yun smiled and nodded, "I bought it after get off work." "How is it? Does it look good?" "It looks good, but it shouldn't be cheap, right?" "No, it's just a few $100s. Xu Yun lied, "The things in that place are pretty good. Next time I have time, I'll go there and buy you a few sets to wear." "Mom, don't want it anymore." Zhang Sujuan smiled and said, "You should save the money for marrying a wife in the future." "I'm not going to think about it for the moment. I want to work hard." In order to explain his money spending habits in the future, he decided to tell a lie to cover it up. "Mom, I got a promotion recently and my salary increased a lot, so don't worry about me having no money. Our lives will only get better and better." "Really? That's great." Zhang Sujuan said happily, "I'm happy to see you doing well. Come and eat." During the meal, Zhang Sujuan, who usually doesn't drink much, drank some red wine with Xu Yun to celebrate her son's promotion and salary increase. Maybe she was a little tipsy, and somehow, as we were chatting, my mother started talking about the past. She talked about her father, his childhood, and the old house. From his mother's tone, Xu Yun could sense how reluctant she was when she sold the old house. There are all the memories of her, her father, and her own childhood. It's all for myself. Xu Yun listened and kept it in mind. He calculated the money in his card in his mind and it was about 700,000. After all, it was an old house, so when my mother sold it, she only sold it for 350,000 yuan. If I buy it back now, even if the current owner asks for a huge sum, 700,000 should be enough. If money can help my mother buy back the regret, then she shouldn't leave any regrets. So he sent a message to Sumu and asked for a day off. The next day, I got up early in the morning. Xu Yun hid it from his mother and went back to his hometown alone. When he meets familiar neighbors in the community, he will greet them enthusiastically. These uncles and aunts watched him grow up. When everyone saw him, they all asked with concern, "Xiaoshu, when are you getting married? I really envy your mom for following you to live in a big city." Well, after your mother left the community, square dancing lost a main force. Yeah, I'm a little uncomfortable. Xu Yun dealt with them one by one with a smile, and walked all their way to his old house, and knocked on the door. The door opened and a middle-aged man came in. When Xu Yun first explained his purpose, the other party directly refused. But when he said he was willing to pay a high price, the other party began to hesitate. He asked, "How much can you offer? How much do you want?" 450,000. If you want it, I'll sell it to you. Okay, deal. Shuyun didn't waste any time bargaining with the other party, so he agreed directly. Anyway, making money is very easy for him now. When you have no money, your concept of spending money is to consider cost effectiveness, discounts, and whether it is cost effective. But when you have money, your concept of spending money is, money can't buy me happiness. As long as he can buy back the house and make his mother happy, he feels it is worth it, and it doesn't matter if he has a little more money. To give an analogy, it's like the hobby of collecting antiques. If someone likes a painting, he may be willing to spend millions to buy it. But he would be disgusted even if he spent dozens of dollars on someone he didn't like. Are you serious? The middle-aged man listened to Shuyun's words and couldn't believe it. Because of his initial psychological price, he would agree as long as the other party could offer 400,000. But I didn't expect that the other party would not bargain and directly agreed to my price, which was far higher than the market price. Of course it's true. Shuyun smiled and said, according to my understanding, the current housing price of new buildings in the county is about 5,000 yuan per square meter. I'll give you 450,000, which is enough for you to buy a new house of 100 square meters. You got a good deal. The man looked at the other person's indifferent expression and swallowed. I don't quite understand. My mother sold it for 350,000 yuan, and my son bought it back for 450,000 yuan. He did nothing and lived there for a year for nothing, and still made 100,000 yuan in total. How is this different from winning the lottery? Sell. Only idiots won't sell it. After the two parties reached an agreement, they paid the full amount on the same day and went to the administrative approval hall in the afternoon to go through the transfer procedures, and the property was transferred to my mother Zhang Sujuan's name. Although she did not come in person, Shuyun, under the guidance of a kind-hearted person, went to a copy shop to get a power of attorney, signed it on behalf of his mother, and authorized himself to handle the matter. The moment Shuyun completed the transaction, the system prompt sounded. In order to fulfill his mother's regret, the host did what he wanted and traveled thousands of miles to buy back the old house. His filial piety is commendable, and he is rewarded with 1 million yuan in cash. He actually gave a direct reward of 1 million. Looking at the 1.2 million balance in my card, it feels a bit magical. Does this make you a millionaire? The money came fast, like a tornado. After finishing my work, I returned home a little late in the evening. But after my mother prepared the meal, she was still waiting for me to eat with her and didn't move. This is what home feels like. As soon as Shuyun entered the door, he placed the property certificate in front of his mother Zhang Sujuan. Mom, this is for you, open it and take a look. Property certificate. Zhang Sujuan picked it up, opened it and looked at it curiously, then she was stunned. Is this our house? Is this householder my name? Zhang Sujuan looked at Shuyun in shock and asked, what's going on? I know you can't bear to leave the old house. Shuyun smiled and said, so I secretly ran back today and bought it for you. Where did you get the money? I'm not going to get married. Shuyun had already thought of an excuse, and said, I deposited the betrothal money with Huang Mengyao before, plus borrowed a little from friends, and went back to buy it back with more than 300,000 yuan. But you do this. Zhang Sujuan. Shuyun interrupted, Mom, if I lose my money, I can earn it again, but you and Dad's house, as well as your memories, are gone forever. I don't want you to have any regrets. Zhang Sujuan opened her mouth with emotion, wanting to say something but unable to utter anything. Finally, she cursed Huang Mengyao for the first time. She said a little aggrievedly, she is so blind that she lost such a good son of mine. She will regret it in the future. Har har har. Shuyun couldn't help but laugh. Mom, you look so cute now. You just know how to make fun of Mom. Zhang Sujuan glared at Shuyun and smiled happily. Chapter 8, okay, that's what you said. The next day when Shuyun arrived at the company, everyone looked at him in surprise as soon as he entered the door. Wearing a suit of Gucci today, his overall temperament has improved a lot. In addition, he was handsome to begin with, and suddenly he stood out in the crowd. Li Xiaoguang also saw him and walked over immediately. He asked somewhat dissatisfiedly, Shuyun, what were you doing yesterday? Why didn't you come? Manager Li, it seems that you want to take Sister Su's place. Shuyun sneered, they've even started to manage personnel and attendance. Sumu happened to pass by. After hearing it, he turned around and looked at Li Xiaoguang in confusion. Li Xiaoguang smiled awkwardly at Sumu and said angrily to Xu Yun, "Don't talk nonsense." Manager Li. Sumu helped, saying, "Xu Yun asked me for leave yesterday, so it doesn't count as skipping work." "Okay, Manager Su." Li Xiaoguang smiled and said, "It's okay. I just asked. I couldn't find him yesterday because I had something to do. I was afraid he might have skipped work." "Then you guys chat, I'm leaving." After Sumu finished speaking, he glanced at Xu Yun and turned to leave. But I muttered to myself, "You know what, his outfit today is quite nice." After Sumu left, Li Xiaoguang angrily said, "Xu Yun, you did that on purpose, didn't you? Don't talk nonsense without evidence, or I'll sue you for defamation. When will you give me the report?" Li Xiaoguang was able to bully Xu Yun in the past because Xu Yun was honest and obedient. But now, it feels like it's not working. Xu Yun replied, "There are still some data issues. I will send it to you after I have revised it. Hasn't it been finished yet?" Upon hearing this, Li Xiaoguang immediately took the opportunity to say, "Don't you know how important this report is? Can't you hurry up? If it causes losses to the company, will you be responsible?" "Good." Xu Yun said casually, "If something goes wrong, just ask the company to fire me. The report in my hand is just a backup and is not important at all. Party A has already approved the original manuscript." When Li Xiaoguang gave it to him, he understood that the other party was just looking for something to do for him. Li Xiaoguang. Seeing the supervisor leave in frustration again, Xu Yun was in a good mood. Now that you no longer have to worry about losing your job and having no money, this trick of confronting your boss has always worked. Faced with the bad supervisor, the host chose to do as he pleased and angrily scolded the other party again, and was rewarded with 50,000 yuan in cash. Is it still possible to do this? Looking at the system that rewarded him with another 50,000, Xu Yun suddenly felt that Manager Li was a little cute. It seems that I will have to confront him whenever I have no reason in the company. It's fun and you can get gold coins. When Xu Yuan was happy, he wanted to spend money. So he generously ordered a cup of Starbucks for everyone in the company. A cup of coffee in the morning to wake up from sleepiness. But there is still no supervisor Li who deliberately provokes him and keeps him hostile to himself so that he can find trouble for no reason. This is the only way to blame him. Just after ordering takeout, the familiar voice rang out again. Faced with colleagues who work together day and night, the host once again bought coffee as he pleased, quickly bringing colleagues closer together, and the system rewards him with 20,000 yuan. Strangeness. It didn't trigger when I bought it for the first time, why is it triggered now? Xu Yun didn't quite understand the reward rules of this system. But it feels good to have more money the more you spend. Xu Yun was bored, so he checked his WeChat moments and saw a post that Wang Mengyao had just updated. "Good morning, it turns out my life can become very refined. Here is a beautiful picture of the new bag." Xu Yun looked at Wang Mengyao's not-so-cheap bag and frowned, suddenly remembering that his betrothal money was still with her. This was definitely bought with my money. Thinking of this, he immediately sent a message to the other party. "Xu Yun, when will you transfer my betrothal money to me?" The other side. Wang Mengyao had just been showing off on her moments for a few minutes when she saw a message from Xu Yun asking for money. In an instant, the good mood is no longer beautiful again. 10 or 20,000 would be fine, the key is more than 100,000. Who would be willing to do that? So of course she didn't want to give it back to the other party. Besides, a large part of her money was taken by her parents to help her younger brother. Got to find an excuse. After thinking for a while, she started to edit the message and sent it back. "Wang Mengyao, what money? How dare you ask me for it? I've been with you for 3 years. Isn't my youth worth anything?" In the office, Xu Yun was stunned when he saw the message she sent back. Turn the tables. "Xu Yun, what do you mean? You don't plan to give the betrothal money?" "Wang Mengyao, those money should be regarded as compensation for the loss of my youth." Xu Yun's face turned cold. Damn, this woman really doesn't want to give it to me. "Xu Yun, youth loss compensation. Okay, we'll calculate it at 500 yuan per time. How many times have I slept with you in the past 3 years? Count it yourself, make a list for me, and then deduct the number and give me the rest." Wang Mengyao looked at the message on her phone and felt so angry that her chest ached. What does he take himself for? A lady? Pay 500 yuan each time. Wang Mengyao said angrily, Xu Yun, to tell you the truth, the money has long been used by my parents. I have no money to give you. If you want it, you can sue me if you have the guts. Okay, that's what you said. Seeing the other party playing tricks directly, Xu Yun had nothing to say to her. For this kind of thing, you can only find a professional lawyer to help you deal with it. You don't want to pay me back? Dream on. Go ahead and sue me. I want you to return everything you used. After a while, the takeaway coffee ordered by Xu Yun was delivered. Everyone looked at the two delivery boys and then looked directly at Xu Yun. Yes, it's me again. Xu Yun smiled and said, a cup of Starbucks every day, and happy work every day. Xu Yun, have you become rich? Yeah, you're so nice, please again. It's really arrogant, but I like it. Facing everyone's teasing, Xu Yun spread his hands and smiled. To be honest, I bought a lottery ticket recently and accidentally won 200,000 yuan. The reason why we say 200,000 instead of 1 million is because this number is more appropriate. Not too much, not too little, enough to explain my changes and behaviors, but not too much to make my colleagues jealous to the point of deformity. Everyone has been quite curious recently. Why did Xu Yun suddenly become interesting, generous, and dress extravagantly? He even dares to confront manager Li every day. It turned out that he won 200,000 yuan in the lottery, which gave him the confidence. This feeling is worse than losing money on stocks. We agreed to be slaves together, but you took off. Li Xiaoguang in the office naturally heard it as well, and felt even more upset. I have been buying for so many years and never won once, so how come he won as soon as he bought it? In the entire company, Sumu was the only one who drank Xu Yun's coffee. He knew that Xu Yun was lying and did not believe his lies. What lottery won 200,000? Humph, I guess it's because you're not getting married and you've saved money, so you start spending it recklessly when you have money. She took out her cell phone and sent a WeChat message to the other party. Sumu, we are not going to get married, and you shouldn't spend money recklessly like this. Xu Yun raised his head and glanced at the administrative office. Sister, I used to suffer for a woman, but now I am free. Of course I have to be nicer to myself. Sumu, I think this is revenge spending after the breakup. You will regret it in a few days. Xu Yun suddenly remembered that he needed to find a lawyer to sue. I don't know if Sumu knows any lawyer in this field. Xu Yun, Sister Su, I want to ask you something. Sumu, well, you go ahead. Xu Yun, do you know any lawyers? I want to find a reliable and capable lawyer. Sumu, I have a friend who might know him, what's the matter? Xu Yun, I can't even speak clearly over the phone, can you help me make an appointment? I want to consult you about something. Sumu, okay, I'll ask for you and get back to you later. After replying to Xu Yun's message, Sumu immediately called his roommate. After the divorce, she originally lived alone. But a month ago, her best friend Li Jinshu suddenly gave up her house and came to live with her. Mayu protected her in the name of protecting her, but in fact she just wanted to save rent and live in a bigger house. Sumu felt a little lonely living alone in such a big house, and he didn't even have anyone to talk to at night, so he agreed. Li Jinshu is an interior designer for a large decoration company. She said that she once designed a house for a big lawyer in a Red Circle law firm, and they ended up having a good relationship. What is the Red Circle? It usually refers to a law firm with relatively strong domestic strength. The call was connected soon. Hey, Susu. A sweet female voice sounded on the phone. Why are you looking for me instead of working properly? Do you miss me? Are you busy? Talk about something. You think everyone is a leader like you. No one cares. I am busy as hell all day, constantly drawing designs. Li Jinshu smiled and said, but it's okay to delay you for a minute or two. I have a colleague who wants to consult you about some legal matters. Sumu asked, do you have time tonight to make an appointment? Now that you've spoken, I'll have to squeeze it out even if I don't have time. Okay, I'll send you the time and place later. After hanging up the phone, Sumu sent a message to Xu Yun. Sumu, I asked her. She is free in the evening. I will arrange a place for you to have a meal and chat. Xu Yun, no, that won't work. This is my business. How can I let you spend money on it? I'll arrange the restaurant and send it to you after I've booked it. Sumu, okay, whatever you like. I don't know what's wrong with Xu Yun, and why he suddenly wants to find a lawyer. Is it because of the ex-girlfriend? But I found out when I had dinner that night. After Shuyun finished chatting with Sumu, he started choosing a place on his phone. There is only one condition: only choose places that are expensive, good, and have a good location. After much deliberation, he finally chose a place called Yuan. I don't know if it's really high-end and private, but it looks good from the introduction online. Shuyun sent the location and time to Sumu. Then he sent a message to his mother, saying that he had something to do and would not be home for dinner in the evening so that she wouldn't have to wait for him. At home, after cleaning, Zhang Sujuan wanted to buy some groceries and cook, waiting for her son to come back for dinner, but she received a message that her son would not be back for dinner. She sat alone on the balcony, feeling somewhat bored, staring at the tall buildings outside. Suddenly, she began to miss her friends back home. The city is prosperous, but it seems cold and lifeless. She didn't even know the neighbor who lived across the street from her house. They didn't even say hello when they met, just like strangers. It's not like when I was in my hometown, where all the neighbors were friends. After dinner, we would make plans to go out for a walk or dance in the square together. She had thought about coming here before because, firstly, she had no house to live in, and secondly, she was thinking that after her son got married, she could help with the housework and take care of the children. But now, he feels that his son is busy with work all day and doesn't really need his care. Especially after she learned that her house was bought by her son, her desire to go home became even stronger. Chapter 9. How dare you, Sumu, the bastard, lie to me? After get off work, Sumu sent a message to Shuyun, asking him to go to the dinner place by himself. She'll come over after she picks up her friend. At 7 o'clock in the evening, Li Jinshu finally finished his work and reunited with Sumu, then took a taxi to his destination. In the car, Li Jinshu asked, "Susu, what's the matter with your colleague?" "I don't know. He didn't tell me." "Is it a man or a woman?" "A man." "Male." When Li Jinshu heard this, he immediately became excited. "Could it be that this is the person you like? This is the first time I've seen you take this seriously and take the initiative." "No, just an ordinary male colleague." Sumu explained, "We just have a good relationship privately, and he has helped me a lot. And you happen to have a lawyer friend, so I mentioned it to you." "So what does your colleague look like? Is he rich?" Li Jinshu suddenly asked. "Isn't he a tall, rich and handsome guy? Do you want him? If not, I'll introduce him to you." "Don't be so startled." Sumu rolled his eyes at her and said unhappily, "He does look okay, but his family conditions are just not good enough. He doesn't meet your standards for a partner." "That's fine." When Li Jinshu heard this, he immediately lost interest and shook his head, saying, "How can I be interested in a man that you don't even like?" "What do you mean?" Sumu pretended to be angry and said, "You mean my vision is not as good as yours, right?" No, I am just affirming your vision. Only the man you like is a good man." The two chatted and soon arrived at their destination, Northwest Lake. After getting off the car, Li Jinshu looked at the restaurant in front of him and asked, "Susu, are you sure you are not mistaken? Is this the restaurant? It should be here. It seems to be called Yuan." Upon hearing this, Li Jinshu was surprised and said, "This is a very high-end restaurant, the last work of the Xianyan series. I heard that it cost more than 28 million yuan to build it. It's not a place that ordinary people can come to consume." "Yeah. Of course, I came here to eat with a client once before." Li Jinshu said, "The food here is a bit better, and the average cost per person is several thousand yuan. Is this something your ordinary colleague can afford? So expensive?" She really didn't know this place. After hearing what Li Jinshu said, she was also a little shaken. Could it be that I really made a mistake? All right. Although they can afford to have a meal together occasionally with their salary, who can afford to do so? The call was connected quickly and on speakerphone. Sumu asked, "Hey, Shuyun, is the place you are talking about Yuan?" "Yes." On the phone, Shuyun asked, "Sister Su, have you arrived?" "Here we are. Right at the door." "Okay, I'll have the waiter pick you up right away." After hanging up the phone, Li Jinshu said meaningfully, "It really is here. Your colleague is too particular. I feel a little embarrassed." Sumu. This guy really doesn't treat money as money lately. He buys brand name clothes, treats company employees to coffee every day, and now he's treating them to dinner at such an expensive place. The little money he saved would probably be gone in no time. It seems I have to find some time to persuade him. Soon, a waiter came. Excuse me, are you Mr. Shu's friends? Yes. Hello, please follow me. The waiter said, Mr. Shu is already waiting for you in the super VIP room on the 3rd floor. Super VIP? Li Jinshu asked in surprise, is it your private room with only 4 people? Yes, miss. Sumu asked Li Jinshu in confusion, what is a super VIP room? These are the 4 best private rooms on the 3rd floor. Not only do they have a great view, they also have the best privacy. Most people can't go there. Li Jinshu explained, I heard that if you want to book this room, the minimum consumption starting price is more than 20,000. 20,000. Sumu just felt that Xu Yun was a little crazy. Have a meal, find a place for business reception. Sumu and Li Jinshu followed the waiter inside. The oriental aesthetic decoration in the hotel looks really high-end. There were quite a few people eating in the hall, and there were girls taking photos and checking in everywhere, making it quite lively. When the two of them reached the 3rd floor, the surroundings immediately became quiet. The waiter came to the door of a private room, reached out and knocked on the door, and after getting permission, he took the 2 people into the room. The scenery here is even more charming than outside. It is like being in the misty Jiangnan area. You can enjoy the scenery while eating. Mr. Shu, your friend has arrived. Can we serve the food now? Okay. Xu Yun looked at them, stood up and said with a smile, Sister Su, you and your friend can find a seat and have some tea. I have already ordered the dishes and they will be here soon. Okay. After Sumu asked her best friend to sit down, the room became quiet for a while. Li Jinshu looked at Xu Yun curiously, with some surprise in his eyes. He looks okay, but his family conditions are average. He has a pretty ordinary male colleague. How is this ordinary? She often reads luxury fashion magazines. Not to mention anything else, Xu Yun's outfit alone from GUCCL's latest spring and summer collection this year would cost at least hundreds of thousands, right? If he isn't considered tall, rich and handsome, who is? You bastard Susu, how dare you lie to me? Seeing that no one was talking, Xu Yun took the initiative to ask, Sister Su, won't you introduce your friend to me? Her name is Li Jinshu. Sumu came back to his senses and introduced himself, he is my roommate and a good friend. He works in a decoration company and is a designer. Hello, great designer. Xu Yun nodded politely to Li Jinshu and introduced himself, my name is Xu Yun, I'm Sister Su's colleague, a junior employee. Birds of a feather flock together. It turns out that beautiful and capable people are surrounded by beautiful and capable people. Li Jinshu's personality was rather eccentric. She smiled and said, Susu told me about you on the way here. Now that I see you today, I realize that you are indeed quite ordinary. Sister Su has high standards. Xu Yun joked to himself, in her eyes, I am indeed quite ordinary. You are quite humorous. Li Jinshu suddenly asked, are you interested in our Susu? Tilde. Xu Yun didn't expect the other party to suddenly ask such a question, and he choked while drinking tea. Well, Sister Su is the most beautiful girl in our company, so naturally everyone likes her. Li Jinshu. Sumu glared at her with some shame and anger, and whispered to her, don't talk nonsense, okay? Oh. Li Jinshu. Of course she would ask such a high-quality man. If he is really interested in Susu, I can also bring them together so that she won't be alone and lonely at night. If you don't have it, you can try it yourself. This is called keeping the wealth within the family. Chapter 10 Is there such a shameless woman? Xu Yun, tell me, what's going on? Sumu quickly changed the subject, fearing that Li Jinshu would go crazy again and ask some embarrassing questions. When Li Jinshu heard this, he also felt that it was better to talk about business first. Yes, what kind of thing did you ask Susu to consult me about? Then I can recommend a relevant lawyer to you. No hurry, let's eat first. Xu Yun smiled and said, I'm really hungry. I'll go over there after I finish eating, and we can chat slowly while drinking tea and eating snacks. As soon as he finished speaking, there was a knock on the door. Come in. Mr. Xu, the red wine has been decanted. The waiter asked, excuse me, can we serve the food now? Can. Okay. The first waiter first filled each person's wine glass halfway with red wine and started introducing the dishes as he poured. Sumu took a sip and said, "This red wine has a smooth and delicate taste, with the flavors of cherries and blackberries. I think it's good too." Li Jinshu agreed. Shuyun drank it all in one breath and said with a smile, "Strange, why didn't I notice anything? Why did I feel it was just average?" "Then pour another cup." "Everyone who drinks red wine. It's the same as drinking water." Then, other waiters began to serve the dishes slowly. There are 3 people, and each person has a separate portion, and they are served one by one. After you finish eating, the second course will be served. Before each meal, the waiter will introduce the dishes in detail. There are Hermes soft boiled preserved eggs with stir-fried sauce, low-temperature crunchy boxes with words on them, French foie gras caviar, and grouper in chicken oil soup. Then there are the bird's nest with jujube, pumpkin and cheese, golden osmanthus rice wine cheese, official Huangmeng golden hook shark's fin, and black hare and beef brisket bamboo fungus noodles. These are basically the more famous signature dishes of their restaurant. Although they didn't know the prices of these dishes, they could tell they were definitely not cheap just by looking at their exquisite appearance. They were a little reserved at first, but soon the 2 women were completely immersed in the delicious food. Although there are a lot of samples, the quantity of each portion is very small. So for girls, after eating everything, the portion is just right. But for Shuyun, it was only about 60% full. He smiled and asked Sumu and Li Jinshu, "Are you full? If not, ask the waiter to order more if you want." "I'm full, no more." "You guys are full, but I'm not." Shuyun said to the full-time waiter beside him, this, and this, give me 1 serving each." "Okay, Mr. Shu." Seeing Shuyun eating so happily, Li Jinshu asked Sumu in a low voice, "Why does he look like he's been hungry for a day?" Sumu smiled in his heart. I guess it was his first time to eat such delicious food, so he must like it. To be honest, she and Li Jinshu also like the food here. But after all, this is someone else's treat, and the dish must be very expensive. I would feel embarrassed if I couldn't bring myself to order it. Finally, after Shuyun finished eating and burped comfortably, the 3 of them got up and moved to the tea garden next door. The waiter had already made tea in advance. The 3 of them sat down, and Shuyun began to talk about his own affairs. "Ms. Li, Li Jinshu interrupted, "Shuyun, you are Susu's friend, and you will be my friend in the future. Just call me Jinshu. It sounds weird to call me Miss." "Indeed, it's a bit weird." Sumu seemed to have thought of something funny and couldn't help but smile. "Jinshu, it's like this." Shuyun changed his words and continued, "Sister Su knows that I had a girlfriend before and was planning to get married, so I left all the betrothal money with her. But a few days ago, we broke up because of some things, so naturally I want to get the money back, but now she refuses to give it to me and is playing tricks. So I want to ask you if you know any good and reliable lawyers to help me fight the lawsuit and get the money back. Didn't your ex-girlfriend return the betrothal money to you?" Sumu was a little surprised. Shuyun shook his head, "No, if I don't go through legal means, I don't think I will be able to come back. Is there such a shameless woman?" Li Jinshu became very angry when he heard this. In her opinion, a man as rich as Shuyun must have a lot of money for the bride price. "It's okay. The lawyer I know is the only red circle lawyer in Jiangcheng. He's very capable." "That's fine. I'll leave this matter to you." Li Jinshu then asked curiously, "How much did she take from you in total?" "Less than 200,000. Shuyun replied, "To be exact, it should be 166,000 yuan. "Oh, Li Jinshu. So little." Seeing Li Jinshu's embarrassed expression, Shuyun asked, "What's wrong? Feel free to tell me. The lawyers I know are very good, but their fees are expensive." Li Jinshu advised, "If you approach him with your financial dispute of less than 200,000 yuan, I don't think he will necessarily accept the order. Even if you accept it, I'm afraid that after you win the lawsuit, once the fees are deducted, there won't be much left of the money you want." "That's really not necessary." Sumu asked from the side, "Jinshu, do you know any other lawyers from other law firms? Find him a cheaper one." "Okay, I'll go ask tomorrow." "No need, just use that lawyer from the Red Circle law firm you mentioned." Shuyun refused, "Tell the lawyer that money is not important. The key is that I must win." I can even advance the lawyer's fees in advance. Li Jinshu. Xu Yun, don't be impulsive. Seeing this, Sumu advised, you are hurting the enemy by 1,000 and yourself by 800. It's not worth it for a woman. I think so, too. Li Jinshu said, handsome guy, for such a small case, there is really no need to hire a lawyer from the Red Circle law firm. Don't worry, I have money. I just want to vent my anger and not let that woman get away with it. Xu Yun smiled and said, it's a happy decision. Ask me later. You can contact me by phone or WeChat. Sister Su has my contact information. Since you insist, okay. Li Jinshu agreed immediately. Sumu was feeling somewhat complicated at the moment. She felt that Xu Yun was just an ordinary person, and doing this was no different from dying together. But as an outsider, she couldn't say anything more about other people's affairs. After the discussion, Xu Yun stood up and shouted, waiter, check out. Hello, Mr. Xu, your total consumption is 123,000 yuan. The manager said that since this is your first time here, we can give you a discount and remove the decimals, so we will charge you 120,000 yuan. The waiter's words stunned the two women next to him. Compared with ordinary people, they are actually considered high-income people. My daily life is also very refined, and I have been to some slightly upscale places. I've also met some rich people. But spending 120,000 yuan on a single meal is too outrageous. Sumu felt that even his multimillionaire cousin would not dare to be so extravagant. She helped Xu Yun and asked doubtfully, this is too expensive. The dishes we had are not worth 120,000 yuan. Yeah, it's not like we're the first to eat here. Li Jinshu also said, isn't this a bit outrageous? Ladies, the food is not that expensive. The expensive part is the wine. The waiter explained, Mr. Xu ordered one of the more valuable red wines in our store, Bordeaux Petrus Dry Red, priced at 88,888 yuan. We also confirmed with Mr. Xu before placing the order. Sumu. Li Jinshu. They all looked at Xu Yun at the same time. Wow, a bottle of red wine costs 88,888. So, every time they drank a sip, they drank thousands of dollars. Xu Yun smiled and said, since you're going to drink, you should drink something better. You are too extravagant. Li Jinshu couldn't help but sigh. No wonder he insisted that she find a lawyer from a Red Circle law firm even though he knew it was expensive and not cost-effective. This guy probably isn't short of money. The person who was most shocked was Sumu, who knew him. After all, she and Xu Yun have known each other for almost 2 years. Judging from his previous words and actions, it is really hard to associate him with a rich person. Even if they came to have this meal tonight, before paying the bill, she still thought that the other party was in a bad mood after the breakup and was spending money in revenge. But now, she doubted it. Because even if it is revenge consumption, you still need to have money in your pocket. Except for the wealthy, no normal person would be willing to order a bottle of wine worth more than 80,000 yuan. Can't read. She really couldn't understand Xu Yun anymore. Chapter 11 I'm not a rich man. In the restaurant, with both women looking somewhat distressed, Xu Yun swiped his card to pay the bill and successfully paid 120,000 yuan. Then, the system voice sounded in my head. Faced with delicious food and fine wine, the host satisfied his appetite as he pleased, and was rewarded with 300,000 yuan in cash. Earned another 180,000. After experiencing the previous scenes, Xu Yun has become accustomed to it. With the system in place, he would never be afraid of running out of money in this life. The more he used, the more money he would have. Even before becoming a multi-millionaire, Xu Yun began to feel a little numb to the concept of money. It really fulfilled what Mar said. What is money? I am not interested in money. The premise is that you are not short of money. Before leaving, the manager of her yuan came in person. Although the consumption standards here are very high, the starting price for a private room is 20,000. But most of the guests only spend 30,000 to 40,000 yuan on a meal, and the better ones spend 50,000 yuan. But this Mr. Xu, with 3 people, spent 120,000 in one go. This is the restaurant's potential big customer in the future, not just an ordinary rich person. I don't know which family on the Forbes rich list he is from. So when he heard that the other party was leaving, the hotel manager quickly took out 3 exquisite souvenirs and sent them over. There were 3 of them, and each of them gave one. It doesn't he look too cheap, and is very refined. Then we gave them 3 membership cards, which means they will be VIP guests here and can book private rooms with priority. Next time they come to eat, they can drink their wine directly without ordering it. After leaving the restaurant, Shuyun took out his cell phone and started calling a special car for them. Lee Jinshu was very surprised when he saw this and asked, "You don't have a car?" "No." Shuyun smiled and said, "Even if there was, we were all drunk and couldn't drive." "Oh, you're right, I had forgotten about it." Lee Jinshu smiled awkwardly and said puzzledly, "I'm just surprised that a rich person like you doesn't have a car." "I'm not a rich man," Shuyun said frankly, "otherwise I wouldn't be a clerk in the company. If it weren't for Sister Sue, I would be bullied to death by my supervisor every day." Lee Jinshu rolled his eyes at him, indicating that he didn't want to complain about him. "If you are not considered rich, then what are they? Beggar? Or is it better to just beg?" Sumu stood aside without saying a word, in silence. Because what Shuyun said a few days ago was still true. But recently, since he decided not to get married, he seems to have really changed. Whenever he had nothing to do, he would treat everyone in the company to coffee. Faced with manager Lee's nitpicking, he could not bear it and was no longer intimidated. The person who changed the most was that he became more confident and spoke in a more humorous way. Also, when facing herself, his eyes were no longer restrained. She even found that the other party sometimes showed a sense of appreciation from time to time. This situation usually only occurs when the strong face the weak. "The car has arrived." Shuyun smiled and said, "Get in the car. When you get home, remember to send a message to let me know you're safe." "So thoughtful." Lee Jinshu teased, "I didn't expect you to be such a warm-hearted guy." "Don't curse." Lee Jinshu. Shuyun said unhappily, "Don't you know that warm men rank behind licking dogs?" Puff. Lee Jinshu couldn't help but laugh and said, "It's okay. For me, rich and kind men rank first. Let's go." Sumu urged after getting in the car. Oh. After seeing off Sumu and Lee Jinshu, Shuyun did not go home directly. Instead, he smelled his own scent and sent a WeChat message to Ning Qian, the previous shopping guide. "Shuyun, are you at work?" After waiting for 2 minutes and finding that the other party did not reply to me, I decided to go to a nearby mall to buy 2 sets of clothes. But just a few minutes after getting in the car, the other party replied. It was a direct voice call. "Ning Qian, Mr. Shu, I'm sorry, I was just helping a customer choose clothes and wasn't looking at my phone." "What's going on?" "We are not allowed to use mobile phones while working in the store, but as long as we are in the blind spot of the surveillance, we will occasionally take it out to check the messages." When she saw Shuyun's message, she immediately used the excuse of going to the bathroom to hide out and reply to the message. Listening to their voice, Shuyun replied, "Nothing, I just wanted to ask if you are at work." Shuyun said it was okay, but shopping guide Ning Qian didn't think so. What could possibly happen if a man sends messages to himself at night? It's impossible that he just wants to chat with you, right? Then you are too naive. Although she was mentally prepared when she took the initiative to add the other party on WeChat, she didn't expect it to happen so soon. "Ning Qian, I'm at work. It's not convenient right now." "How about?" Shuyun interrupted, "Okay, I got it, I'm hanging up." "Ning Qian, are?" She hadn't finished her words yet, and she felt a little confused when she saw the voice message that was hung up by the other party. There were not many customers in the store at this time and everyone was quite idle. Ning Qian had just returned to the store in a bad mood when another female shopping guide came over. She smiled and teased, "Hey, who sent you a message just now? Why are you so anxious to call back?" "No one, a friend. You treat me like a 3-year-old child." Wang Xingmai said disdainfully, "Isn't it the man they talked about last time? Did he ask you out? Didn't he agree to it?" Ning Qian. You don't really think that relying on him, you can surpass me and get the sales champion this month, right? She happened to be away that day, on vacation. After coming back, she heard from others that a man bought things worth hundreds of thousands of dollars from Ning Qian in one go, which made her very angry. Because in this way, the sales of the two will be almost the same. The key point is that some people said that they saw Ning Qian take the initiative to leave the other party's WeChat. If she really caught a big client, it would pose a big threat to me. Fortunately, today is the last day of the month. Seeing that the man behind me hasn't come, I feel much more relieved. But think about it, for most customers, it's good enough if they come to buy once a month. After all, they don't have big cabbages here, so people can come and buy them every day. Wang Xingmai taunted him with good intentions, "Don't say I didn't warn you. Men are very smart. Don't let yourself be given away for nothing when you fail to sell your stuff." After saying that, he walked away triumphantly. Ning Qian. Another female clerk came over and consoled her. "Ning Qian, ignore her. She relies on sleeping with people and grabbing a few customers. She acts so arrogant in front of us every day. It's okay. It's her fault that Yeye is the sales champion." Ning Qian smiled bitterly. "Although I was very unhappy with the other party's ridicule and wanted to slap her in the face, but in the end, the sales champion still has to speak with performance. If you make threats without any strength, then you are the clown. Just bear with it. So sometimes, it is not that we are looked down upon by others, but that we are looked down upon and embarrassed by people who are similar to us." This was also why she suddenly decided to add Yun as her friend that day. This was the first time she had done such a thing. But there is no way around it. Many male and female shopping guides around me do this for the sake of sales and commissions. If she doesn't do this, she won't be able to compete with others and make money. I was unwilling to do it before, but later I gradually realized that if I wanted to make more money, I had to give up something. You are just a clothes seller, why should you be so reserved? As long as you have money, live well and your family lives well, that's good. What's more, compared with other uncles, this Mr. Shu is much more handsome. Just treat it as a one-night stand, she won't suffer any loss. It's a pity that your client didn't come back that day," a colleague said with some regret. "Otherwise, you would definitely be the sales champion this month, and she wouldn't be so arrogant." Ning Qian. Originally, after she saw Yun's message just now, she thought she could seize the opportunity and trick the other party into buying some clothes from her, so that she could turn the tables. As a result, she happily called, but the other party hung up the phone after she said just one word. "Is it because I didn't reply to his message in time?" The ruthless cold water was splashed on her face, cutting off her last hope. Just when Ning Qian was feeling discouraged, she looked up and saw a familiar figure walking into the store from outside. Yun smiled at her and said, "I just finished my meal and came to buy you some clothes." Chapter 12. Do you want to be the sales champion? Ning Qian was surprised and looked at the man who walked in with a smile on his face. His eyes looked a little dazed. It was as if there was a light behind him. When she thought she had offended the other party and was about to give up, the other party seemed to have heard her thoughts. He appeared before her like a god. "You don't have to go to great lengths to please others." His words, "I'm here to buy some clothes from you," seemed to be the most beautiful and touching love words she had ever heard in her life. Yun's appearance also caused several other female shopping guides in the store who had met him before to look at him strangely. Is this month going to be a reversal? Wang Xingmai was off duty and didn't know the other person. She thought he was just a normal customer in the store, so she rushed to Yun and wanted to grab the order. "Hello sir, I am Xiaomai, the shopping guide in the store. How can I help you?" "I'm sorry." Yun refused her, pointed at Ning Qian behind her, and said, "I'll buy it from her." He is not a fool. Of course he knows that among these female shopping guides, whoever sells more will get more commission. In this kind of situation, Yun would of course give priority to acquaintances he had met only once. What's more, the clothes Ning Qian matched for her last time had a pretty good aesthetic and was to her liking. Although Wang Xingmai was rejected by Yun, she still did not dare to show any dissatisfaction. Because no matter whether these distinguished guests have reasons or not, as long as they complain to her, she will not end up well. In the end, not only did they have to apologize, but they also had to pay a large sum of money. This is the world of the rich. Wang Xingmai smiled awkwardly, then said politely, "Sir, you turned out to be Sheqian's guest. I'm sorry." After saying that, she smiled, stepped aside and walked aside. Full of sense of crisis. I didn't expect that the other party would actually come. But then she thought about it and realized that she now had nearly 200,000 more sales than Ning Qian. She just couldn't believe that the man in front of her could buy 200,000 yuan worth of clothes in one go. Ning Qian was standing behind him, and when she saw how Yun made Wang Xingmai lose face just now, she felt so happy and refreshed. Under everyone's gaze, she slowly came to Yun, bowed with a smile and asked, "Mr. Shu, what kind of clothes do you want to buy this time?" "It's about the same as before." You can match it for me. Xu Yun thought that he didn't have any clothes to change into, so he added, please find a few more sets this time. Are there any requirements on the price? No. There were few customers in the store, so everyone could hear their conversation. Xu Yun's words, find a few more sets, and a no price requirement, made Wang Xingmei's originally relaxed heart tighten. This also made the other female shopping guides envious and they secretly watched the fun. Ning Qian naturally couldn't handle picking out several sets of clothes by herself, but fortunately, two female shopping guides who had a good relationship with her came over. Among them is the one just now. When choosing clothes, the female shopping guide smiled softly and said, Xiao Qian, you are going to turn the tables this time. We will choose clothes that cost 200,000 yuan. We will choose whatever is more expensive. Anyway, he said there is no price limit. Need not. Ning Qian refused, just help me get the clothes, I will choose by myself. At first, she really wanted to avenge her previous humiliation, get the sales crown this month, and deal a good deal of damage to Wang Xingmei's arrogance. But she suddenly felt that it was meaningless even if she won since she was cheating Xu Yun of his money. It was just an extra 10,000 yuan in prize money. Maybe this time, she can really win. But after I do this, will Mr. Xu come to me to buy clothes next time? No one's money comes from the wind, and no one is a fool. This time, Mr. Xu came directly to me to buy clothes without any hint from me. That means he thinks highly of me and has a good impression of me. If you cheat the other party just for a month's sales crown, you will undoubtedly be destroying your own life. She can still distinguish between a single business deal and building a good relationship, tying the other party down, and turning it into countless long-term business deals in the future. Half an hour later, the clothes were chosen. Ning Qian really didn't look at the prices, she just picked out clothes that she thought suited Xu Yun's style, 3 sets in total. Mr. Xu, you can go try on the clothes now. If you are not satisfied with anything, tell me and I will choose new ones for you. I won't try. I trust your judgment. Xu Yun stood up and said, just pack each set separately for me and calculate how much it costs. Okay. After hearing this, Wang Xingmei, who was standing by, was so depressed that she vomited blood. She didn't need to calculate to roughly guess that Ning Qian would not let go of such a good opportunity. These 3 sets of clothes must cost more than 200,000. But who would have thought that a few minutes later, Ning Qian came over after doing the bill and said, Mr. Xu, the total is 163,000 yuan. This result shocked Wang Xingmei. Not more than 200,000. Several other female shopping guides in the store who were watching the fun were also stunned. Ning Qian actually gave up such a good opportunity. She doesn't want to be the top seller anymore. That SA bonus of 10,000. So cheap. Xu Yun was also a little surprised and asked, before you charged more than 100,000 for each set, but now 3 sets are only more than 160,000. You didn't choose some discounted, out-of-date clothes for me, did you? No. Ning Qian smiled awkwardly and said, last time, the ones that were on sale were all new and a little expensive. The ones I've chosen for you now are all at normal seasonal prices and are the most suitable for you. Mr. Xu, the more expensive something is, the better it looks. After all, everyone is different. You have a point. Xu Yun smiled and said, old rules, swipe the card. Just as Ning Qian was about to swipe the card with Xu Yun and passed by a female shopping guide, she accidentally heard the other party mutter something in a low voice. Hey, it's just a few tens of thousands. I don't know what Ning Qian is thinking when she sees the sales champion slip away from her hands. Xu Yun glanced at the female shopping guide. Did you say this on purpose for yourself? Then he asked Ning Qian in front of him curiously, how far are you from being the top seller in your store? Ning Qian. Xu Yun smiled and explained, nothing. I just overheard the shopping guide say that if you sell a few more tens of thousands, you can be the sales champion this month. 50,000, Ning Qian replied awkwardly. What bonuses are there for your top salesperson? Yes, 10,000 yuan. Quite a lot. Xu Yun asked casually, when you were choosing clothes just now, why didn't you choose a few expensive ones and just make up the total of 200,000? I don't care about the price anyway. I do want to make money. Ning Qian said honestly, I also want you to buy more clothes from me every time, but I don't want to cheat you because you are a good person. She hated that good friend at this moment. If Mr. Shu thinks that this was just my trick and his impression of me becomes bad, then everything will be over. Good person. Xu Yun smiled self-deprecatingly. Well, firstly Jin Shu called him a warm-hearted man, and now Ning Qian gave him the card of a nice guy. He smiled and asked, so do you want to be the sales champion? If I say I don't want to, it must be a lie. Ning Qian hesitated and replied, but I still have my bottom line. Become. Xu Yun smiled and said, it just so happens that I'm planning to buy a bag for my mother too. I'll buy it from your store today and help you. He likes women who are honest with themselves. Ning Qian. Chapter 13. It's better to be careful. I don't want to be the hero. Xu Yun has two criteria when choosing bags. First, if my mother wants to like it, the bag must have a large space to hold a lot of things. Second, the minimum price of the package cannot be less than 50,000 yuan, so that Ning Qian can raise 200,000 yuan. It's not that he suddenly became a saint. But he is a worker. It is not easy for him to earn some hard-earned money. Anyway, he has to buy these things, so it doesn't matter who he buys them from. What's more, no matter whether Ning Qian was pretending or not, she was relatively honest in front of him. At least she didn't treat him like a fool. That's it. Finally, Xu Yun chose a large brown shoulder bag, which looked like a woven bag and cost more than 50,000 yuan. It's ugly and expensive. But he knew his mother would definitely like this bag. Finally, I paid 210,000 yuan for the clothes and the whole thing. Faced with the beautiful shopping guide, the host bought luxury clothes at will and helped her reverse the order, gaining the beauty's extreme favor and being rewarded with 500,000 yuan in cash. The current balance on the card is 1.47 million. Congratulations, you've become the top seller. Xu Yun took the things and said with a smile, then I'll leave first. Mr. Shu, wait a moment. Ning Qian shouted. Xu Yun turned and looked at her, what's wrong? I have half an hour left before I get off work. Ning Qian blushed slightly and said, why don't you wait for me in a coffee shop outside, and I'll help you take these clothes home. Xu Yun. Ning Qian's hint was so obvious that any man could hear it. Of course I would be willing to enjoy some extra services from the other party if I spend my own money. He is not a saint. He has been hungry for several days after the breakup. Although I am rich, it would be nice to find some good oysters to fill my stomach if I don't have abalone. But the problem now is that my mom is at home and it's not convenient. As for the hotel, forget it, what if I get secretly photographed and end up on 91? When he was in college, he saw many videos of others being secretly filmed on it. It's better to be careful. I don't want to be the leading actor. Next time, when you get the bonus, treat me to a meal. Xu Yun sighed in his heart, could only decline politely, and turned away helplessly. He thought silently. It seems that I have to plan to buy a new house as a backup. Ning Qian. She didn't expect that even though she was so proactive, she would still be rejected. He simply looked down on himself. I feel disliked. That's right. After all, there must be a lot of beautiful girls who like a tall, rich and handsome guy like him. What am I? Ning Qian, who has always been confident in her figure and appearance, suddenly felt inferior. Maybe in his eyes, a woman who can sleep with any man just for the sake of performance is dirty. But at least I'm still clean now. She only had one boyfriend in college. Haven't had sex yet. After graduation and breaking up, she has remained single and kept herself clean. When she needs something, she relies on herself. Although some customers had shown interest in her before and hinted at her, she ignored them all. The reason she took the initiative to add customers as friends on WeChat was because she was really short of money recently and she convinced herself to compromise with life and figured it out. Xu Yunjin was her first active target. So when faced with Xu Yun's rejection, Ning Qian suddenly felt inexplicably aggrieved. After Xu Yun left, the other female shopping guides came over to congratulate Ning Qian. It was 210,000 just now, not 21 yuan. The man bought it as soon as he said he would, without even frowning. It seems that Ning Qian has really embraced the big money sponsor this time. I have nothing but envy. Ning Qian, congratulations, you are definitely the top seller this month. Yeah, it's a comeback, some people are going to be unhappy. Ning Qian got the bonus, please remember to treat us to a nice meal. Ning Qian came back to her senses, sorted out her emotions, and said with a smile, of course no problem, I'll treat you to a feast. Ning Qian, sure. Wang Xingmai came over with an unhappy look on her face and said yanyanli, I didn't realize that you are not simple. You made the other party willing to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to buy things for you with just one move. Before, Ning Qian had to endure it. But now, since Xu Yun has won the sales championship, of course he has to fight back and vent his anger. She was already feeling bad because she was disliked just now. Why, do you want to know my methods? Ning Qian laughed sarcastically and said, even if I tell you, you won't be able to learn this trick, because this is my first time, right? When Wang Xingmai heard this, her face suddenly turned gloomy. She said, don't be happy too soon, you are lucky this month, if you have the ability, you can continue to snatch my sales crown next month. I don't believe you can have the first time again next time. Men are looking for something new at first, but once they get what they won't be so willing to give it up. What a pity. Ning Qian smiled and provoked her again, my first time is still here. Mr. Xu just came to me to buy clothes. He just wanted to buy clothes and didn't have any dirty thoughts. Do you think I believe it? Believe it or not. Ning Qian whispered in her ear, do you know why I chased him out just now? Because even if I wanted to offer myself to him, he would have refused. Wang Xingmai looked at Ning Qian in surprise. Are there any men in the world who are not lustful? After a moment, she suddenly taunted, you don't think that she likes you, do you? Don't dream. Ning Qian knows her own limitations and wouldn't think like that. But she still deliberately provoked him, what if it's true? Are you so envious and jealous that you want to die? I won't argue with you. Wang Xingmai said disdainfully, I hope you can still be so confident next month, let's see. That's right. Ning Qian smiled and asked, after I get the bonus, do you want to go to dinner with us? Wang Xingmai. My chest hurts from anger. After buying clothes and bags, Xu Yun returned home. Zhang Sujuan was watching TV at home. She turned around and smiled, are you back from dinner with your colleagues? Xu Yun placed the bag he bought in front of his mother and said with a smile, hey, I just passed by a store and it happened to be having a sale, so I bought you a bag. Do you like it? Nice. Zhang Sujuan took it, opened it and looked at it, and said, it's packaged so beautifully, it must be very expensive, right? No, it's not expensive at all. Xu Yun replied, it just has a nicer packaging. It's actually very cheap. After the discount, it's less than 500 yuan. $500 is still cheap. Zhang Sujuan said with some distress, the bags I usually carry are only 1 or 200 yuan, cheap and durable. Mom, this is a big city, let's carry it a little better. Fortunately, he didn't tell me that the bag cost more than 50,000 yuan, otherwise my mother would probably force me to go back and return it on the spot. Hearing the words, big city, Zhang Sujuan suddenly fell silent and said, Xu Yun, Mom wants to tell you something. Chapter 14 Did Xu Yun really win the lottery secretly? Mom, wait a minute. Xu Yun said, I'll come talk to you after I take a shower. Okay, go ahead. After a while, Xu Yun came out in pajamas, sat down next to Zhang Sujuan, and asked, Mom, what did you want to tell me just now? Zhang Sujuan replied, since you don't want to get married, Mom wants to go back. Why? Xu Yun was a little puzzled and asked, you are living well here, why are you going back? From the time my mother took the baby to now, it has only been 3 days. Mom is not used to life in a big city. Zhang Sujuan explained, every day after you go to work, I am alone at home with nothing to do except cleaning, which is very boring. Besides, you bought my house, so I wanted to go back and take a look and clean it up. It's not good to have a house left empty for a long time. I have to go back and guard it. Also, although the small county town is not prosperous enough, it is warm. My mother has many friends and the neighbors are all pretty nice. It's not like here, where I don't know anyone and it's so cold. When you're not around, I don't even have anyone to talk to. Xu Yun. But Xu Yun, don't worry. Zhang Sujuan smiled and said, when you get married, Mom will come and live with you. When I take care of your children, I won't be bored anymore. Well, go back if you want. Xu Yun nodded and said, then you can stay one more day tomorrow, and I will send you off the day after tomorrow. What my mother said makes sense. He really hadn't thought about this issue before. New environment, new place, but my mother has no new friends. Humans are social animals, and it is easy for the elderly to have mental problems if they are alone for a long time. It doesn't matter where she lives, as long as she is happy. No need to send it off. You just got a promotion. Don't delay your work and make your boss unhappy. Zhang Sujuan said, call a car for me the day after tomorrow, and I can go back by myself. All right. After Sumu and Li Jinshu returned home, they took a shower and stayed in the living room, watching TV and chatting. Sumu turned around and looked at someone who was wearing a super thin nightgown at home, topless, with her upper and lower body vaguely visible, feeling a little helpless. It's hard to imagine that this woman is a workaholic who dresses conservatively outside. The contrast is too great. Li Jinshu, can you be a little more reserved at home? Sumu smiled and said, when you come out of the shower, at least wear some underwear. What else do I wear at home? Li Jinshu smiled and joked, this is called freedom. I let them breathe fresh air at night and grow healthily. Unlike you, you are just decent outside, but you wrap yourself up tightly when you get home. You are not a virgin anymore, so why pretend to be pure? Come, take off your clothes and breathe the free air with me. Sumu. Besides. After reading the note, Li Jin said with some dissatisfaction, Susu, you are not righteous. Why am I not being righteous again? Sumu was a little confused. You have secretly known Xu Yun, a tall, rich and handsome man, for 2 years without telling me. Li Jinshu said angrily, even if you are not interested, you still have to introduce him to me. You know exactly what kind of man I like. I don't even understand this myself. Sumu couldn't help but roll his eyes at her and explained, before, Xu Yun wasn't as rich as he is today. The way you see him today is the first time I've seen him. What do you mean? In the living room, Li Jinshu opened a bag of potato chips and ate them while curiously asking, you mean, he only became rich recently? That's right. Sumu nodded. Could it be that he is actually very rich, but has been pretending to be poor in the company? Li Jinshu analyzed, and now he doesn't want to pretend anymore? Is he going to show his hand? Not in accordance with the regulations. Sumu said, he is usually very frugal, hardworking, and honest in the company, and all his behaviors are those of an ordinary employee. Besides, have you ever seen a rich kid with money pretend for a few years? What you said seems to make sense. Li Jinshu asked in confusion, why did he suddenly become rich? Susu, do you know anything about his family situation? I don't understand. Sumu shook his head. Although he and Xu Yun have a good relationship in private, he has never asked about the other party's family situation. But he did say something in the company today. Sumu said, he said he won 200,000 yuan in the lottery a few days ago, so he treated everyone in the company to coffee for 2 consecutive days. 200,000. You must be joking. Li Jinshu said, Susu, do you know that the clothes he wore today are worth hundreds of thousands? So expensive. Sumu was a little shocked. She only knew that it was a famous brand and probably a bit expensive, but she never expected it to be that expensive. What do you think? That's the main model launched this season. It's in great demand and has a high price. Li Jinshu sighed, so his outfit today and his spending behavior can't be explained by winning 200,000 yuan. If it's not winning the lottery, then what else could it be? Lin Jinshu seemed to have suddenly thought of something and asked in surprise, Susu, do you think he could have lied? Sumu. He didn't win 200,000 yuan at all, but 5 million yuan. Li Jinshu said, this is the only way to explain why he suddenly became so rich and spent money like a tycoon without any regrets. Oh. Sumu. Could it be that Xu Yun really won the lottery secretly? After all, if a person suddenly becomes rich and has not committed any crime, she really can't think of any other reason except winning the lottery. On Jianghan Road, Wang Mengyao and Wang Qing were shopping and showed off their new bags again. Mengyao, you can do it. Wang Qing said enviously, it only took a few days to defeat the opponent. No, we just like each other, so it went smoothly. Wang Qing said meaningfully, do you have that? What? Wang Mengyao smiled shyly. Okay, stop playing dumb with me. Wang Qing smiled softly and asked, who is more powerful, him or Xu Yun? I don't understand what you're saying. Tell me about it. I'm curious. Wang Qing said dissatisfiedly, are we still good sisters? Didn't we agree that we can't have secrets with each other and we have to share them? Wang Mengyao hesitated and whispered, to be honest, he is a little bit worse than Xu Yun. After all, not everyone can do it 3 or 4 times a night. At the beginning, she just wanted Xu Yun because he was handsome and in good health. It's a pity that I don't have money and can't give myself the good life I want. But you have found happiness now. Wang Qing couldn't help but said enviously, it won't be long before I have to call you Mrs. Zhang. Well, I'll ask you to be the maid of honor then. At this time, Huang Mengyao's phone rang. It was Zhang Wentao calling. After the two chatted for a few words, she turned to Wang Qing and said happily, Wentao is looking for me, so I can't accompany you. Hey, go ahead, don't worry about me. Wang Qing blinked and smiled, I hope you have a good time tonight. After Huang Mengyao left, Wang Qing's expression suddenly changed, and there was no trace of the smile she had just had. She took out her cell phone and sent a message to Zhang Wentao. Wang Qing, I have already helped you get Huang Mengyao, shouldn't you also fulfill your promise? Zhang Wentao, I know. I will transfer the money to you tomorrow. That's it. Don't disturb me. Wang Qing looked at the message on her phone with a sneer on her face. It turned out that she deliberately approached Huang Mengyao, ruined her marriage, and got her into the bed of a married man, just to take revenge on the other party for an unintentional ridicule he had made to her in college. Unfortunately, the other party seems to have forgotten about this. But Wang Qing did not forget. When we were in school, weren't you aloof? Didn't you look down on me? Didn't you say I was materialistic? Huang Mengyao, you are no different from me now. You don't know that Zhang Wentao is a gambler and has a wife, right? Mrs. Zhang. Har 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 har. Go and dream about it. You are just a mistress now. In the car, Huang Mengyao, who had been sold, had no idea that she was being played around by her bestie and went to the date happily. Chapter 15 I also have my own legal advisor. The next day, at the company. Because last night Sumu and Li Jinshu had a brainstorming session on the issue of Xu Yun. Finally, the result of winning the jackpot was obtained. But when they checked the recent lottery winning information online, they found that no one had won the prize. Xu Yun instantly became a mystery again. Once a woman becomes curious about a man, she will unconsciously pay attention to him. So when Xu Yun came to the company the next day, Sumu noticed him immediately. Then I noticed that he had changed into a new set of brand-name clothes. This made her doubt again, maybe she had made a mistake in her previous judgment, or maybe Xu Yun disguised himself too well. He is really a hidden rich second generation. Then she secretly took a full-body photo of Xu Yun and sent it to Li Jinshu, wanting to ask if the clothes he was wearing today were worth hundreds of thousands again. Xu Yun didn't know that his every move was being watched by someone. After arriving at the company, he worked while habitually waiting for manager Li, who gave him small gold coins, to come and find trouble. As a result, after waiting for a long time, the other party did not come. This was very disappointing to him. Strange, has he changed his personality today? Xu Yun looked around manager Li's office curiously, and suddenly felt a little heartbroken. I could have earned 50,000 yuan, but I didn't. All in all, I lost 100,000 yuan. When he is unhappy, he wants to spend money. No more talking, let us order some coffee. So he ordered another Starbucks for everyone in the company. Faced with manager Li who didn't come to drop gold coins, the host was in a bad mood and ordered coffee for everyone in the company as a reward of 20,000 yuan in cash. Is this okay? Xu Yun was a little surprised, but the reward was a little small. At this moment, in the Starbucks store downstairs, the employees looked at the takeout order on the software, the familiar name, the familiar address, and felt helpless. Normally the morning is a time for everyone to relax after work, but for the past 3 days in a row, this guy called the most affectionate man in Jiangcheng has ordered takeout every day. Just a little more means dozens of cups. This makes it impossible for them to be lazy, as the sales volume is almost completed ahead of schedule. In Sumu's office, Li Jinshu's message came back after a while. Li Jinshu, I'm not sure about the price this time, but it's probably not as expensive as last time, but at least it's tens of thousands. Sumu, I see. By the way, have you asked about his affairs? Li Jinshu, communication in progress. Sumu, okay, I'll send you his WeChat, you can add him, ask him clearly, and then contact him. Li Jinshu, okay. In Jiangcheng Juanhao law firm. After punching in at the company, Li Jinshu came here directly to find the other party under the pretext of discussing the design plan with customer service. In this top-tier red circle law firm in the country, most lawyers can only start as assistants. It can be seen how talented one has to be to become a great lawyer here. Li Jinshu put away his phone, looked at Luo Dongshu who had returned from pouring tea, and said with a smile, "Luo Lu, what do you think of the matter I mentioned?" Jinshu. Luo Dongshu is a middle-aged man in his 40s, tall and thin, wearing glasses and not much hair. Looks like he's extremely smart. He said, "We are friends now, so I will just speak my mind. You should be very clear about the conditions for the law firm to accept orders and know my requirements. If I take such small orders every time, the fees I earn will be low and it will waste time. How can we support the law firm? Why don't you introduce your friend to another agency? There's no need for me to handle such a small agency." Luolu, of course I know, and I suggested it, but they just want you to be the agent, saying you are amazing. In order to help Xu Yun, Li Jinshu also added some good words and flattered the other party. She tried hard to argue, and this time, his agent is really different. Luo Dongshu smiled and said, "What's the difference? Although this case is small and the amount is not large, the client's value is not small." Li Jinshu explained, "He is a very wealthy young man. If you can help him win the lawsuit this time, he may become a regular big client of your firm in the future. If you have money, would you sue for a betrothal gift of less than 200,000 yuan?" Luo Dongshu couldn't help but teased, "Come on, tell me, how did he become rich? A meal costs hundreds of thousands, and a casual set of clothes also costs hundreds of thousands, does this count?" Li Jinshu said, "He also said that he can even advance the cost of the lawsuit to you. As long as you can win, the money is not important. He just wants to vent his anger." His tone sounds like something a rich person would say. Luo Dongshu hesitated for a moment, and he felt very happy because of Li Jinshu's flattery just now. He said, "Well, I can take the agency, but the law firm's rules are rules and I still have to abide by them to avoid gossip. Ask him if he is willing to come and sign a cooperation agreement with our law firm. As long as he becomes our cooperative client and hires me as his legal advisor, he will pay us a certain annual fee every year. From now on, no matter what legal consultation you have, I can provide services. Free service for civil cases with annual fees below. For civil disputes exceeding the annual fee or involving criminal cases, the fees will be negotiated separately. As one of the partners of the law firm, he must of course take the initiative to uphold and abide by the firm's rules. Otherwise, if everyone breaks the rules, how can this law firm continue to operate?" "Okay, Luolu," Li Jinshu said, "then I will go ask my friend first." Luo Dongshu reminded, "Our annual fee for personal service consultation is 20-year, 30-year and 50-year. "I see." After coming out of Luo Dongshu's office, Li Jinshu immediately added Xu Yun as a WeChat friend. After a few minutes, the other party came through and sent a message first. "Xu Yun, great designer, what is the result?" Li Jinshu, "The phone number has been sent, just call and tell me." Xu Yun, 138 7625. Li Jinshu dialed the number quickly. "Hello, Xu Yun." Li Jinshu asked, "Do you really want to find a lawyer I know?" "Well, if I'm going to find someone, I'm going to find the best one. If I'm going to fight, I'm going to win in one go." On the phone, Xu Yun asked, "Isn't your friend going to answer the call?" "It's not that I won't accept it, but there are conditions." Li Jinshu said, "If you want him to represent your case, you must first sign a cooperation agreement with their law firm and hire him to be your personal legal advisor." Then she went over the fees and services. After Li Jinshu finished his introduction, he asked, "I finished speaking, what's your decision?" "No problem, just give me the highest level service from their law firm, 500,000 year." Xu Yun continued on the phone and said with a smile, "Please help me make an appointment with your lawyer friend to sign the contract. I want to sue the other party as soon as possible. 500,000 a year is not much and is completely within his reach as he has a system. Regardless of whether I will need it in the future, just having this service feels very cool, okay. I didn't expect that. I also have my own legal advisor. He is also the top lawyer in the country. He, Xu Yun, is not an idiot who believes whatever others say." Today at the company, he had already searched on Baidu what a red circle firm is. I also saw the name of the Jiangcheng law firm that Li Jinshu mentioned. After reading and understanding it, he finally understood how awesome the lawyers here were. They are all the best in the entire industry. So after Li Jinshu told him the price, he agreed without even thinking about it. The resources that money can bring are truly unparalleled. Chapter 16. I didn't provoke her. Xu Yun agreed without any hesitation. I also chose the highest service level of 500,000 yuan per year. I didn't expect that Xu Yun is really rich. Li Jinshu couldn't help but sigh, then knocked on the door again and came to Luo Dongshu's office. Luolu, my friend has replied. Li Jinshu said, he asked you to make an appointment and notify him to come over to sign the contract. You've decided so quickly. Luo Dongshu was stunned when he saw Li Jinshu coming back. He thought it would take at least a day or two to get a reply. He asked curiously, what criteria did he choose? Your law firm charges $500,000 per year for the highest level of personal legal consulting services. When Li Jinshu said this, he was full of confidence and inexplicably felt a little proud in his heart. Maybe this is what they call prosperity for all. It seems that if her friend feels proud, she will also feel proud. You looked down on me before, but now you know I am a big fish, right? Okay, I understand. Even though Luo Dongshu was not very interested before, he started to take it seriously after hearing that the other party was going to sign a one-year service contract of 500,000 yuan with the law firm. This is not something you can do just because you have some money in your pocket. Among these individual clients of my law firm who are worth $500,000, which one of them is not worth tens of millions or even hundreds of millions? The other party is so young that he can buy this service. The money is definitely not earned by myself. That only shows that his family is very powerful. For a law firm, 500,000 yuan a year in consulting fees is not a lot, but if you have a good relationship with them and provide good service, you may have the opportunity to get in touch with them, or even get a company-level service consulting contract from them. That's really big business. Law firms can make money and grow big, and most of their profits come from corporate-level legal consulting services. Luo Dongshu smiled and said to Li Jinshu, then you will be responsible for helping me contact them. They can come to sign the contract at any time. Good. Also, since you brought this business here, I certainly can't treat you unfairly. Luo Dongshu said, after the contract is signed, you will get the commission that other salesmen should get. When the time comes, I will apply to the law firm and transfer it to you. Thank you, Luolu. Li Jinshu walked out happily, feeling very happy. Anyway, the money she earned was from the law firm, not Xu Yun's, so she should not refuse it. Just like Luo Dongshu occasionally introduced interior decoration clients to her, she also asked the company to give the other party a commission. According to the business commission of their law firm, any personal business brought in will be paid a commission of 10% of the annual fee. 500,000 a year, that is to say, as long as Xu Yun renews the contract every year, she can get a commission of 50,000 from Luolu every year. This is not a small amount of money. Although she works in a large construction company, the salary there is not as good as everyone imagines. The salaries here are at two complete extremes. The daily salary of the company's senior management, as well as the year-end bonuses, add up to several million in annual salary. But for the designers below them, their salaries are actually not high in comparison, only 20,000 to 30,000 yuan per month. And that is before tax. There may be a year-end bonus of tens of thousands of yuan at the end of the year. At most, it would be around 300,000 yuan a year, enough to live a modest middle-class life. To be honest, if Li Jinshu didn't work in their company and went to other small companies, with her abilities, she might earn a little more than here. But the growth ceiling here is high. She has come into contact with many types of housing types and design requirements, and they are basically all high-quality projects, from which she can learn a lot of valuable design experience. As a designer, who doesn't he want to become a famous designer in a big company? Whether it is resources, wealth, or status, it is unmatched by other small companies. This is every designer's dream. Of course Li Jinshu would share happy news and the latest news with her best friend. Li Jinshu, Susu, stop guessing, Xu Yun is the hidden rich boy. Sumu was working on a report in the office. After seeing Li Jinshu's message, he replied. Sumu, why do you say that? Li Jinshu, do you know what services he plans to purchase from the law firm for yesterday's lawsuit? Sumu, what service? Li Jinshu, he purchased personal legal consulting services, which cost 500,000 yuan a year. Once he signed the contract, he would become a big client of the law firm. Sumu. Li Jinshu, surprised. He hit it so well that he even fooled you. Li Jinshu, if the woman who broke up with him knew that he was so rich, she would regret it to death. Sumu raised his head and looked at Shuyun, who was sitting in the staff area outside the hall, with mixed feelings. She thought back to all the care she had given him in the company before, and it seemed insignificant now. Even a little ridiculous. He may not care about the few hundred yuan per month for perfect attendance, nor does he care about the small salary increase that he secretly asked the company to give him. He obviously doesn't care at all, so why is he pretending to care? He even used this as an excuse to often take time out to do me small favors in private and to please me. Is it because I'm beautiful? Want to get closer to yourself? Interested in me? If Shuyun is really interested in me, gets close to me, and wants to pursue me, how should I treat him? Before, she could still maintain her confidence in front of Shuyun and face him with a normal mind. But what about now? He is handsome, rich, and actually has good work ability. These combined together are excellent. On the contrary, she herself is a woman who has been divorced once. Just as Sumu was daydreaming, Shuyun knocked on the door and walked in. Sister Su, what are you thinking about? Nothing. Sumu came back to his senses awkwardly, looked at Shuyun, and asked calmly, what's wrong? Are you okay? I want to take a day off tomorrow. Can. Sumu replied in a businesslike tone, but I have to remind you that if you ask for leave, you will lose your perfect attendance this month. Since you don't care at all, I'll just follow the rules. Shuyun. He looked at Sumu, who looked unhappy, and asked in confusion, Sister Su, are you in a bad mood? No. Sumu replied without even looking up, if you are okay, please go out and remember to close the door for me. Thank you. Shuyun. What are you doing? Shuyun was a little confused when he came out of the office. Why did Sumu's attitude towards me suddenly become so cold? He recalled what he had done today. I didn't provoke her. On the other side, Li Xiaoguang has also been in a very conflicted mood recently. Anyone with a discerning eye could tell that Shuyun was different now. He can no longer bully others and make them work for him for free. And everyone was saying privately that Shuyun had already hooked up with Sumu in the company. He didn't know whether this was true or not. So he thought of trying it out. But as soon as he came in front of Shuyun and hadn't spoken yet, Shuyun said, I'm in a bad mood right now, you'd better not mess with me. Li Xiaoguang. Damn, are you the supervisor or am I the supervisor? Chapter 17 is today her menstrual period. Before leaving get off work. Shuyun, puzzled, sent a message to Li Jinshu and asked. Shuyun, hey, do you know what happened to Sister Su today? The other party replied quickly. Li Jinshu, what happened? Shuyun, I just asked for leave. I don't seem to be in a good mood. Did something happen? Li Shu, it's okay, women have those days every month, you know. Shuyun. Is today her menstrual period? I've known her for 2 years, but this is the first time I know her private affairs. No wonder it's so confusing. After all, he is not a single man anymore. He should still show some concern for Sumu, who had taken good care of him before. So he ordered a cup of brown sugar juice for her on his phone and left work early. If you are unhappy, go ahead and deduct my attendance points. I don't care about those few $100s anyway. Mom is leaving tomorrow, and he needs to buy some more clothes, pants and bags for her to take back. I can't let my mom lose face in front of the neighbors when she returns home after coming to the big city. In the company, Sumu had actually been secretly watching Shuyun. I was a little surprised to see him suddenly leave work early without saying hello. Could it be that he left in anger because of my attitude just now? Why is he angry? It was obvious that he was the one who hid his identity first, pretended to be poor, played with my feelings, and deceived me like a fool. At this time, the receptionist came in with a cup of warm drink and said, Manager Su, this is a brown sugar drink. My order? Sumu asked in confusion, I don't remember ordering it. That's not clear. The salesman just said it's yours. The receptionist said meaningfully, I guess someone ordered this for you, Manager Su. It's brown sugar juice. Women all know under what circumstances they would drink brown sugar water. Sumu. After the receptionist left, she looked at the brown sugar fruit juice on the table and guessed that it was Li Jinshu. Only she knows her menstrual period, and only she would do such a thing. Picking up her phone, she smiled and sent a message to the other party. Sumu, thank you for the brown sugar fruit juice. Tell me what you want to eat when you get home tonight and I'll make it for you. Lee Jinshu, what kind of brown sugar fruit juice? Sumu was stunned. Didn't you order this for me? Lee Jinshu, no, I'm too busy to handle everything. Who has time to order this for you? Sumu, if it's not you, then who is it? You know that I'm on my period these days. After a moment. Lee Jinshu, could it be that Yun ordered it for you? I think I told him an hour ago. Sumu, you are fine, why tell him this? Shame and anger.jpg. Lee Jinshu, he asked me just now, saying that you seem to be in a bad mood today, and I said it subconsciously. Lee Jinshu, why, did he buy you some brown sugar water? Sumu. Lee Jinshu, Sumu, you still dare to say he doesn't like you? Angry.jpg. Sumu. She looked at the brown sugar water on her table again, with a hint of guilt in her eyes. Was it a bit too much for me to treat him like this today? Manager Lee, who was being criticized, so that Yun actually left work early, and finally seized the opportunity and walked towards Sumu's office. He said, Manager Yun left work early. Yes, I know. Sumu drank brown sugar water and said expressionlessly, he has already asked for leave from me, and I approved it. Do you have any opinion? Manager Lee. This kid Yun is really hooking up with Manager Su. How could they indulge him like this? Okay. When the boss comes back, I will definitely report them both. Humph, you actually dare to poach the boss's employees. Yun, you are dead. After leaving the company gate, Yun took a special car and drove towards Jianshan Mall. On their way, he sent a message to Ning Qian. Are you at work? Ning Qian and two other colleagues live in a 3-bedroom, 1 living room dormitory prepared by the company. She was eating and watching idle drama at home alone. Seeing a message pop up on WeChat on her phone, she picked it up and saw that it was from Yun, and her heart beat faster. He contacted himself again. Ning Qian quickly adjusted her emotions and immediately responded with a voice message. No, I'm in the dormitory. Yun, oh, I wanted to go find you to buy some clothes, but since you're not here, forget it, I'll go to other stores by myself. Ning Qian heard this and quickly said, it's okay. Where are you? I'll come find you. I can go shopping with you. Yun, is this okay? It will delay your rest time. Ning Qian, no, I'd love to. Yun, okay then, let us meet at the entrance of Jianshan. Ning Qian, okay, I'll be right there. After replying the message, she hung up the phone and quickly went to wash and dress up. Although being late is a girl's right, she didn't dare to expect Yun to wait for her too long. 15 minutes later, she dressed herself up beautifully and went out. Because the company dormitory is not far from Jianshan, it only takes about 10 minutes by taxi to reach the destination. Yun's eyes lit up as he looked at Ning Qian, who was jogging towards him from a distance. This was the first time he saw the other person not in uniform. She had half-curled brown long hair draped over one side of her shoulder. She was wearing a grey off-shoulder silk t-shirt. Her skin was fair and her delicate collarbone was clearly visible. The lower body is a sexy black tight miniskirt, which shows off her round and beautiful buttocks very well. Paired with a pair of black high heels, her figure becomes even more stylish. Mr. Shu, have I kept you waiting for a long time? Ning Qian came in front of Yun, panting a little. Her not-so-small breasts rose and fell with her breathing, which was a little eye-catching. No. Yun smiled and replied, I just got here too. Come on, walk in with me. Ning Qian followed and asked curiously, Mr. Shu, what kind of clothes do you want to buy today? I don't know either. Please recommend one to me. You are professional. Yun said, it's mainly to buy some clothes for my mother, who is about 40-50 years old. It turned out to be for Auntie. Ning Qian smiled and said, why don't we go to LV and have a look? I think they have some new styles that were released this year. They are pretty good and should be suitable for Auntie. Okay. Under the guidance of Ning Qian, the two walked together towards LV. Along the way, she also introduced Yun to various luxury brands on both sides. Ning Qian was very surprised that a man as rich as Yun didn't know a few luxury brands. Maybe he had never gone out to buy clothes by himself before. Men, for this aspect, never care much. But he definitely knows about all kinds of famous watches, luxury cars, and other things that men like. At this moment, in the LV store. After receiving the kickback from Zhang Wentao, Wang Qing couldn't wait to drag Huang Mengyao to the store and choose their favorite bags together. But Huang Mengyao didn't know that the money her best friend used to buy the bag was earned by selling her to Zhang Wentao. Chapter 18. The card was used by Xu Yun, and the things were carried by the woman. Xu Yun and Ning Qian came to the store. Mr. and Miss, welcome. The enthusiastic male shopping guide came over and froze before he could finish his words. We all work in a luxury store and are on the same floor of the same shopping mall, so naturally we see each other from time to time and get to know each other. The male shopping guide subconsciously called out, Ning Qian. Seeing this, Xu Yun asked her, is he someone you know? Ning Qian nodded awkwardly and said, we know each other, so I guess. Okay, since we're acquaintances, you and your friend can buy it. Xu Yun said, I'll walk around the store by myself, no need to follow me. Just let me know when it's time to check out. Okay, Mr. Xu. Seeing Xu Yun walking to the other side, the male shopping guide took Ning Qian to shop in the store. While choosing clothes, the male shopping guide asked quietly, Xiao Qian, who was that man just now? Do I know you well? Ning Qian said unhappily, you didn't call her Xiao Qian. Are you hooking up with a rich guy? Ning Qian replied coldly, it's none of your business. You know I like you. The handsome male shopping guide said angrily, why do you treat me like this? It turned out that the two were from the same hometown, growing up in the same place. The man had always liked Ning Qian and had pursued her for a long time. But Ning Qian never agreed. Because you're like me, you have no money. Ning Qian whispered, also, shut up, or I'll find another shopping guide. Male shopping guide. Don't send me messages or harass me with text messages anymore. It turned out that she chose this store today because there were indeed several sets of clothes here that were more suitable for aunties. Second, she also wanted to take the opportunity to use Xu Yun's identity to express her attitude. I already have someone who is more handsome and richer than you, so stop dreaming. Completely make this man who is pursuing me give up and stop harassing me. A man's gentleness without ability is nothing. If you have a cold, drink more hot water. If you have a stomachache, drink more hot water. If you are about to die, should you still drink more hot water? What she wants in life is to have money to treat illnesses when she is sick, rather than just drinking hot water at home. She is not a little girl anymore and knows what she wants. So when facing this man, Ning Qian had completely different attitudes than when facing Xu Yun. This is the difference between having money and having no money. Reality is often so cruel and unreasonable. On the other hand, because Xu Yun had given notice in advance, there was no shopping guide following him. Because I feel uncomfortable. Xu Yun found that the store was very large and had all kinds of goods, including various handbags, leather goods, shoes, accessories, clothing, etc. Before I knew it, I had come to the section displaying women's bags. Then he saw two familiar figures, who seemed to be Huang Mengyao and her best friend Wang Qing. The two were bargaining with the shopping guide, asking if there was any discount on the bags they had. Someone suddenly came nearby. Wang Qing turned around inadvertently and saw him at the first moment. Her expression changed, and then she pulled Huang Mengyao and said, Xu Yun is behind you. Xu Yun. Huang Mengyao was stunned for a moment, turned around, and after seeing Xu Yun, she asked unhappily, why are you here? Xu Yun didn't expect to meet the other party. It was really a narrow road for enemies to meet. He didn't want to be nice to this bitch at all. You can be here, but I can't. Xu Yun smiled and asked, are you using my money to buy a bag again? That's my money. It's none of your business. I can spend it however I want. Xu Yun thought of the lawyer and said with a smile, I hope you can still talk to me so tough in a few days. Snort. Wang Mengyao sneered, what about you? Do you have money? How dare you come here to hang out? I don't have any money. Xu Yun shrugged and answered casually, I'm just bored, so I came here to take a look, is that okay? I guess you can only come and take a look. Wang Mengyao laughed and said, after all, not everyone can afford the bags here. Over there, Ning Qian, who had chosen her clothes, immediately put down the clothes in her hands and rushed over after noticing the situation here. She has seen a lot of things and has experience with them. After arriving at the scene, I guessed what was going on at a glance. She stood beside Xu Yun obediently, deliberately glanced at Wang Mengyao, and asked gently, "Dear, is this beautiful woman your friend?" Wang Mengyao and Wang Qing were a little surprised to see the petite woman who suddenly appeared beside Xu Yun. "I haven't seen you for a few days. When did Xu Yun end up with such a beautiful woman?" Xu Yun shook his head and said, "Not really, just a woman who owes me money." "Oh." Ning Qian reached out and held Xu Yun's hand, and said affectionately, "I have already chosen Auntie's clothes, do you want to go and have a look?" Xu Yun didn't expect Ning Qian to be so capable. That's very wise. Seeing how sensible she was, he felt that he should reward her. "No hurry." Xu Yun followed suit and said, "Qian Qian, don't you want a bag? I think the one they have is pretty good. I'll give it to you." "Really?" Ning Qian also realized that Xu Yun was deliberately targeting this woman. So Ning Qian looked at the bag in the woman's hand and said to the shopping guide beside her, "Can I buy that bag?" "In theory, it's possible," the shopping guide replied. "We were the ones who saw this bag first. Why should we give it to you?" Wang Mengyao said to Ning Qian, "Beauty, the man in front of you has no money at all and can't afford this bag. Don't be fooled by him." TSK. Ning Qian couldn't help but laugh. Wang Mengyao frowned, "What are you laughing at?" "What you said was funny, so I laughed." Ning Qian said proudly, "My man, as long as he wants to buy, what bag in this store can he not afford?" "Honey, you are exaggerating. I can't afford a bag that costs more than 2 million. Xu Yun gave her a reproachful look and said, "I am just a poor man, don't brag." "Oh, I understand." Ning Qian responded obediently, as if she had done something wrong. Others. "No, do you call someone who can't afford a bag worth 2 million poor?" Wang Mengyao said sarcastically, "I haven't seen you for a few days. Xu Yun, you are really good at pretending. Can you afford a bag worth more than 20,000 yuan, 2 million yuan? Beauty, you will know whether my dear can afford it or not later, right?" Ning Qian looked at Wang Mengyao as if she were an idiot. A man who can easily buy clothes worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, do you think he can't afford a bag worth more than 20,000 yuan? You know nothing about Mr. Shu's strength. One bag was liked by 2 customers at the same time. In order to avoid causing disputes with customers, the shopping guide asked, "Ms. Wang, are you a member of our store?" "I'm not your member." Wang Mengyao replied, "What's wrong?" "Ms. Wang, it's like this. The shopping guide is not a fool. He can tell who is a big customer and who is a small customer at a glance." He casually took the bag from Wang Mengyao and apologized, "We have a member priority system in our store. If you are a member of our store, this bag will be given to you first as long as you buy it. If you are not a member of our store, then according to the company's management regulations, this bag can only be given to Mr. Shu first." Wang Mengyao. "Oh, you're not a member." Seeing this, Ning Qian added fuel to the fire and said, "Then you have no choice but to give up this bag and give it to me. How do you get membership in your store?" Wang Mengyao was so irritated by Ning Qian that she said angrily, "I want to get one now. I'm going to buy this bag today. No matter how embarrassing it is, you can't embarrass yourself in front of your ex-boyfriend." The shopping guide patiently explained, "Ms. Wang, anyone who spends more than 200,000 yuan in this store at one time can apply for membership." 200,000. Even if you sell Wang Mengyao, you still won't get it. Wang Mengyao's face suddenly turned red and then pale. She pointed at Xu Yun and retorted, "Did he spend more than 200,000 yuan at one time?" "Yes, Miss Wang." Another shopping guide replied, "The clothes this gentleman just selected in our store are worth more than 200,000 yuan, which meets the membership requirements of our store." "Are you kidding me? I don't know him well." Wang Mengyao said disdainfully, "He doesn't have that much money to pay the bill." "Yeah." Xu Yun smiled and turned to the shopping guide, saying calmly, "Please help me pack this up, and we'll check out together." "Okay, Mr. Xu." Under Wang Mengyao's puzzled gaze, the shopping guide took the bag in her hand and then took Xu Yun and Ning Qian to the checkout counter. Half a minute later, the card was successfully swiped for a total of 270,000 yuan. The cashier handed over the card respectfully with both hands and said with a smile, "Mr. Xu, this is your membership card, please keep it." "Thanks." Faced with the doubts from his ex-girlfriend, the host chose to follow his heart and slapped her in the face with actual actions, and was rewarded with 400,000 yuan in cash. The current account balance is 1.38 million. Cool. After paying the bill, Shuyun didn't even look at Wang Mengyao and walked out of the store first. Ning Qian was carrying large and small bags of clothes. She glanced at Wang Mengyao provocatively, and followed behind obediently and tirelessly, making others envious. This scene shocked Wang Mengyao and Wang Qing. At first, they thought Shuyun was lucky to be with a rich woman. As it turns out, that doesn't seem to be the case. The card was swiped by Shuyun, and the items were carried by the woman. The status is obvious at a glance. The two couldn't believe this scene. She and her best friend were still asking the shopping guide for a discount of several $1,000s for a bag, but he brought a woman in front of her and bought her things worth 270,000 yuan at one time. When did Shuyun become so rich? Is this still the man I dated? Wang Mengyao suddenly remembered that a few days ago, when she came to buy a bag, she also saw Shuyun in the mall, wearing a brand name bag. Compared to Wang Mengyao's anger, her best friend Wang Qing became more active at this moment. I was wrong. I didn't expect Shuyun to be so rich. Chapter 19. There is a long way to go, no rush. Come out of the store. Ning Qian held the things in both hands and said to Shuyun, I'm sorry for pretending to be your girlfriend without your consent. It's okay. Shuyun did not take the things in Ning Qian's hand, showing his gentlemanly demeanor. Because Ning Qian's intentions towards him were all made clear, and both parties were very clear about it. In this case, there will be no reward without effort. Your own money is not the wind. Oh, he suddenly thought of his money, which really came from the wind. Forget it, even if it was blown by a strong wind, it wouldn't be easy. She still has to pay what she should pay. He smiled and said, also, your performance just now was very good. You can become an actor. I'm glad you're not angry. Ning Qian felt relieved when she heard that. Shuyun asked, aren't you choosing clothes over there? How do you know what's going on here? We have seen this kind of scene many times in the store, so we are naturally familiar with it. Ning Qian explained with a smile, when I noticed the undisguised look of disgust in your eyes when you were talking to the other person, I roughly guessed something. You're quite clever. Shuyun asked, are you shopping guides good at reading people's expressions? I just think a little more carefully than others. Ning Qian asked curiously, did that woman do anything to disgust you? Nothing. Shuyun said calmly, we were originally going to get married, but because he despised my poor family, we ended up falling out. Ning Qian. This woman must be mentally ill. How dare she despise Shuyun for being poor? What, is she going to heaven? Do you want to dream of marrying Xiao Wang, Shuang Mar, or Lei Bushi? Alas, I really don't know how lucky I am. Shuyun looked at Ning Qian's surprised expression and did not explain, nor did he need to explain. Then, the two of them went to other jewelry stores and bought a jade bracelet and a gold necklace for their mother. A total of another 100,000 was spent. In order to honor his parents, the host bought high-quality jewelry as he pleased, and was rewarded with 150,000 yuan in cash. Ning Qian has become much calmer about Shuyun's spending behavior. When he goes into a store to buy something, he never seems to look at the price, only whether he likes it or not. Just this afternoon, he casually spent nearly 400,000. This is money that she could not earn even if she didn't eat or drink for several years. When we exited the mall, it was already dark and the street lights were on. Ning Qing had also prepared himself mentally. He had planned to invite Shuyun to dinner first, and then let Shuyun make all the arrangements. I don't think he would just ask me to go out and buy clothes today. What's more, I'm already wearing something very sexy today. So no matter what Shuyun wants to do later, she can do it. But she was still overthinking it. The two stood on the side of the road. Shuyun looked at the special car that had arrived, turned around and said, thank you for your hard work today. Go back and rest early. Give me the things. Oh. Ning Qian was stunned for a moment, then woodenly handed over all the bags in her hand. Shuyun looked at the LV bag, handed it back to her, and said, you keep this bag. I promised it was for you. A gift for me. Ning Qian's heart beat a little faster when she heard that. Isn't it to act with you? Although she did have a little fantasy at that time, it would be great if this bag was really given to her. But she also knew it was a fantasy. Nothing had ever happened between Shuyun and me, so why would he give me a bag worth more than 20,000 yuan for nothing? But now when the other party really told her that the bag was given to her, she felt it was a little unreal. It's for you. Xu Yun said, "You accompanied me this afternoon to buy things, act, and carry bags. Just consider it as hard work pay." "No, Mr. Xu, I can't take this bag." Xu Yun smiled and said, "You don't want it, so you look down on this bag. Do you think it's cheap? Or ugly?" "No, no." Ning Qian shook her head and said, "It's very expensive for me, and I like it very much." "Okay, then you can take it." Xu Yun curled his lips and said, "Otherwise I won't be able to even deliver a bag, how embarrassing." Ning Qian. Before getting on the bus, Ning Qian was silent for a moment, then asked again in a low and meaningful voice, "Mr. Xu, do you really not want me to accompany you? There is a long way to go, there is no need to rush." Xu Yun left these 8 words and got on the special car. In fact, it's not that he doesn't want to, but the conditions still don't allow it this time. "Hey, my mom is still at home, waiting for me to eat." Looking at the car going away, Ning Qian stood there, staring blankly at the LV bag in her hand. Mr. Xu seems to be a little different from other rich people. Feeling a little disappointed, she could only eat a quick meal outside by herself and then returned home. The 2 female shopping guides who lived with us also came back after shopping. They looked at Ning Qian and asked curiously, "I asked you to go out and play with me today, but you didn't go. Where did you go by yourself?" "No, I just walked around the street for a while." As Ning Qian finished her answer, a sharp-eyed roommate saw the bag in her hand and screamed. She rushed over, excitedly snatched the bag from Ning Qian's hand, and asked, "Oh my god, is this an LV bag? Did you buy it today? Hurry, show it to me." Another roommate also came over. "I saw this bag in the LV store last time. It cost more than 20,000 yuan. Ning Qian, you are so extravagant. You actually spent more than 20,000 yuan to buy a bag." "I didn't buy it." Ning Qian answered with an honest smile, "I don't have that much money to buy it. Someone gave it to me as a gift." "Who would give you a bag worth more than 20,000 yuan?" As soon as they finished asking, they reacted and asked tentatively, "Your big money sponsor, Mr. Xu." "Yeah." Ning Qian responded. The 2 looked at each other and asked, "So you have already sent yourself out today?" In their circle, these topics are not off limits. Birds of a feather flock together. That's how it is. Whoever has something looks down on whom. No. Ning Qian smiled and said, "He just asked me to accompany him to the mall for a while, and after buying things, he went back." "It's over, Ning Qian, you're going to be rich." One of the women analyzed, "That Mr. Xu, could it be that he really likes you?" "That's impossible." "Yes, I think so." Another woman said, "We are not unaware of a man's moral character. Otherwise, who would be willing to spend so much money on you and not want to eat you up right away?" Ning Qian. The 2 of them laughed and said jokingly, "Qian, if you become rich, don't forget me. If you really become a rich lady in the future, you must come and take care of our performance." Okay, when I become really rich, I will definitely favor you too." Ning Qian received a gift after all, and was in a happy mood, so she started joking too. She didn't dare to even think about whether she could become Xu Yun's girlfriend. Unrealistic fantasies will only make you live a miserable life. Now she is happy every day. As long as I can make money. Chapter 20. Wow, this relationship ended so quickly. Xu Yun returned home and gave her all the things he had bought for his mother, asking her to take them back tomorrow. He lied that he had spent less than 5,000 yuan in total, 3,000 yuan of which was for the jade bracelet. Although Zhang Sujuan complained about his habit of spending money recklessly, she still happily accepted it. "Especially the jade bracelets, I can't put them down." She had worked hard all her life and was reluctant to part with it. This was the most expensive and best jewelry she had ever worn. In fact, she didn't know that these clothes of hers were worth tens of thousands of dollars. This jade bracelet cost Xu Yun 88,000 yuan. Of course, Xu Yun would never tell it even if he was beaten to death. "If I told Zhang Sujuan, she wouldn't want the clothes and wouldn't wear them." After all, as a person who has lived a simple and honest life, if she suddenly realizes that she is wearing such expensive clothes and such an expensive jade bracelet, she will instinctively feel flustered and uneasy. Ever since Xu Yun decided not to get married, she felt as if the family had enough money and they didn't need to live so frugally. Even though Xu Yun owed some debts for buying the old house, the money that he had originally intended to use for his marriage was now free. After deducting the deposit for the banquet and other things from the 300,000 yuan she had prepared, she still had about 250,000 yuan left. When she planned to leave, she just transferred 200,000 yuan to her son and kept 50,000 yuan for herself. After all, there are many places to spend money in big cities, and Yun cannot find a girlfriend without money. Nowadays, women are very realistic when looking for a man. They want the man to have a car, a house, and savings. This is a kind of hedonism. It's not like their simple days in the past. A new home can only be built with the hard work of two people and mutual support, so that life can get better and better. The next morning, the special car was waiting downstairs. Mother Zhang Sujuan wore the new clothes that Yun bought yesterday, and also put on a bracelet and a necklace. Their whole person looks much more beautiful. Yun suddenly felt deeply touched. They say money feeds people, it's true. It's not that my mom has never been pretty, but that she has never dressed up seriously. Mom, you look so beautiful today. Okay, now your mouth is getting sweeter and sweeter. Zhang Sujuan stood in front of the car and reminded him, you are alone in a big city, you must take good care of yourself and eat on time, especially breakfast, otherwise you will easily get stomach problems. New. Also, don't work too hard, don't stay up late, and make sure you get more rest. If you meet a suitable girl you like in the future, remember to take the initiative. Good. Finally, there's this. Zhang Sujuan took out a card from her pocket, handed it to him and said, take this card. It was originally intended for you and Huang Mengyao to use when they get married. Now you don't need it, so keep it for emergencies. Mom, this is your money, I don't want it. It's mine. It won't be yours in the future. Take it. Zhang Sujuan said, if a man doesn't have money, he won't have confidence. Okay. Seeing that his mother insisted, and knowing that his mother was doing it all for his own good life, Yun accepted it. Poor parents in the world. After sending his mother to the car, he said, Mom, when we get home, send me a message. After his mother left, Yun looked at the time and decided to go to work since it was not too late. But when he turned around, he ran into a woman who shouldn't be here. Wang Qing came over and asked with a smile, Yun, has your aunt sent you away? What are you doing here? Yun frowned and said, did Huang Mengyao ask you to come? No, I came here on my own. Wang Qing said, actually, I have always felt very sorry about what happened between you and Mengyao. I have advised her many times to reconcile with you, but she didn't listen to me and said that she already had someone else in her heart. What do you mean? Yun asked, did she cheat on me when she was with me? Well, it's considered mental infidelity. Wang Qing nodded and said with a guilty look on her face, while preparing to marry you, she had been secretly chatting with your friend Zhang Wentao and flirting with him. I advised her many times that she should not do this since they were about to get married, but she didn't listen and even accused me of meddling in her affairs. I'm sorry, I should have told you this sooner. Yun knew Zhang Wentao. We had eaten together a few times before, but we couldn't be considered friends. I didn't expect that bitch Wang Mengyao would find a backup while preparing to marry me. Fortunately, I didn't marry her. Yun suddenly asked curiously, aren't you her best friend? Why did you suddenly come to tell me this? Yun, you misunderstood me. I don't want to be friends with such a fickle woman. Wang Qing said with disgust, I broke off all ties with her yesterday and will not have any contact with her from now on. Yun. Wow, this relationship ended so quickly. Then, Wang Qing came up, put on a different face, and said, Yun, actually, there is something I have never dared to tell you. I know that you must still be blaming me in your heart, blaming me for instigating Huang Mengyao to make so many unreasonable demands on you, which prevented you from getting married. But you know, I am doing this for your own good. For me? Yun was amused by her and asked, tell me, why did you do that for me? Actually, I liked you from the first moment I saw you. Wang Qing said affectionately, but at that time, you were already with Huang Mengyao, so I could only hide my love for you and silently wish you and Huang Mengyao the best. But who knows that Huang Mengyao is not worthy of you at all? She is always looking at the pot while eating from the bowl, and is wavering. She is not a good woman at all. In order to prevent you from being deceived by her and to protect you, I have no choice but to make you break up. Listening to Wang Qing's words, Yun could only say that she had a great eloquence. The dead are said to be alive. But he didn't believe a word the other party said. I think you don't like me, but my money, right? Shuyun laughed and said, why, now that you know I have money, you want to come and get me? No, I'm not that kind of woman. Wang Qing said aggrievedly, I really like you. Stop acting. Shuyun deliberately said sarcastically, I only like virgins now, do you think you are? I am. Wang Qing replied. He told her. Shuyun smiled disdainfully, ignored her, hailed a taxi, and left. Is she a virgin? I am still a virgin. Even if I am so hungry, I will not consider her. Seeing that he didn't believe her, Wang Qing stomped her feet in anger. She really didn't lie. Although Wang Qing is a gold digger, she has a clear mind and ideas. Therefore, she would not easily give herself up before she was absolutely sure and had something to gain. Holding tightly onto my first time. In this regard, she is actually better than many other materialistic women and is not so casual. Chapter 21. This is not manliness, this is a crime. Li Jinshu came to the company in the morning and wanted to find Shuyun, but found that he was not there. Under the guidance of a kind colleague, she came to Sumu's office. This was her first time visiting her friend's company. Li Jinshu sat opposite Sumu and said with a smile, you actually have an independent office. I'm so envious. Are you free today? After Sumu poured her a cup of coffee, he said, you actually have time to come and chat with me. No, I just finished discussing the contract with customer service, and I drove by your place, so I came up to take a look. Li Jinshu said, I was originally thinking that since I happened to be free today, I could take Shuyun to Juanhao law firm to sign the agreement. He's not here today. He's on leave. Li Jinshu asked, what did you do? How should I know? Aren't you his leader? Sumu rolled her eyes at her, leaders don't care about private lives. Yeah. Li Jinshu teased meaningfully, during your menstrual period, he gave you some brown sugar juice. How was it? Did you feel warm in your stomach after drinking the juice? It's all because of you? Sumu said helplessly, I'm really afraid that one day you will sell me out and even tell others about my menstrual period. I'm doing this for your own good. Li Jinshu smiled and said, you are a woman who has been divorced for almost 2 years. You have tried sex before. You really need the nourishment of love now, otherwise the flower will wither soon. Mind your own business. Sumu said shyly, I'm not as hungry as you. I'm fine living alone. Thank you. I'm serious. Li Jinshu persuaded, Shuyun happens to be handsome, rich, and a nice guy. He's interested in you, so you can have an office romance with him secretly. It's exciting to think about it. You're getting horny, go find a man yourself. Sumu rolled his eyes at her and said, don't come here to provoke me. While the two were chatting, Shuyun walked into the company. He is no longer an invisible person now. After a few coffee invitations, everyone became more enthusiastic towards him and kept greeting him along the way. He responded one by one, then said with a smile, I ordered some coffee, everyone remember to get it later. Received countless thanks. He walked all the way to Sumu's office and knocked on the door. Come in. As soon as he entered, he said, Sister Su, I am at most late today, not taking leave, so you can't deduct more money from me. As soon as he finished speaking, he saw Li Jinshu sitting inside. Why are you here? I came here specifically to find you. Li Jinshu stood up and said with a smile, why don't you just ask for leave, and I'll take you to the law firm to sign the agreement. That's fine, but you need Director Su's consent. Shuyun looked at Sumu and sighed, don't say you'll deduct my attendance again. It's not easy for me to earn some money at work. Go ahead, forget it this time. Sumu pretended to be cool and said, no more in the future. The company must have its own rules and regulations. Got it, Manager Su. Faced with Sumu's continued businesslike attitude today, Shuyun would not be stupid enough to believe that it was because of her menstrual period. This is obviously a dissatisfaction with oneself. But I didn't provoke her. There's something wrong. Before, maybe he would have thought about what he had done to offend her and whether he should try to resolve the situation. Now, he won't spoil any woman. No matter who you are. Therefore, he did not say much to the other party, and turned to Li Jinshu and said, let's go. Li Jinshu. What happened to the two of them? After leaving the company, Li Jinshu drove the company car and took Shuyun to Juanhao law firm. On the way, Li Jinshu asked curiously, what happened between you and Sumu? How should I know? She has been like this suddenly since yesterday. Xu Yun asked back, don't you know? I don't know. Xu Yun smiled and said, isn't it because of the menstrual period? Li Jinshu. The menstrual period can at most make people feel irritable, but it will not change a person's attitude. Sumu's attitude towards Xu Yun just now was similar to that of a normal colleague or stranger, and it didn't seem like that between friends. Don't mind. She lives a somewhat contradictory life. Li Jinshu thought about it and helped analyze it. She probably thought you had feelings for her, but she didn't want to be in a relationship, so she deliberately drew a line between you and her. Really? Xu Yun. You don't understand women. Li Jinshu deliberately said, this will only happen when a woman starts to care about a man, so maybe she has a crush on you too. Sometimes you might as well be bolder and show some of your manliness. For example, next time you can just rush into her office and forcefully kiss her. Xu Yun rolled his eyes when he heard this. You are really her best friend. This is not manliness, this is a crime. If you really listen to her lies, she said that they just kissed in the morning and stayed in a private room in the afternoon. Soon, the two arrived at Juanhao Law Firm. In the luxurious office building in Jiangcheng CBD, their offices occupied the entire first floor. Because they were notified in advance, as soon as the two arrived at the company, the front desk took them to Luo Dongshu's office. Luolu, I brought the person to you. Li Jinshu pointed at Xu Yun beside him and explained, this is Xu Yun, the client this time. Hello, Mr. Xu. Luo Dongshu stood up and said, I'm a lawyer here. My name is Luo Dongshu. I believe Jinshu has introduced me to you. Yes. Xu Yun smiled and said, Lawyer Luo, when do you think we should sign the agreement? It's okay now, just wait a moment. Luo Dongshu didn't expect the other party to be so anxious, so he immediately asked his assistant to get the agreement. After a while, 2 agreements were delivered and placed in front of Xu Yun. Xu Yun picked it up and signed without even looking at it. Luo Dongshu smiled and asked, Mr. Xu, don't you want to take a look first? Nothing to see. Xu Yun replied, besides, if a senior lawyer like you really wants to cheat me on the contract, I, a layman, won't be able to see it. That can't be possible. Luo Dongshu said, I probably already know something about your case. I happen to be free these few days, so I'll hurry up and help you. My assistant may ask you for some case-related information from time to time, so I'll trouble you to provide it. No problem, anytime. Xu Yun said, I only want one thing, 166,000 yuan, I want them to pay me back in full. No problem. Luo Dongshu said confidently, don't worry, Mr. Xu, I will definitely get it done for you. After the agreement was signed, Xu Yun transferred 500,000 yuan to the other company's account in accordance with the contract. Faced with the trivialities of life, the host arbitrarily purchased personal exclusive legal consulting services. From then on, someone will escort him and reward him with 1 million cash. My phone vibrates. There's a text message from the bank. Xu Yun felt happy when he saw the balance of 1.83 million on the card. This is the second large bonus given by the system, in addition to the last time I bought a house. Does this mean that? Can I start thinking about buying a car? Chapter 22, the reward is so small this time. When I came out of the law firm, it was almost noon. Xu Yun was already feeling a little hungry. He said to Li Jinshu, are you going back to the company now? Yes. Li Jinshu asked, do you have anything else to do? Would you like to go with me to have lunch first, and then go back? Okay, it's a waste if you don't eat it. Li Jinshu smiled and asked, where are we going? That her yuan from last time. Xu Yun said, I remember there is a signature dish called Fengtuan Buddha jumping over the wall. I haven't eaten it yet. Let's go try it. You are so extravagant. So, with Li Jinshu driving, the two of them came to her yuan again. Because it was noon, there was no need to make an appointment in advance, so the private room on the 3rd floor was still available. Seeing that Xu Yun was going to eat in the private room on the 3rd floor, which had a minimum cost of 20,000 yuan, Li Jinshu said, there are only 2 of us, so there's no need to waste that money. Let's just eat downstairs. I like to eat quietly. After saying that, Xu Yun walked upstairs under the guidance of the waiter. Li Jinshu had no choice but to follow. The second time I came, the box was completely different from the previous one. This time the box was themed in red. Although Li Jinshu was mentally prepared, he was still somewhat shocked by the luxurious scene. If it weren't for Xu Yun, she would have almost no chance of eating here. Although Li Jinshu and Sumu are good friends, there is still some distance between them in terms of wealth. She really couldn't afford a meal that cost tens of thousands of dollars. She has always wanted to save money to buy a big house and then design and decorate it herself. But the prices of better properties in Jiangcheng are too expensive, basically more than 30,000 yuan per square meter. So even if you buy a house of more than 100 square meters, it will cost more than 3 million yuan, and the down payment alone will be more than 1 million yuan. Not to mention the luxurious large flat like the one Sumu lives in, which cannot be afforded without 5-6 million. But this time Sumu was not there. In the huge private room, there were only her and Xu Yun, a bit like a couple on a date. Before, Li Jinshu thought that Xu Yun invited them to dinner here just to please Sumu, but today, it turned out that this was not the case at all. It turns out that people come here to eat just like they would go out for a meal, which is normal. Maybe this is what a truly rich person is. They never worry about money and only enjoy the best services and resources. Whether you come here to eat or just buy a private legal service for $500,000 a year in the morning. Xu Yun took the menu and said without even looking at it, "Give us one of your dishes." Fengtuan Buddha jumps over the wall. "You can arrange the rest. I only ask that you eat well, and don't repeat the dishes from last time." "Okay." The waiter asked again, "Mr. Xu, do you want to drink the wine you had earlier?" "Take it and drink it." Li Jinshu said, "I'm driving and I have to go to work in the afternoon, so I can't drink. I can drink it by myself." Soon, the dishes came up, including rose foie gras caviar, surf clam in shark fin soup, etc. The last dish, Fengtuan Buddha jumps over the wall, was served by the chef himself. It is made by stuffing a variety of precious ingredients such as Japanese soft boiled abalone, solid sea cucumber, 3-year-old fish more, etc. into the chicken stomach, making it round. The chef introduced the meat to the two while helping them dissect it. Heaven feeds on the 5 elements, and earth feeds on the 5 flavors. "Okay, thank you, no need for introductions." After Xu Yun politely asked the other party to leave, Li Jinshu smiled and said, "The head chef must have hated you so much just now that he chased him away without letting him finish his words." "Won't." Xu Yun smiled and said to Li Jinshu, "In fact, the chef doesn't want to say it at all. He just serves us for work and makes us feel that this dish is worth the price." You can imagine that he must be tired and bored having to repeat the same introduction many times every day. It's boring for us to listen to it ourselves, so instead of doing that, we might as well just forget about it. Whether a dish is delicious or not, our own mouths will know. No matter how nice you say it is or how beautiful it is, if it doesn't taste good to me, it's all in vain. What you said seems to make sense. Fortunately, this dish did not disappoint them and it tasted really good. Xu Yun stood up to pay the bill. This time the consumption was not much, just over 20,000 yuan, which was much less than last time. But Li Jinshu still felt it was outrageous. After calculating, the average person was more than 10,000. People don't come here to eat, they come here to enjoy the most expensive services and to burn money. Faced with the same delicacy again, the host satisfied his appetite as he pleased, but it felt just so. The system rewards him 30,000 yuan. The reward this time is so small? Xu Yun listened to the system's prompts and couldn't help but wonder, is it because the desire in his heart is not strong enough? "What are you thinking about?" Li Jinshu saw that he was lost in thought and asked, "Are you going back to the company this afternoon?" "I'll take you there." "No." Xu Yun smiled and said, "I just happen to have some time today. I plan to buy a car first. Otherwise, it will be really inconvenient." "Buy a car?" Li Jinshu asked, "So, have you decided what car to buy?" "I haven't decided yet." Xu Yun said, "We'll see when the time comes. Buy whatever you like. It just so happens that there is a car show at Jiangcheng International Expo Center today." Li Jinshu said, "How about I go with you to buy it? I happen to have a car and can take you there." "All right." Xu Yun nodded and said, "As long as it doesn't interfere with your work. It won't delay us. Our designers have flexible working hours." Li Jinshu smiled and said, "You treated me to such an expensive meal at noon, so I won't lose out if I serve as your driver for the whole afternoon." "Okay, thank you." There were many brands at the auto show, and many people came to see the cars. But the most eye-catching thing is still the car model. Lee Jinshu knows nothing about cars, he just knows whether it looks good or not. She accompanied Xu-yun as they walked around inside, looking at the Audi A8, the latest BMW 7 Series, and the Mercedes-Benz S. She was quite satisfied with each one. But Xu-yun didn't seem to like it and had no strong desire to buy it. However, when the two were passing by the Porsche exhibition area, Xu-yun stopped, looked at a car model in the exhibition area, and stood still. He didn't expect that Ning Qian actually worked part-time as a car model. Lee Jinshu thought Xu-yun was attracted by the Porsche display car and asked, "Why, did you see a car you like? Let's go and take a look." After Xu-yun and Lee Jinshu registered at the entrance, they walked towards the exhibition car under the guidance of the sales staff. Ning Qian was smiling at various cameras, but when she turned around, she was stunned. She didn't expect that she would meet Xu-yun while working part-time as a car model during her break time. Then he also saw the beautiful woman who came to the auto show with Xu-yun. Chapter 23 Today, you are as beautiful as your car. Seeing that Xu-yun had no intention of greeting her, Ning Qian did not make any other move. But I felt a little inferior in my heart. Maybe he was afraid that the woman next to him would misunderstand him. At this moment, Ning Qian had already assumed that the other party was Xu-yun's girlfriend. Xu-yun came to the front of the car and looked carefully at the red coupe in front of him. One reason was that he saw Ning Qian just now, and the second reason was that this car really suited his aesthetic taste and he liked it very much. Before coming here, he had never thought about what car he would buy or what he would like. A few days ago, he was still thinking about how after getting married, he would continue to save money to buy a car worth around 200,000 yuan. At that time, the only choice was between domestic and some joint venture cars, such as Accord, PASST, Camry and so on. He doesn't even dare to think about cars like Audi, BMW, Mercedes-Benz and Porsche. So now that he has money, he is quite confused and doesn't know what he wants to buy. What matters is not the price, but what type of car to buy. Now, he knows. The red coupe in front of him is the first one he wants to buy. The staff on the side were not blind to this. Seeing that Xu-yun was wearing expensive clothes, he knew that he was a wealthy man, unlike ordinary spectators, so he began to introduce his clothes enthusiastically. "Hello, Mr. Xu. This is the latest 911 red Carrera model we launched this year. The classic red design element is still popular among young people, especially girls. Both convertible and hardtop models are available. In addition, the standard configuration is relatively rich, with heated seats, Bose audio, automatic anti-glare exterior mirrors, rain-sensing wipers, adaptive cruise control, sports steering wheel, parking assist, rear-view camera, etc. In terms of power, its engine is a 3.4L horizontally opposed 6-cylinder engine with a maximum power output of 350 PS 257 kilowatts, and it is available in two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive models. When the staff introduced it, Xu-yun didn't hear a word. He is not a car enthusiast, nor does he think about racing every day. He is just a person who loves appearance. Xu-yun turned around and asked, "Can I sit in and try it out?" "Sure." The staff quickly helped open the car door and said with a smile, "Mr. Xu, please." Xu-yun sat in it. He didn't know what the material was, but he could tell at a glance that the interior was very high-end. The comfortable steering wheel feels good on my hands. If there was a long-legged beauty in stockings sitting on the passenger seat at this moment, it would be a real pleasure in life. Just as he thought of this, Lee Jinshu opened the car door and got in. Xu-yun. Lee Jinshu had no idea what Xu-yun was thinking. He just sat in the passenger seat to feel the car and took out his cell phone to take pictures. In a person's lifetime, he or she has only 3 chances to decide his or her own destiny. One is when you are born, one is when you take the college entrance exam, and the other is when you get married. She had no say in where she was born. Born in an ordinary family, she had to work hard for everything she needed. She worked hard in the college entrance examination and was admitted to a 985 prestigious university, where she studied design. After graduation, she found a very good job in the eyes of ordinary people. She escaped the hardships of her lower class and lived a decent life. But it is still within the range of ordinary people and cannot be compared with the rich people above. No matter how hard she tries in the future, it is impossible for her to own a luxurious large flat like Sumu's, and it is even more impossible for her to own a luxury car like the one in front of her. So she has been single all these years, hoping to rely on her third chance to achieve a class leap through marriage, which would allow her to have things that ordinary people cannot have. Of course, if she hasn't succeeded before she turns 30, she will marry a man with a similar financial level to herself. But in front of him, Xu is actually a very good candidate. He is nice, handsome, and rich, just like the man of dreams. But she didn't know what Xu attitude towards her was. What's more, Sumu is in the middle. She doesn't want to make the wrong decision easily before she fully understands the relationship between Sumu and Xu. If it fails, not only will I hurt my best friend, but I will also no longer be friends with Xu. Because in her opinion, if she couldn't become Xu girlfriend, it would be great to be friends with him. At that time, he could just introduce some luxury villa decoration designs of his friends, or the decoration designs of his own house to her, and that would be enough for her to make a fortune. Outside the car, Ning Qian, as a car model, could only stand aside silently. She looked at the woman sitting in Xu passenger seat, feeling a little envious and a little bitter. She also fantasized that one day she would be able to sit in the passenger seat of a luxury car with the man she loved next to her. But reality is so cruel. Some people can sit in a Porsche and laugh freely, while others can only stand outside the Porsche and watch with their own eyes. This is the difference between people. The staff member standing nearby asked with a smile, "Mr. Xu, this car is really good, very suitable for you to take your girlfriend out for a ride." In the evening, the two of them went to Nanshan together and looked at the beautiful night view of Jiangcheng on the other side. "It's okay." Xu walked down and asked, "How much is this car?" "I mean the whole price." "Mr. Xu wants to buy it." This car is currently on sale. It depends on what configuration you choose." The staff explained, "This car has a hardtop and a convertible, and two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive." Convertible and four-wheel drive. With the introduction of the staff, Xu then selected some other components, such as the wheels of the car, the color of the interior, the steering wheel, etc. After final configuration, the price was close to 1.75 million. The staff member smiled and said, "If Mr. Xu makes a reservation now, after the discount, it can be settled for 1.65 million. "Okay, sure." Xu asked casually, "Should we sign the contract now, or what?" "No, you just need to pay a part of the deposit first, and I will issue you a deposit receipt." The staff member said happily, "I will contact you when the time comes. You can go directly to the 4S store I specify and pick up the car after paying the balance and signing the transaction contract." "How long will it take?" Xu said, "I don't have a car to drive these days, which is a bit inconvenient." 2 days. The staff member said, "I'll send you a message in 2 days, Mr. Xu, is that okay?" "All right." Then, the two parties signed a letter of intent. Xu transferred a deposit of 600,000 yuan, and then left. On the way, Li Jinshu smiled and said, "Congratulations, you bought a car. It's just a scooter, there's nothing to congratulate. This is also a mobility scooter." Li Jinshu complained, "Do you know that many people can't afford to drive a car like yours in their entire lives?" "Really?" Xu sighed, "I never thought that I would be able to drive a car like this one day." Li Jinshu was speechless for a while. Could it be that he thinks the car is cheap, unsuitable for his status, and unfair to him? Comparing yourself to others is really frustrating. Li Jinshu smiled and asked tentatively, "Xu, who will be the exclusive co-pilot of that car in the future?" "Have no idea." Xu joked, "Whoever wants to come can come. I'm single anyway, so I won't refuse anyone who comes." "Then can I?" Xu looked at her meaningfully and asked, "Are you serious or joking?" "Of course I'm just kidding." Li Jinshu curled her lips and said, "I won't compete with Su for a man. There's nothing between me and Sister Su." After Xu finished speaking, he added, "At least it's nothing now, so don't mess around with your marriage." "So, I have a chance." "You have a great chance." Xu smiled and said, "But if you want to sit in my passenger seat, you must wear black stockings." Li Jinshu said angrily, "Bar, you big pervert. Don't be so hypocritical, we are all adults." Xu retorted, "If all men are not lustful and become monks, I wonder what you women will do." Li Jinshu. At the exhibition stand, Ning Qian looked at Xu and Li Jinshu leaving, feeling a little depressed. It's not because Xu has another woman around him. But from the moment he left until he left, Xu never looked at her once. Maybe he didn't see himself at all. After finishing her work, she returned to the backstage to change her clothes, took out her mobile phone, and saw an unread message from Shuyun. Shuyun, you are as beautiful as the car today. Chapter 24. Why don't we go to the hotel and continue with the next activity? For the next 2 days, Shuyun went to get off work and back home as usual. Occasionally, he would go out at noon and meet with Luo Dongshu's assistant in the coffee shop downstairs to provide some relevant information about himself and Huang Mengyao. When I came back, I still habitually ordered a cup of coffee for all my colleagues in the company. He didn't care at all about Sumu's sudden cold attitude. There are plenty of women around me now, so I won't bother to please someone who doesn't like me. She used to be out of my reach, but now in my eyes, she is an equal and there is no such thing as inferiority complex. But just when he thought that the relationship between him and Sumu was becoming strangers, he didn't expect that Sumu would take the initiative to send him a message and ask him out for dinner in the evening. This surprised Shuyun a little. Could it be that she has figured it out? After agreeing to the other party, Shuyun and Sumu deliberately stayed a little longer after get off work to avoid suspicion, and then came out of the company, went directly to the garage one after another, and got into each other's car. I don't know, I thought they were having an affair. After getting in the car, Sumu didn't say anything and drove out directly. On the way, Shuyun saw that Sumu was cold and silent, so he also didn't say anything, just looking out the window. I heard from Jinshu that you bought a car. Shuyun turned around and asked, Manager Su, are you talking to me? Is there anyone else in this car? I just bought one. Shuyun asked casually, what's the matter? Manager Su also wants to sit in my passenger seat. You always called me sister before. Sumu frowned unhappily and asked, why, now that your identity as the young master has been exposed, you don't want to act anymore? You were the one who first drew a line between us and treated me as just a colleague. Shuyun sneered, I'm doing what you want now, but you're still not happy. Do you really think I'm still one now, so you can do whatever you want to me? If you want to pretend, I won't serve you. Sumu. There was another silence. Shuyun. Sumu sighed, and finally took the initiative to speak again. I divorced my ex-husband because he cheated on me, so now I hate men who cheat on me. What did I lie to you about? Shuyun asked back, come on, tell me. You have money, why do you pretend to be an ordinary person to approach me? Sumu said, every time I changed your attendance records and secretly fought for benefits and salary increases for you in order to help you get a few $100 more for your perfect attendance, did you look at me like a fool? Because these small amounts of money are not important to you at all. Forehead. Shuyun asked speechlessly, after all this time, is this the reason you treat me like this? Right. Sumu was a little angry and said, because you make me feel like a clown, I am angry with you, shouldn't I be angry with you? If that's the case. Shuyun couldn't help but laugh, and asked again, then why don't you drink the brown sugar fruit juice I gave you? They are different things and cannot be compared. Sumu was stunned for a moment, then said, I asked you out today because I wanted to ask you about this matter. This will also determine my future relationship with you. This matter is actually very simple. Shuyun spread his hands and said, I really didn't have money before, but I am rich now. I have never lied to you, and I have never played tricks on you like a clown. You have taken good care of me in the company over the past 2 years, and I am very grateful to you. Then why are you suddenly so rich? Sumu said, don't tell me you won the lottery. I checked and there are no big prizes recently. Sister Su, everyone has their own secrets. Shuyun said, just like your secret, everyone misunderstood you and spread gossip about you, but you never came out to explain to everyone. Sumu. Listening to Shuyun's words, she suddenly felt that she was thinking too much and was too sensitive. Getting stuck in a dead end. Yes, everyone has their own secrets. Why do I have to delve into this? After Sumu figured it out, he felt much better. She smiled and said, Shuyun, I was wrong before. To make it up to you, I can agree to one of your requests tonight, as long as I can do it. Any request? Right. Okay, I'll remember that. Shuyun smiled and replied, let's go eat first. We are all hungry. An hour later. Sumu brought Shuyun to a restaurant called Wan Sake Barbecue in the East Lake Scenic area. This shop is so remote, is there anyone there? Shuyun walked into the restaurant and looked at the small restaurant with only one table of customers. He questioned, with so few customers, how can the food be good? You want to come and eat, but you can't come yet. Sumu smiled and explained, this is the best restaurant I know. The average price per person is about 1,600 yuan. It's very private. We only accept reservations in advance and only accept 2 tables of guests at a time. This is hunger marketing. Xu Yun looked at the surroundings and said jokingly, but, to be honest, this place is quite suitable for dating. Did you often come here secretly with your ex-husband to date? No. Sumu replied, this is a place I discovered after my divorce. Sometimes when I have nothing to do after get off work and don't want to go home, I'll drive here alone and sit for a while. So I'm the first man you brought here. Sumu smiled and said, I guess so. I feel somewhat honored. Xu Yun sat down with a smile, then took the menu and started to look at it, but it was all in English and he seemed unable to understand it. Just as the two were chatting, the store owner came over. Because Sumu is a member and a regular here, when he knew she was coming, he naturally came over to say hello and serve her personally. As soon as the store manager saw her, he smiled and said, Miss Su, I haven't seen you for a while, you are still so beautiful. Boss Mao, long time no see. Sumu smiled and said, I just happened to be free today, so I brought my friends over for dinner. Welcome, welcome. Boss Mao looked at Xu Yun who was sitting opposite Sumu. This was the first time he saw Sumu bring a person of the opposite sex to dinner, so it was definitely not an ordinary relationship. He said to Xu Yun enthusiastically, Sir, what do you want to eat? I can recommend you some dishes in our restaurant. No. Xu Yun said casually, Boss, just give me one portion of your restaurant's signature dishes. Boss Mao thought he had heard it wrong and asked, is it a bit too much? Boss Mao. Sumu couldn't help but think of what happened in her yuan last time, and couldn't help but laugh. Just listen to him, my friend has a big appetite, otherwise he won't be full. Boss Mao. Because of Xu Yun's extravagance, the bill was originally only about 4,000 yuan, but when the check came, it went up to more than 8,000 yuan, doubling. After paying the bill, Xu Yun smiled and said, Sister Su, did I eat too much just now? I'm not as rich as you, but I can still afford to treat you to a meal for 8,000 yuan occasionally. Sumu asked, what should I do now? Should I send you back directly? When I go back at night, I will be alone, and you will be alone too. Xu Yun said, why don't we go to the hotel and continue with the next activity? Sumu. Sister, you said that in the car. Xu Yun smiled and said, no matter what I ask of you tonight, as long as you can do it, you must agree to it. Chapter 25 Any action against a woman's will is against the law. Sumu is not a little girl anymore, the kind of woman who would get shy at the mere mention of going to a hotel. She looked at Xu Yun meaningfully and asked, I did promise you, but do you think your sister Su is a very casual woman? No. Xu Yun replied seriously, I think Sister Su is a very dignified and serious woman. So you want me to go to the hotel with you right away? Oh, Sister Su, you misunderstood. Xu Yun said awkwardly, I didn't mean what you thought. What I meant was that it's still early. Why don't we buy some wine and go to the hotel to drink together? Go to the hotel and have a drink. Yes. Xu Yun explained, I can't drink much. When I get drunk, I just fall asleep. If you don't want to, forget it. Are you sure you don't have any bad intentions towards me? Sumu smiled and said, why do I feel like you want to force me to drink? Absolutely not. Xu Yun immediately raised 3 fingers to the sky and swore sincerely, I promise, I don't have any improper thoughts about you, sister. Okay, I'll trust you this time. Sumu also thought that he hadn't drunk for a long time, so he said, let's go, but not to the hotel, let's go to your house. Xu Yun. Sumu smiled and asked, is it inconvenient at your home? No. Xu Yun said embarrassedly, my house is relatively small, I am a little embarrassed to take you there. It's okay, I don't mind. Okay, since my sister insists, let's go to my house. After the two went to the supermarket and bought a few dozen beers, under Xu Yun's guidance, Sumu drove to the community where Xu Yun lived. Sumu was a little surprised. Logically speaking, with the strength Xu Yun has shown, he shouldn't live in such a place. After getting on the elevator and arriving at his room, she was completely surprised. At first, she thought Xu Yun was being modest when he said his family was small. It turned out to be true. A 100 square meter house may not be small for ordinary people, but it is really small for Sumu and Xu Yun's financial resources. At least Sumu's own house is a large flat of more than 200 square meters. In her imagination, no matter what, Xu Yun's house must be better than hers. The result is an ordinary house of less than 100 square meters. Sumu walked into the room, took a look at the decoration that couldn't be more ordinary, and asked doubtfully, Shuyun, are you sure this is your house? What else? Shuyun replied, I have always lived here. Look, all the things in the house are mine. Sumu. You are so rich, why are you so hard on yourself? I don't understand. Sumu looked around the room again and said with a smile, You said your place is messy, but I think it's okay. It's quite clean and doesn't look like a place where a single man lives. Sister Su, as long as you don't mind it, that's fine. Shuyun first turned on the TV and randomly selected a program to make the room less quiet. Then, he opened another bottle of beer and handed it to Sumu, saying, Here. Sumu took the wine and said with a smile, Is it starting now? Certainly. Shuyun smiled and said, There is no foreplay when drinking. Sumu. Shuyun also opened a bottle for himself, raised it and said, Sister, want one? Good. Sumu clinked glasses with him lightly and drank the whole can in one breath. Seeing this, Shuyun could only finish it in one gulp. A grown man can't lose to a woman. He couldn't help but laugh and said, Sister, it seems like you can drink quite well. No, I haven't had a drink in a long time. I'm afraid I'll feel dizzy if I drink 2 or 3 more bottles. This is also the reason why Sumu dared to agree to follow Shuyun to his house for a drink. After all, it is not possible for ordinary people to get her drunk by drinking. Sumu said with a teasing smile, So you better be tolerant of me later, don't really get me drunk. Of course. Shuyun said confidently, Sister, just drink as much as you want. Good. The two opened another can, and Sumu drank it while asking curiously, Why don't you buy a big house or a villa? Shuyun. This question is a bit heartbreaking. Sister, do you think I didn't want to? The key point is that I didn't have the money before. He smiled and replied, Well, I'm going to buy a new one in a while, and I'll ask you to help me with some advice then. Can. Sumu asked, You are not going to get married now, what are your plans? Are you not going to continue to find someone to date? Why, sister, do you want to introduce someone to me? Sumu smiled and said, If so, would you consider it? Not considering it. Why? Shuyun joked, Because you have occupied my heart, there is no room for other women. Okay, you've had a few drinks and now you're brave enough to tease your sister, right? After drinking a few cans of wine, Sumu's face turned red. She smiled and said, Even if you want to, it's impossible for me to be with you. Why? I'm 3 years older than you, and I'm almost 30. A girl who is 3 years older than you is a gold brick. Shuyun said drunkenly, Sister, gold bricks are very valuable, who wouldn't want them? But I'm divorced. Sumu said self-deprecatingly, You really don't mind. Your parents don't mind. Look, sister, you're talking about marriage right away. Shuyun raised his head and took another big sip of wine, then sighed, Marriage is the grave of love. Now I just want to be happy every day, not think too far ahead. Fuck love, it's all slaves to money, as long as two people are happy together, that's enough. Sumu. Then they each drank a few more glasses. Shuyun looked at Sumu, who was still not drunk at all, and knew that he had been deceived. Hateful. You said you would get dizzy after drinking a few bottles, but now you drink several bottles after several bottles, and you are dizzy. Instead, I almost fainted. Sumu took another sip of wine and looked at the man beside him. He seemed a little drunk, and his eyes were blurry. It is said that the truth comes out after drinking. Sumu suddenly smiled and asked tentatively, Shuyun, you don't really have any feelings for me, do you? Yes, I have. Shuyun turned his head and stared at Sumu, then spoke his mind with a smile. I had this thought from the first moment I saw you, and it's not just me, I think all the other men in the company have had it too. But you are the kind of woman who can only be imagined but not pursued. So in the past I always had the desire but not the courage to do it. But now I have the desire and courage to do it, but I still don't dare to do it. Sumu must not have felt uncomfortable listening to Shuyun's frank words. Instead, he couldn't help but smiled and asked, Why? Any action against a woman's will is against the law. Shuyun muttered drunkenly, I don't want to kiss you one day and live in a single room the next day. Har har har. Sumu was amused. To be honest, she actually had a very good impression of Shuyun at the beginning, but his conditions were not good enough, so even if she wanted to find a man in the future, she would not consider him. At most, we can be a better friend. Because the material gap in life cannot be made up by love. What's more, she has been divorced once. If she were to look for another man, of course she would want to find a better and more outstanding man than the previous one. At least he should be better than me, right? Chapter 26. Okay, you are so cruel. But in recent times, Shuyun has changed. When Sumu got to know the other person again, he realized that his conditions were not bad at all. He was pretending to be poor before. Maybe he is now his truest self. But Sumu couldn't understand why he had to live such a hard life when he had such a good life before. Thinking about Shuyun's marriage, Sumu suddenly had an idea. Could it be that he is looking for a pure love that is not about his money? Childish. Sumu thought of this and shook his head. If there is no material security, and we are busy and tired every day just to make a living, how can we have the time to feel and enjoy love? All beautiful love is based on material things. Sumu looked at Shuyun. Now he was completely worthy of her. But now, I seem to be unworthy of him. After all, a man with such conditions must have a wealthy family. How could they allow him to find a woman who is older than her and divorced? But, to use Shuyun's words just now, why should I think so far? A happy day is a happy day, why should you restrict yourself? For those who are divorced, there is no need to care about those things. Sumu thought of the cup of brown sugar fruit juice again. Just consider it as repaying a favor. She made up an excuse and convinced herself. Then, Sumu turned over, and the two of them were face to face, with only a few centimeters of distance between them. Oh. Shuyun suddenly felt a strong sense of pressure on his chest, which was quite heavy. At the same time, a faint scent of perfume emanating from her body filled the air and was refreshing. Sumu lowered his head, with a hint of alcohol in his mouth, and asked with a charming smile, "If I agree, does that mean I am not violating the woman's will?" Shuyun was a little drunk, but he was not dead. He was still conscious. Including what he said to Sumu just now, they were all what he wanted to say. What's the point of saying the truth when drunk? That's nonsense. Everyone was using alcohol as an excuse to say whatever they wanted to say, just madly testing each other. Unexpectedly, the other party actually responded. And so straightforward. It caught him off guard. Xu Yuan swallowed and said, "Sister, if you say that, I will really do it." Just kidding. Sumu suddenly stood up, straightened his clothes, and said with a smile, "Okay, it's getting late, and we've almost finished the wine. You can drink the rest slowly. I'm going back now." After saying that, she picked up her bag and prepared to leave without caring about Shuyun's reaction. "No, sister, is this really okay for you?" Shuyun sat up and said unhappily, "You left after you flirted with me. What do you want me to do now? Do it yourself and you will have enough food and clothing." Sumu smiled proudly. Shuyun. Before closing the door and leaving, she kindly reminded him, "I've been drinking and can't drive. Remember to drive the car to the company for me tomorrow morning. Don't be late, or I'll deduct your money." Shuyun. She must have done that on purpose just now. Okay, you are so cruel. Although he has a system that allows him to do whatever he wants, he dare not do anything illegal. After all, if the other party didn't agree, he dared not move and could only let the other party leave. Sumu left Shuyun's house, walked into the elevator, and breathed a sigh of relief. She was not as casual and calm as she had appeared just now. Thinking of her proactive behavior just now, her heart was beating faster. Just now, I was almost there, just a little bit, I was impulsive, and took advantage of the alcohol to talk to Shuyun. Fortunately, I braked. Fortunately, Shuyun did not take action directly. If he had been a little more forceful just now, in that situation, she might have really closed her eyes and acquiesced to it. At worst, I can just wait until tomorrow when I wake up and say I was drunk to avoid embarrassment. We are all adults, single men and women, so it is normal for something like this to happen occasionally. This way no one is responsible for anyone else. After leaving the community, Sumu took a private car and returned to his home. Li Jinshu was still half-dressed at home. He looked at Sumu who had just opened the door and asked, "Where have you been? I sent you a message, but you didn't reply." "Nothing, I just went out to have dinner with a friend." Li Jinshu smelled the alcohol on her body and asked, "Are you still drinking?" Yeah, I drank a little. Sumu said, I'm going to take a shower first. Male or female? Li Jinshu asked curiously. But Sumu ignored her. Li Jinshu curled his lips and continued watching his TV series, Traveling with the Phoenix. The god in it was so handsome. Half an hour later, Sumu finished his shower and went straight back to his room. Li Jinshu thought she had drunk too much, so he stood up and knocked on the door. Are you drunk? Do you want me to get you some honey water? No, I'm fine. I'm just a little tired. Oh. Sumu lay on the bed and checked his phone. Then he saw the updates Xu Yun had posted on his moments half an hour ago. Xu Yun, one person's loneliness is the fault of two people. Of course Sumu knew why he couldn't sleep. She couldn't help but smile and stretched out her slender hand to silently give him a thumbs up. At the same time, in another room, Ning Qian also saw Xu Yun's circle of friends. She immediately left a caring message below. What's wrong with you? Are you in a bad mood? Do you need me to drink with you? But I waited for a long time and didn't get any reply from the other party. A sleepless night. When I woke up the next morning, it was already past 9 o'clock, and I was definitely going to be late for work. Xu Yun also said that it was not yet completed. He opened his phone and saw a little red dot on his circle of friends, so he clicked on it and started looking. I also saw Ning Qian's comment. Unfortunately, after I posted on WeChat moments last night, I went straight to sleep and didn't see it. It's all fate. Otherwise, there is no way he would sleep alone after being teased last night. There were also some less serious comments from other friends. Lonely? You are lonely, come and work overtime with me. Crystal Palace, number 88, I promise you will no longer be lonely tonight. Listen to me, go to Morji Impression, number 33 belongs to you. The above people have never seen the world. I am talking about a place, Delantarasha number 21. Don't scold me. Who is not lonely among single men? Brother, if you don't mind, I am willing to sacrifice myself. Xu Yun looked all the way down. Surprisingly, there was a heartwarming comment from my mother. Son, don't be too stressed out at work. Drink less alcohol. It's bad for your health. The most hateful thing is that Xu Yun discovered that Sumu, the culprit, actually gave him a thumbs up. This is too much. She is simply killing people. I went to the company today, and I would not be a gentleman if I didn't take revenge. Chapter 27 I want to watch tomorrow's sunrise with you. Although Xu Yun has a driver's license, he seldom drives, so his driving skills are naturally not good. So along the way, he drove Sumu's BMW 5 Series very carefully, and finally arrived at the company parking lot. As soon as he got off the bus, he met his colleagues from the company. He looked at Xu Yun getting out of Sumu's car, and his eyes became a little strange. Xu Yun quickly explained with a smile, Manager Su's car broke down on the road yesterday, and the repair shop happened to be near my house, so she asked me to drive it back for her this morning. Fortunately, Sumu was not in the car. They only saw Xu Yun and believed what he said. Otherwise, the gossip about the two of them would spread throughout the company immediately. After all, this kind of gossip is good material for leisure time. When he arrived at the company, Xu Yun took the car keys and went straight to Sumu's office. Manager Su, I've parked your car in the garage downstairs. Xu Yun handed the car keys in his hand to her and said calmly, Here are your car keys. Thank you. Sumu naturally reached out to take it. It seemed as if both of them had forgotten what happened last night, as if it never happened. But just as Sumu's hand touched the car keys, Xu Yun's hand grabbed them. Sumu. She looked at Xu Yun in confusion and whispered, Xu Yun, what are you doing? What do you think? After what happened last night, Xu Yun became a lot bolder and more unrestrained. What Li Jinshu said was right. Sumu must have some feelings for her, otherwise he wouldn't have been so proactive in flirting with her last night. Although she pulled away in time, she did not succeed. But it's a good sign. So although he cannot go against a woman's will, it should be okay for him to learn from her and tease her occasionally. The brave will die of overeating, and the timid will die of starvation. Anyway, I now have the services of a senior lawyer, so if anything goes wrong, I can still make an excuse. Even if we kiss, you can't go in, right? Xu Yun directly pulled Sumu over and pushed her hard against the desk with his body, threatening, of course, we have to do what we didn't finish last night. Xu Yun, you are crazy. Sumu panicked a little. She said in a low voice with shame and anger, "This is in the office." She wanted to resist, but her body was unable to control her. 2 years after her divorce, her body became extremely sensitive. Now that she was suddenly treated like this by Shuyun, feeling the long-lost breath, she felt completely powerless. Shuyun said, "What are you afraid of? People outside can't see us anyway." "Sumu, that won't work either." "But sister." Shuyun pretended to be wronged and said, "You were the one who teased me first last night. You started the fire yourself." "That's because I drank too much last night." Sumu suddenly felt guilty and said, "Shuyun, you don't think I'm really interested in you, do you?" "I don't care." Shuyun said, "I can't let you flirt with me for nothing, right? So what do you want?" Shuyun answered directly, "I want to watch the sunrise with you tomorrow." "Impossible." Sumu refused decisively. "Okay, it's okay if you don't want to watch the sunrise. Then I can collect some interest first, right?" Sumu. Before she could react to what interest Shuyun was talking about, the other party actually buried his head. The other hand also became dishonest. Her tightly closed lips were finally pried open by someone. After the two of them argued for a while, Sumu pushed Shuyun away forcefully. After getting a breath, she looked at Shuyun with shame and anger, straightened her clothes in front of her chest, and said softly, "Okay, are you satisfied now?" "Not satisfied." Shuyun succeeded in his attack and smiled wickedly. "Don't try to take advantage of me." Sumu couldn't help but glared at him and said, "It's just this once. Don't even think about it in the future." "I don't believe it." Shuyun was still determined to attack again. Facing the rogue Shuyun, Sumu could only pretend to be a little angry and said, "Shuyun, you are really not afraid of me getting angry, right?" "Okay, I'm afraid of you, let's go." Shuyun also knew that their relationship had only progressed a little bit, so he couldn't be too hasty. "It's good enough to be like this today, I should be satisfied." After Shuyun left, Sumu tidied her messy bangs, and then touched up her smudged lipstick in front of the mirror, for fear that someone would notice something was wrong. Then he started to daze. Sumu never expected that there would be such a day. Or in my own office. He is a little too courageous. She suddenly felt a little regretful. I shouldn't have been impulsive last night and gave him a little sweetness and hope. It's because of this that I am now so passive. But when he thought about how he had treated him just now, in his own office, Sumu felt a little strange in his heart, and his left leg unconsciously crossed over his right leg. Now she is very conflicted about Shuyun's attitude and doesn't know how to get along with him in the company in the future. On the one hand, I want to refuse, but on the other hand, I have some expectations. She felt ashamed of herself. But I also felt a kind of excitement and happiness that I had never felt before. Shuyun came out of the office and just sat down at his workstation when the system reward came. Faced with his beautiful female supervisor, the host did as he pleased and experienced a different kind of happiness for the first time. He was rewarded with 500,000 in cash. The current account balance is 1.82 million. No way, this can also be rewarded. There are still so many. Shuyun was somewhat surprised. This was much better than exposing the small gold coins given by manager Lee. At the same time, he also started thinking about his relationship with Sumu. After what happened last night and this morning, the relationship between him and Sumu must have completely changed. But he didn't know how to describe the current relationship. You say they are brother and sister, but both sides have crossed the line again. You said it was a relationship between a man and a woman, but the other party didn't admit it at all, and their bodies hadn't reached that stage yet, it was just a kiss. As for Sumu, he still didn't dare to go too far. What if you push the other party too far and they really turn hostile? What should you do? Women like her are different from other women. They have no shortage of money and you can't get what you want just by spending money. You still have to take it step by step. The road ahead is long and arduous, but I will search for it up and down. No matter what, the woman who was once unattainable in his eyes was now at least severely bullied by him. It makes me happy just thinking about it. Just as he was thinking about how to get along with Sumu, his cell phone rang. It was the staff member from the auto show. He sent a message saying that the car he had ordered had arrived, and if he had time today, he could go to the 4S store to pick it up. Shuyun answered with a yes. He planned to take a leave in the afternoon to pick up his first car in his life. At this time, Supervisor Lee Xiaoguang also came over. Seeing this, Yun thought he could get some gold coins again, but the other party didn't make any trouble at all. He said to Yun, I need you to go for something. Yun asked, what's the matter? There is a business event at Cathay Pacific Mall this afternoon, but they are not satisfied with our event plan and want to make a temporary change. Manager Lee said, you made that event plan earlier. Go and handle it yourself this morning. Manager Lee, where is your arrogance? Yun was very disappointed that Lee Xiaoguang did not come to pick a fight with him. It's not that he doesn't care about anything just because he has money. Since you are still working, you must have the most basic professional ethics. It just so happened that I didn't need to take leave in the afternoon. After finishing this matter, I went to pick up the car. Good. Yun stood up and agreed, then asked, after I finish dealing with it, I don't have to go back to the company today, right? Don't ask me that. Manager Lee said unhappily, you should ask Manager Su. She is in charge of personnel and attendance. All right. Yun had no choice but to come to Sumu's office again. Sumu looked at Yun, who had returned, stared at her warily, and whispered, are you still coming? I have to go to Guomao in the morning to revise an event case, so it will probably take some time. Yun explained, I mean, after I'm done with this, I don't have to come back to the company, right? Sumu finally relaxed and said, just tell your supervisor Lee about this. As long as you don't mind. Before Yun left, he turned around and asked, would you like to have dinner together tonight and have a drink to celebrate? I bought a car. No, I won't fall for your trick. Sumu rolled his eyes at him and said with a smile, if you want to celebrate, go find someone else to celebrate with. Yun. Wow, this defensiveness is too strong. Are you that kind of person? Chapter 28. This is the clock running in the opposite direction. Yun came to a Chow Tai Fook jewelry store in Cathay Mall. It is going to hold an anniversary event. Yun was not unfamiliar with this brand. Who hasn't bought its gold jewelry? When the company first received this small order and was making the project plan, it adopted a policy of selecting the best candidates. Therefore, it is not assigned to a certain planning group. All planners can participate and then select the best one. As a result, the proposal he wrote was approved by Party A. Because of this incident, he also received a commission of 10,000 yuan from the company, robbing Manager Lee of his money. Yun arrived at the scene and found the person in charge of the other party's event, a woman in her 20s. She was dressed very fashionably, with slightly curly hair, and she was wearing a complete set of jewelry, including earrings, necklaces, watches, etc. In the past, when Yun faced such customers, he must have been very humble, but now, the power of money made it impossible for him to feel inferior and bend down. Even a little confident. The other party was also a little surprised when he saw Yun for the first time. Manager Lee said that the person coming here is just a junior clerk. But looking at his expensive clothes, demeanor and temperament, he doesn't look like an ordinary white-collar worker. The woman stepped forward, smiled and asked in confusion, are you Yun from Qianyu Media Company? Yes, I am. Hello, I'm the manager of this store, my name is Jiang Peiyao. Jiang Peiyao said, I believe Manager Lee has already told you that we would like to temporarily adjust your previous event design plan. That's no problem. I'll listen to your ideas and requirements first, and then we'll have a detailed discussion. I'll get you a new plan when I get back. Can. Jiang Peiyao said, then let's go to my office to talk. Then the two of them began to communicate and discuss the content of the event and some details in the office. But there was no communication throughout the morning. After having lunch together at noon, we continued to communicate for another 2 hours before we basically finalized the final plan. Another thing, it would be better if their host was changed to a woman. Jiang Peiyao said, she should be younger and more pretty. After all, she needs to wear our company's jewelry, which can be regarded as a hidden promotion. Everything else is easy, but the female host might be a little difficult. Yun said with some embarrassment, because the other female hosts in our company have already been arranged, there is really no one else. No matter what method you use, you have to find a way to get this done as soon as possible. Jiang Peiyao said, it doesn't matter if you pay a certain amount of extra fees. Okay, I'll report this to Manager Lee when I get back. Yun stood up and said, if there is nothing else, I will leave first. Mr. Xu. Jiang Peiyao suddenly smiled and asked, you know about our store's anniversary event? It's awesome. Since you're here, why don't you buy something for your girlfriend and give her a surprise? I don't have a girlfriend. You can buy it for auntie, too. Manager Jiang, you are really dedicated. Xu Yun couldn't help but laugh and said, while discussing things, he never forgot to promote his products to his partners. Professional habit. Jiang Peiyao smiled and said, Mr. Xu, are you willing to take care of my business? Okay, I'll go take a look. Okay, I'll take you there. Jiang Peiyao brought Xu Yun to the store and asked, what does auntie like? Bracelets, or necklaces? Actually, my mom seems to like anything as long as it's gold. Xu Yun thought for a moment and asked, do you have any collectible gold products? Some. Jiang Peiyao took Xu Yun to a counter and introduced, this series of gold bars is specially designed for collectors. We have 30G, 50G, 100G, 300G and 500G sizes, which are of great collection value. The on-site market price is close to 600 yuan per gram, but we are selling it for only 480 yuan per gram for our anniversary event. This is a great opportunity and we can give it to you in advance. All right. Xu Yun smiled and said, Manager Jiang, give me 2 of each of the gold bars on your counter. Do you want every one of them? Jiang Peiyao asked in surprise. She thought that Xu Yun could only buy a 50-gram piece at most, which would be pretty good. But who would have known that as soon as he opened his mouth, he wanted 2 pieces? The shop assistants around were also shocked. Xu Yun asked back, why don't you have so much goods? I do have other ones, but I didn't prepare so many 300G and 500G ones. Jiang Peiyao suddenly said with some embarrassment, after all, this thing is usually placed here as a mascot. Most people who buy it buy the 30G and 50G ones. Almost no one buys the 300G and 500G ones. That's fine. Let's just take the 300 and 500 ones. Xu Yun said indifferently, please help me pack it up and then I can calculate the price. Okay, Mr. Xu. Jiang Peiyao quickly said to the clerk, what are you standing there for? Go and put it away. Yes, manager. After a while, Jiang Peiyao brought the box to Xu Yun and said politely, Mr. Xu, it's ready. The total is 422,400 yuan. I'll take the decimal point and charge you 422,000 yuan. Thank you very much. Xu Yun took out the card, swiped it on the POS machine, and the payment was successful. Oh, I was impulsive and bought a box of gold bars. But the next second, the system rang. In order to please his mother, their host bought the gold bars in the store at will. His filial piety is commendable, and he is rewarded with 800,000 in cash. The balance on the bank card is 2.1 million. Okay, as a young person, I have to make impulse purchases. If everyone is so rational, how can the country's GDP increase? I consume and I am proud. Until Xu Yun successfully paid, Jiang Peiyao couldn't believe that her casual sales pitch accounted for more than half of the entire day's sales. From introduction to purchase completion, the entire process took less than 5 minutes. This was the fastest sale she had ever made in her life. Xu Yun carried the exquisite suitcase filled with small gold and said, Manager Jiang, I'm leaving now. If there are any changes to the plan, just call me. Okay, Mr. Xu, take care. Jiang Peiyao served with a smile and was extremely polite. If she was still Party A's father before, but at this moment, she felt that the relationship between the two parties had changed. This Xu Yun is his client's father. This made her too embarrassed to speak up even if she felt dissatisfied with some aspects of the plan. After all, they only gave the other party about 100,000 yuan for this event planning project. As a result, when the other person came to discuss work, he casually bought more than 400,000 yuan worth of gold in their store and left. How could she not be polite? This is the clock that points in the opposite direction. After Xu Yun left, the shop assistants came over and asked curiously, Manager Jiang, who was that customer just now? He was so rich. Yes, this is the first time I've seen someone buy so many gold bars at once. He's handsome and rich. I wish he was my boyfriend. You wish. It's not even dark yet, but you're already dreaming. Jiang Peiyao turned around and glared at them, then said, enough, stop asking questions and get back to work. She suddenly remembered what Xu Yun had just said. He said he doesn't have a girlfriend yet. However, a rich man like him must have a lot of women around him. Jiang Peiyao looked at herself in the mirror not far away. Subconsciously I thought, if it were me, would I have a chance? But she quickly blocked out the thought. Chapter 29 I pick people too. It was the first time that Shuyun carried a box full of small gold nuggets. Although it's not worth much, only a few 100,000, but the feeling is so great. I am like this myself. If my mother received this gift from me, she would be so happy. In half a month, it will be his mother's birthday, and he plans to take this box back and give it to her. In the eyes of the older generation, gold is the most precious thing. Shuyun came to the street, hailed a special car, and went straight to the nearby Porsche for S store. As soon as I entered the door, a beautiful saleswoman with a score of 7 came over. She was wearing a small white shirt with 2 buttons undone, and a black skirt that seemed one size too small, making her butt look round and smooth. The already long black silk legs become even sexier with the thin black high heels. I have to say, none of the women in these high-end consumer stores are ugly. It's the same whether it's a luxury goods store or a luxury car store. Moreover, most of them have an unwritten habit. When a female customer comes, a handsome male salesperson comes to greet her. When a male customer comes, a beautiful female salesperson comes to greet him. Of course, it is not absolute. Then when they introduce something to you, they call them handsome guys or beautiful girls and say a few stimulating and nice words, and you instantly get excited. Buy. Must buy. This clearly shows the psychology of our consumers. At least Shuyun was quite satisfied with the female salesperson who was receiving him. I was originally in a good mood of 10 points, but now it's 12 points. Hello sir, are you looking to buy a car? Shuyun smiled and said, I'm not here to buy a car, am I here to buy vegetables? Sir, you are so humorous. The saleswoman smiled awkwardly and said, do you have a car model you like? Or would you like me to show you around and introduce it to you? I have already made a reservation and am here to pick up the car today. Shuyun said, my name is Shuyun, please check it out. Okay Mr. Shu, please wait a moment. When the saleswoman heard that the other party had already made the purchase, her enthusiasm immediately cooled. She went to the front desk to inquire and found out that it was indeed true. But fortunately it was booked for the auto show. This way, she also gets a commission, just a little less. Coming to Shuyun again, the saleswoman smiled and said, I just checked and found out that you did reserve a Porsche 911 red version at the auto show a few days ago. The car is ready for you. It is in the delivery area. Please follow me. Led by the female salesperson, Shuyun came to the vehicle delivery area. Mr. Shu, this is the car you ordered. The saleswoman said, you can check the appearance of the car yourself now. If there is no problem, I will take you to complete the remaining procedures. No need to look at it. Shuyun said calmly, just take me to handle the remaining formalities. If there are any problems with the car, my private lawyer will come to you. Female salesperson. There are many men who buy Porsches, but few who have private lawyers. This is no ordinary wealthy man. When we arrived at the rest area, the saleswoman smiled and said, Mr. Shu, I need to prepare the car purchase contract for you. I'll be there soon. You can take a rest here now. Good. While Shuyun was waiting and playing with his phone, Ning Qian's message came. Ning Qian, are you free tonight? I got my bonus and I want to treat my colleagues to a meal. Do you want to come? Shuyun hesitated for 3 seconds and replied. Good. Ning Qian, then I will send you the time and place later. Carrot. Good. But because it was a full payment, the procedure was simpler and the signing was completed quickly. Mr. Shu, the total price of the car is 1.65 million. You have already paid a deposit of 600,000. Now you only need to pay another 1.05 million. The saleswoman asked, excuse me, are you paying by card or cash? By credit card, of course. After Shuyun finished speaking, he immediately asked curiously, is there anyone who still uses cash to buy a car? Yes, but not much. The saleswoman glanced at the box next to Shuyun and said, I thought you were bringing cash as well. There's no money in this small box, there's gold bars. Shuyun smiled and handed her his card, saying, use it. The password is 1234556. Female salesperson. Are the passwords of rich people so random? 1 minute later, the card swipe was successful. At the same time, the system's voice sounded in my mind. A car is a man's second home. The host bought the first sports car in his life as he pleased. From then on, he lost the right to feel inferior. He was rewarded with 3 million in cash. The balance on the card is for 0.05 million. In just one afternoon, I made more than 2 million. This is a sum that many workers cannot earn in their entire lifetime. Mr. Shu, here is your card and car keys. The saleswoman packed the car in a bag, handed it to him, and said, I'll take you to the car now. Good. The two men arrived at the vehicle delivery area, and the staff presented him with a bouquet of flowers and fired 2 salutes in accordance with the procedures. Congratulations, Mr. Shu, for becoming a distinguished Porsche owner. The saleswomen and salesmen on both sides of the store bowed and said, Wish Mr. Shu a safe journey. Hearing the congratulations for 2 days, Xu Yun was also very happy. From then on, I became a car owner. After the car handover ceremony, the saleswoman smiled again and said, Now I will take Mr. Shu to the nearby vehicle management office to register the car and apply for a driving license and temporary license plate. Good. After the two got in the car, the saleswoman looked at Xu Yun, who had not started the car yet, and asked tentatively, Mr. Shu, can you drive? If not, I can switch seats with you. Why would I buy a car if I can't drive? Although the only time Xu Yun had driven a car was this morning when he drove Sumu's BMW, he couldn't be scared now. As soon as his hand touched the steering wheel, the system voice sounded again. Faced with the doubts of the female salesperson, the host wanted to show his strength as he pleased and rewarded the intermediate professional driver for his driving skills. Then, a lot of car-related knowledge suddenly appeared in his mind. This system actually rewards skills. The sudden surprise took Xu Yun by surprise. He thought this system only gave money, but he didn't expect it could also reward skills. Too smart. Too willful. Have a seat, we are about to leave. Xu Yun had acquired professional-level driving skills. After giving a confident reminder, he reached out to start the car, shifted gears, and stepped on the accelerator. His movements were all done in one go and were incredibly smooth, as if he was an experienced driver who had been driving for decades. The car also rushed out in an instant with a rumbling sound. The female salesperson was so scared that she immediately grabbed the handrail. She watched Xu Yun driving on the road like a duck in water and operating skillfully, and finally felt relieved. The car window was rolled down and the wind blew in her face, blowing her hair and her restless heart. Xu Yun turned around and asked, It was too fast just now. Didn't it scare you? A little bit, but it's quite exciting. I was sweating all over. It's a bit hot. As she said this, the saleswoman patted her chest as if she was frightened, and unbuttoned a button of her shirt. Most of the snow-white skin on her chest was suddenly exposed, and it might burst out at any time. Her legs also subconsciously changed direction and moved towards the central control area. As long as Xu Yun drove with one hand, he could reach it with his right hand. But Xu Yun just glanced at it and concentrated on driving, ignoring it. Want to seduce me? Although this female salesperson looks good, has a nice figure, and is dressed sexy, she gives people a sense of worldliness. I'm picky about people too. Not all women can sleep with him. What's more, someone has already made a reservation for tonight, so he has to save his energy for the evening. Chapter 30. The night rain was silent, turning the cherries red and the banana leaves green. I thought it was easy to register a car, but there were so many people lining up. It was finally my turn. When it was time to choose a number, the female salesperson suddenly approached Xu Yun privately. She quietly asked, Mr. Shu, do you want a nice number? I have an acquaintance here, and you can get one for a little money. Any nice numbers? Xu Yun asked. The saleswoman took out a piece of paper, handed it to Xu Yun and said, All the numbers we have now are on it. A straight number is 150,000, and a 3-digit drum number is 100,000. Which one do you want? The reason why she was so enthusiastic was that as long as the transaction was successful, she could get a commission of 10,000 yuan. If Xu Yun wanted to buy something, of course he wanted to buy the best. So he asked, Are there 5-digit roller numbers? Oh, no. Xu Yun was a little disappointed when he heard it. He opened the note, looked at the license plate number on it, pointed to one and said, This is it, Jiangge 98765. Okay, I'll go communicate right away. The female salesperson took Xu Yun's card and went in. After a while, Xu Yun heard the system prompt. A good car goes with a nice license plate. Their host bought the license plate number he liked at will and was rewarded with 300,000 in cash. A moment later, the female salesperson came out with the completed driving license. She smiled and said, "Okay, everything is done. You can hit the road now. When the license plate is ready, it will be mailed directly to our store. I will notify Mr. Shu that you can come and register it then." "Okay." Shu Yun said, "Thank you for your hard work today. I transferred 1,000 yuan to you via WeChat. Just consider it as my coffee treat for you. I don't want the money. This is what I should do." The saleswoman smiled and said, "Actually, I can finish it for you today, so you don't have to go back to the store. If you really want to thank me, why not treat me to a few drinks later?" The meaning of this statement is obvious. I have something tonight, so it's inconvenient. Shu Yun got in the car and said, "Beauty, I won't take you back. Goodbye." The female salesperson felt depressed when she saw Shu Yun throwing her away after using her things. "Even though I have taken such initiative, there are still men who are not lustful. Fortunately, I still earn 10,000 yuan in benefits, so my hard work was not in vain." She looked at the WeChat transfer on her phone and said no just now, but when she saw that her beauty trick didn't work, she accepted it immediately. Then she sent a voice message to another client. "Hey, Brother Wang, are you still interested in the car you looked at before? I happen to be free now, so I can come and have a deeper discussion with you." Although Shu Yun is rich now, he feels more confident. But in essence, he is still a vulgar man, a very vulgar man. His current way of thinking and behavior is actually still that of an ordinary person, and he has not yet grown into the ideological awareness and pattern of a truly rich person. So after getting the new car, he wanted to show off and drove his coupe aimlessly through the streets and alleys of Jiangcheng. He just wanted to experience what it was like to drive a luxury car on the road and be watched by people, and then be filled with envy, jealousy and hate. After all, he was also one of the envied ones before. Before I knew it, the day was getting darker. The street lights come on. Shu Yun also received the message from Ning Qian. He clicked on the location and started the navigation directly, drove slowly all the way, and parked in the parking lot downstairs of a hot pot restaurant. As soon as I got off the bus, I heard someone calling me. "Shu Yun." Shu Yun turned around and saw Jiang Peiyao not far away, who seemed to have just parked the car. Jiang Peiyao came over and asked with a smile, "What a coincidence, are you here to eat hot pot too?" "Yes." Shu Yun replied. Jiang Peiyao invited, "How about we go together?" "No, I have an appointment with my friends too, so I'll go up first." Shu Yun greeted them and then walked upstairs to their hot pot restaurant. "Okay." Jiang Peiyao watched Shu Yun leave, then turned around to look at the brand new Porsche 911 with a temporary license plate, confirming her guess. As soon as Shu Yun arrived at the door, he saw Ning Qian waiting for him. She walked over quickly and said, "You're here." Shu Yun smiled and said, "Let's go. Your friend has been waiting for a long time." "No, we just got here." On the way, Ning Qian asked cautiously, "Would you dislike us eating hot pot?" "Why?" "Because you all eat at fancy restaurants and hotels." "No." Shu Yun replied, "I like hot pot very much. I haven't eaten it for a long time recently and I miss it very much." "That's good." Ning Qian said happily, "As long as you don't mind that this place is cheap and the environment is bad, it's fine." Shu Yun followed Ning Qian to a private room. The environment inside was not bad. There were 3 or 5 colleagues sitting there, all of them women. His and Ning Qian's positions were also reserved. When they saw Shu Yun, they all stood up involuntarily and shouted enthusiastically, "Hello, Mr. Shu. We are all young people, don't be so polite." Shu Yun smiled and said, "Don't call me Mr. Shu anymore. Just call me by my name Shu Yun. Otherwise, it will seem strange." "Okay." Overall, the meal was quite harmonious. Shu Yun was surrounded by a group of beauties, chattering away. Occasionally, a bolder colleague would make harmless jokes about the two of them, creating an extremely ambiguous atmosphere. After dinner, everyone went to the parking lot together. When they looked at Shu Yun's Porsche 911, they immediately envied Ning Qian. After everyone left, Ning Qian asked with a smile, "Did you pick up this car today?" "Yes, in the afternoon." Shu Yun asked knowingly, "At this moment, should I send you back first, or?" "I don't want to go home tonight, okay?" Ning Qing interrupted in a low voice while sitting in the passenger seat. Good. With the help of Xu Yun's professional driving skills, as the roar sounded, a red phantom quickly drove towards his home in the night. Half an hour later, the car stopped in the community garage. The two returned home. As soon as he entered the door, Xu Yun turned around and smiled, picked up the man by the waist, walked directly to the living room, and put him on the sofa. In the adult world, many things don't need to be said. Ning Qian was pinned down by Xu Yun. Her body was like water that was boiled by fire. The surface of the water was slightly boiling and there was a hint of hot steam. Xu Yun is no longer a novice. And Ning Qian's reaction at this moment didn't seem like she had experienced something. He asked in surprise, "First time?" "Yeah." Ning Qian nodded. "I'll try to take care of you." Ning Qian looked at the man in front of her, responded, and closed her eyes. Tonight the sky outside is dotted with stars and the moonlight inside is warm. Suddenly, a breeze blew and gently tapped the small window that was not yet open. As the wind grew stronger, the gaps in the window were slowly blown open, until finally the door was completely wide open. The wind also became a little stronger at this time. The window could not bear the weight and began to sway back and forth, occasionally making a crying sound, as if it had been hurt. After a gust of wind, it finally began to drizzle. The area around the windowsill was suddenly wet, and the rain flowed down the windowsill. The strong wind mixed with light rain lasted for most of the night, as if it was tireless. P.S. I would like to ask for a recommendation ticket and a monthly ticket today. Is that not too much? Chapter 31, How is my driving skill? Please read on. In the morning, Xu Yun opened his eyes and found that there was no one beside the bed. He thought Ning Qian had left without even saying goodbye. Last night, the two of them were too unrestrained. Apart from the beginning, they fought several more times in a row after the other party had adapted. The two fought until midnight. The other party stopped fighting after screaming and begging for mercy. He was so exhausted that he fell asleep. Xu Yun looked at the time and was about to get up, wash up and go to the company when Ning Qian walked in barefoot wearing only her own white shirt, revealing her long, white and tender legs. Their whole person looks very cool and refreshing. They were all female salespeople, and she gave him a much better feeling than the female salesperson in the Porsche store yesterday. It's not even on the same level. Maybe it was because Ning Qian had not started to fall before she met him. "Are you awake?" Ning Qian walked over, lay down beside him, and said with a smile, "After getting up just now, I took a shower and had no clothes to wear, so I found one of your shirts and put it on. Such expensive clothes, you won't blame me, right?" Because it was a men's shirt, she wore it loosely, so the entire neckline was wide open, and she could see the ripe and plump Western region melons at a glance. That is the most beautiful fruit in summer. Xu Yun likes eating honeydew melon the most. It's okay. It's more convenient for me if you wear this at home. After what happened last night, Xu Yun looked at the melon and immediately became aroused. He couldn't help himself and started to take action. R-tilde. Ning Qian screamed and her whole body felt like it was electrocuted and someone had grabbed her lifeline. "Don't." Ning Qian quickly begged for mercy. I don't know why, but Xu Yun seemed tireless last night, as if he had eaten spicy hot pot. She is really in pain and happy. All right. Xu Yun also felt that it was not appropriate to go too far so early in the morning. But although he said it, his hands were still a little dishonest. Ning Qian let him do whatever he wanted without stopping him, but just bit her lips lightly, trying not to make any sound. Seeing this, Xu Yun reluctantly stopped and said with a smile, "Why don't you sleep a little longer? I still have to go to work today." Ning Qian was able to catch her breath and breathed a sigh of relief. She was really afraid that the other party would force himself again. "What are you talking about?" Xu Yun said helplessly, "I'm really asking you about my driving skills." "Yeah, I'm talking about your driving skills." Ning Qian snuggled in Xu Yun's arms, smiled slyly, and said mischievously, "Anyway, it's my first time riding a car, and I think you're amazing. Others don't know, and don't want to know." Xu Yun. "Okay, I'm going to go change and get ready for work." Ning Qian kissed Xu Yun on the face, stood up and escaped from someone's clutches, and said, "I went to the kitchen to make you some breakfast just now. I don't know if it suits your appetite. Remember to eat some later to replenish your energy." Ning Qian. Xu Yun felt Ning Qian's excessive concern and was afraid that she would have unnecessary thoughts, so he said, I think some words. You don't have to tell me, I know everything. Ning Qian interrupted him and said with an awkward smile, don't worry, I know my position and I won't have any inappropriate thoughts. That's good. I have to say that Ning Qian is really sensible and knows her limits. Xu Yun said, before you leave, help me get the small box from yesterday. Okay. Ning Qian responded and walked over obediently. In fact, she has been very curious since last night. What's in Xu Yun's box? It looks very valuable. When Xu Yun saw her bringing it over, he stood up and walked over without caring whether he was wearing clothes or not. Although Ning Qian had seen this before, she still blushed. A real man doesn't care about small details. Then Xu Yun opened his small box in front of her. In an instant, neatly arranged gold bars of different sizes appeared in front of Ning Qian. Ning Qian opened her eyes wide. She never imagined that there was a box of gold in it. Who would carry a box of gold bars with them for no reason? What kind of rich behavior is this? Xu Yun took out the smallest 30-gram gold bar and handed it to her, saying, this is for you. Take it and keep it for yourself. Ning Qian. Xu Yun looked at her dazed look and said with a smile, this is what you deserve. Consider it your first gift. Thanks. Ning Qian hugged Xu Yun excitedly and kissed him. She accepted it happily without any pretense. Isn't it for money and a better life that she is willing to be with Xu Yun? Do you still need me to accompany you tonight? Xu Yun shook his head and smiled, no need, you should also take a good rest for a few days, replenish your body, and strive to turn defeat into victory next time. After Ning Qian left, Xu Yun also got up and ate the breakfast she had prepared. A fried egg and a bowl of millet porridge. The relationship between Ning Qian and myself is very simple. There is no love between the two. It's nothing more than one is greedy for money and the other is lustful. Both sides know it clearly. But at least Ning Qian was open about her request and did not hide it, and her greed for money was not annoying. So he is willing to be nicer to the other person and give more. I guess it will be the same for other women I come into contact with in the future. Those who are obedient and willing to follow me will be given what they deserve without being stingy. If you don't want to, just treat it as a fleeting lovebirds, which will go their separate ways after a single moment of love. Anyway, at the moment, Xu Yun would not consider finding a stable girlfriend to tie himself down. If you don't spend money when you are young and have money, will you spend it when you are old? That would be too unfair to my own super rich system. When I had no money in the past, all my desires were suppressed by the word poverty. Now that he has money, even if he wants to suppress it, he can't. So his motto is to be happy every day and not think about tomorrow. As for women, you can talk about love every day, but you must never get married. Just when Xu Yun was reshaping his thoughts, a message came in on his cell phone. He clicked it and took a look. Sumu, you don't plan to come to work today. Xu Yun smiled. Why, do you miss me as soon as you don't see me? Sumu, I am just kindly reminding you. If you don't come, I will deduct your money double if you are late. Sister, please don't. As long as you don't deduct my money, I am willing to sell my body. Sumu. After dinner, Xu Yun drove his Porsche 911 to the company. As soon as Li Xiaoguang met him, he called him to his office. Xu Yun thought that he finally couldn't help himself and was about to start picking on him, but he ended up putting a file in front of him. Manager Jiang from there called me yesterday and said that you have great abilities. In this case, the company has just received a case, and you can come up with a plan. The boss will have to look at it in person at the meeting next week. I hope you won't let us down. Xu Yun. Seeing this, Li Xiaoguang urged, what are you standing there for? Take it and go out to work. There's something I want to tell you. Xu Yun picked up the folder and said, Manager Jiang said yesterday that they have to replace their host with a young and beautiful female host for some reasons. The fee can be increased. Where can I get you a female host? Li Xiaoguang said dissatisfiedly, there is no one in the company now. This is none of my business. I'm just responsible for coming up with a plan and delivering the message. Xu Yun spread his hands and said, finding people is the company's business. After saying that, he turned and left. Li Xiaoguang. Damn, Xu Yun is increasingly looking down on me. Don't you want someone? Okay, if you ask me for it, I will go to Sumu for it. Chapter 32. No way, you can smell it. Please read on. Xu Yun returned to his seat, opened the folder, and looked at the project he was responsible for. It turned out to be the new product launch event of the Porsche Group at its Jiangcheng branch. Such a big case, and you want me to be in charge? When did my status and ability in the company become so high? The fat guy at the next workstation came over and asked, Xu Yun, what's wrong? Manager Li gave me a case. Xu Yun shook his head and said, I'm wondering what I should do. Case? I haven't heard of it. Xiaopang took it and took a look, then said in surprise, that's not right. Isn't this the case that Director Li is in charge of? Xu Yun. Xiaopang explained, you didn't come to the company yesterday afternoon, and the case was handed over to the more experienced Team 3. But Manager Li grabbed it and said he could do it. Xu Yun. Okay, you want me to take the blame. Well done, he led well. If I do it badly, it's because I'm not capable enough, right? What a good plan. Ding tilde. There is news. Xu Yun opened it and saw that it was a message from Li Jinshu. Li Jinshu, hey, have you picked up your car? Xu Yun, I brought it back yesterday. Li Jinshu, why didn't you ask me to go with you? Xu Yun, you are at work, I don't dare to disturb you. Li Jinshu, hey, I said I wanted to be the first woman to ride in your sports car. Xu Yun, I guess that won't work. Someone already took it yesterday. Li Jinshu, could it be Sumu? Surprise.jpg. Xu Yun, you can guess for yourself. Li Jinshu, then I'll be the second one. Xu Yun, the second one has been filled. Li Jinshu, goodbye. We are no longer friends. After Xu Yun finished chatting, he put away his phone and looked up to see Sumu standing next to him. Startled. It's just like being caught slacking off at work by the boss. Xu Yun asked speechlessly, Manager Su, what are you doing? You are scaring people to death. Pay attention, don't play with your phone during work hours. Sumu looked at him coldly and said, come to my office with me. I have something to tell you. Good. Hearing this, Xu Yun responded with a smile and followed the other party to the office. Today, Sumu is wearing standard office OL outfit, full of uniform temptation. As soon as he entered, he subconsciously closed the door. Seeing this, Sumu asked, why are you closing the door? Xu Yun pretended to be a little shy and said, opening the door, isn't it a little too exciting? What are you thinking about right now? Sumu understood what he meant immediately, glared at him in shame and anger, and said, I want to tell you something serious. Oh. Xu Yun found a chair and sat comfortably, and said honestly, Sister Su, go ahead and talk. I'm listening. I heard from Manager Li that you need a young and beautiful female host. Xu Yun explained, there are some changes to the case I'm in charge of. It's the client's request. Are you sure? Sumu said suspiciously, why would I doubt that I added the youthfulness and beauty to myself? I'm not that kind of person. Xu Yun said with deep affection, my heart now only belongs to. Stop. I'm not a little girl. I can't be fooled by just a few words of love. Sumu said as he came to Xu Yun and sniffed gently at his clothes. Xu Yun asked in confusion, what for? Next time you flirt with me, remember to change your clothes first. Sumu exposed it, do you know that you still smell like a woman? Xu Yun. No way, you can smell it. He lowered his head guiltily and smelled his clothes, but there was no smell. Okay, don't be embarrassed. Sumu said calmly, I'm not your wife, so I don't care which woman you fool around with. Just don't be late for work the next day. Sister, why do I smell a hint of jealousy? Xu Yun smiled and asked, are you jealous of me? You think too much. Sumu denied, I came to you to tell you that you are lucky. It just so happens that our company is going to have an intern who just graduated from the Communication University. She will report for work tomorrow. When the time comes, you can help her get familiar with the process and then let her go. Good. Xu Yun nodded and left without any regrets. Although Sumu is wearing a sexy OL outfit today, full of uniform temptation, but after last night's release, he is still in the cooling off period of the saint mode. The mind is like a clear mirror, without a trace of evil thoughts. Sumu was actually a little disappointed to see Xu Yun become so honest today. She dressed up this outfit specially before going to work in the morning. I was actually ignored by the other party. Is it because you ate meat last night that you are no longer interested in yourself? When she thought of this, she felt inexplicably unhappy. Men, you really can't eat too much. In the distance, Li Xiaoguang looked at Xu Yun, who came out of Sumu's office with complicated eyes. Recently, he has been paying attention to the interactions between Xu Yun and Sumu in the company. Whenever the two of them had any slightly unusual interaction, he would secretly take a photo with his phone and hand it over to his boss. But every time Xu Yun went in, he would close the door. He couldn't see what the two were doing or saying in there, and couldn't find an opportunity. Still, there are few days left. He just couldn't believe that he would never get a chance. Xu Yunke didn't know that because of her honesty, she accidentally offended someone, which made her feel that she had no charm today. At this moment, he was thinking about how to deal with the case assigned to him by Manager Li. First, just throw it back and I won't serve you anymore. The result is that you may be fired, receive compensation, and then you can go wherever you want in the country. Second, spend your own money to outsource the matter, do it beautifully, leave him speechless, and you can also show your presence in front of your boss next week. The result is that I can continue to stay in the company and slack off for a while, hanging out in Jiangcheng, and occasionally flirting with Sumu in the office, which is quite interesting. Third, never mind, he hadn't thought of the third one yet. I'd better read a novel first and wait for lunch. Ever since he no longer had to worry about money, Xu Yun had become truly invincible in the company. As long as I finish the work at hand, I can read novels to pass the time. Especially urban novels. In the past 6 months, he has been reading a novel about a wealthy man, which is very well written and very much to his taste. It's just that the results are not very good, it's a bit of a flop. When he read it before, he thought it was just the fantasy diary of a poor working man before his death. Looking at it now, it looks a bit like it is rotating. But every time he got to the key point, there was no follow-up. You bastard, you are really good at judging. If you want the other party to update more, you can usually only give them rewards. Before, Xu Yun was of course reluctant to do so. He was a nobody, so how could he have the money to reward the other party? It was good enough that he could support the viewing of the authentic version. But it doesn't exist now. Seeing that the other party deliberately interrupted at the critical point, he was so angry that he directly tagged the author in the reader group. My buddy is now rich and confident. Angry brother at, tell me, how much reward can you give me to update a new chapter? Chapter 33, with this money, I guess I can only buy a sleeve. Angry Brother is the nickname of Xu Yun's novel app account. Under his tag, the author of the book soon emerged. Who is you, brother? 1 chapter for each leader. Grumpy brother, how many drafts do you have saved? Who is you? That depends on how strong you are, brother. Want to see my strength? Xu Yun immediately twisted his mouth. Angry brother, okay, I'll give you a reward right away. If you don't update it for me, be careful or I'll have my lawyer come to you for trouble. Flower pig, Just when the author thought the readers were joking, his writer's assistant rang in the background. It turned out that Xu Yun directly opened the mobile phone reward page, and then recharged 100,000 without hesitation, giving the other party a golden alliance. He doesn't want to be a scapegoat. One reason is to add more chapters, I really want to see the subsequent content. The second is to just support your favorite young author, help him improve the performance of his book and increase his popularity. It's not easy to fail, so watch and cherish it. After all, during the time when he was tortured by his ex-girlfriend, this book provided him with great emotional value and psychological comfort. I didn't have money before, so I won't talk about it, and my ability was limited. Now that he has money and a system, he treats spending money as earning money, so of course he won't be stingy. In one breath, he drained all his saved manuscripts. Faced with his favorite novel, the host gave the author Huang Jinmeng a reward at will in order to urge him to update. He was so angry that he gave her 300,000 yuan in cash. Balance on bank card, 4.25 million. Soon, banners were posted all over the novel site, and everyone in the book club knew about it first. West Wind Tower, fuck, the grumpy old man is too grumpy, he turns into a golden cute when he doesn't agree with something. Cease Fairy, Brother Fu, me 50, I want to eat KFC. A small bedboard, 666666, the dog author is trembling now. Meng Sanwen, let me do the math. If one leader updates once, that means we need to update 100 chapters. A bright future after an dark period, facing the ridicule of the dog author, the brother is striking back online to show his strength. Lu Shijiu, it's over, author. I guess if you can't update, there will really be lawyers looking for you, har 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 har. Xu Yun looked at the book club, smiled, and tagged the author again. Grumpy brother at, how strong am I? Flower pig. Who are you, Dad? I was wrong. In the same community as Xu Yun's hometown. A beautiful woman with big black framed glasses and bangs resting on her eyes was lying on the bed, looking at the reward amount on her tablet computer, feeling a little dizzy. 100,000. I actually ran into a rich guy. Hello. I was just joking, why are you serious? After a few seconds, she rolled over on the bed in excitement. Then, accidentally, he rolled under the bed. Thumping. Ouch. The woman rubbed her buttocks, groaned, and climbed up from the ground, tears coming out of her eyes due to the pain. But while shedding tears, she was looking at the backstage and smiling happily. She looks cute and naive. Her name is Chenshin, she is 23 years old. On the internet, she is a male author who likes to write about harems. In real life, she is indeed a beautiful homebody. After graduating from the Chinese Department of University, because of social anxiety and the lack of a good job suitable for her, she began to try to write male-oriented novels at home. Although I have no talent, cannot make a lot of money, and am a small flop, but by following the market trend, I can still earn 5 or 6,000 yuan a month in royalties. This income is enough to live in a small county town. After 3 years of writing books, this is the first time she has encountered a real rich person who rewards her. The most expensive tip she had ever received from readers was only 100 yuan. After the excitement, Chenshin returned to bed with a sad face. 100 chapters. Who could have written this? She only has 10 chapters saved now. If I don't update, will angry brother really ask a lawyer to find me? Chenshin pouted and scratched her messy long hair. After hesitating for a moment, she opened Xu Yun's QQ, and then with a nervous mood, she clicked to apply to add the other party as a friend, wanting to communicate with the other party. Chapter 100, she really can't add more. But after waiting for a long time, there was no response from the other party. Forget it, just update as much as you can first, and be nice. Chenshin sighed, opened the writer's assistant and updated all his saved manuscripts. After finishing all this, she prepared to go out for dinner. As soon as I opened the door, I met the aunt who also opened the door opposite. She called out politely, "Hello, Aunt Zhang." "Hello, girl." Zhang Sujuan saw her and asked with a smile, "Are you going out to eat again?" Eating out for a long time is not good for your health." Zhang Sujuan said, "I am alone at home too, why don't you come to my house for dinner and chat with me?" "No need, auntie. I'll go out and eat by myself." After saying that, Chenshin felt a little shy and wanted to run downstairs. However, the enthusiastic Zhang Sujuan grabbed him and pulled him into their house, saying, "Kid, why are you still shy? Come here quickly." Chenshin. What is it like to have a super enthusiastic auntie living opposite your house? Not only did she like to invite me to her house for dinner, she also always told me about her son in a roundabout way. I felt that she just wanted to introduce her son to me. But I don't want to fall in love now. In the company, after Xu Yun gave the reward for the novel, he left to answer the phone. Because the law firm called and said that all the materials were ready and they were preparing to formally file a lawsuit in court. If nothing goes wrong, I should be able to win the case and get my money back. Xu Yun asked, "Do you need me to appear in court then?" "Generally, you don't need to." Luolu smiled and said, "You can just authorize us to handle it as your agent." "Okay, I'll leave it to you then." Xu Yun asked again, "Also, what if we win and she still doesn't give it to me, or doesn't have the money to pay me back?" "Don't worry, we will help you apply to the court for compulsory enforcement." Luolu replied, "When the time comes, everything under her name will be auctioned off to repay your debt." "Okay, I understand." Xu Yun expressed satisfaction with their efficiency. He wanted to laugh when he thought of Wang Mingyao's expression after receiving the court summons a few days later. "Bitch, you need to be punished severely. Do you really think it's so easy to get your money?" In the afternoon, when Xu Yun was writing a plan, he suddenly received a call from his mother Zhang Suyun. Xu Yun smiled and said, "Mom, why did you think of calling me?" "Call and ask about your situation." On the phone, Zhang Sujuan smiled and asked, "I didn't disturb your work, did I?" "No." Xu Yun asked, "What do you want to talk to me about?" "Tell me." "Nothing else." Zhang Sujuan smiled and said, "It's your Aunt Zhang, Aunt Wang, and Aunt Li. I think the clothes you bought for me are very nice and cheap, so I want you to buy a few more for me." Shuyun knew what his mother was thinking, and said, "Mom, I can buy clothes for you. It doesn't matter how much you buy, but you can't sell them to others. You have to wear them yourself." R. Zhang Sujuan. Shuyun patiently persuaded her, "Mom, we are all neighbors. If you sell it too expensive, it will be bad if others find out about it. It will easily offend people. If you sell it too cheap, you will suffer a loss. Don't you think so?" It seems to be true. When Zhang Sujuan heard this, she felt that her son was right and wondered why she hadn't thought of it. She agreed, "Okay, Mom, got it. Okay, I'll buy it for you after get off work and mail it back." It just so happened that he went to the store to see Ning Qian's situation and show some concern. "After all, last night was the first time we did that." Chapter 34. Well, you still complain. After hanging up the phone with my mom. After Shuyun worked in the company until the end of the working day, he took the elevator downstairs with his colleagues. When they reached the first floor, Manager Li looked at Shuyun, who was still not leaving the elevator, and reminded him, "We're on the first floor, aren't you going out?" "No." Shuyun smiled and said, "I'm going to the garage today too." "What are you doing in the garage? You don't have a car." "Oh, sorry." Shuyun replied, "I went to buy one after get off work yesterday." Manager Li. True or false? He doesn't believe it. The two came to the garage together, and Shuyun found that Sumu's car had not left yet. "Strange, didn't she come down a long time ago?" Manager Li beside him looked at Shuyun and said mockingly, "Where's your car? I want to see what car you bought. The one in front of you is mine." Har har har. Manager Li looked at the Porsche 911 in front of him and laughed. "Shuyun, do you know how much this car costs?" "Over 1 million. If you can afford this car, I will eat it in front of you." "That's what you said." Shuyun silently took out the car key with the Porsche logo from his pocket and gently pressed the unlock button. Beep. The headlights of the red coupe in front of me immediately flashed twice. Manager Li, "Oh. Is this car really his?" "No, how could he afford this car?" Manager Li couldn't accept this result for a while. "Shuyun, you rented this, right? He bought this." Sumu suddenly came out from behind and said, "I can testify to this." Manager Li. Shuyun smiled and said, "Manager Li, a man must keep his word." Snort. Manager Li's face suddenly darkened. He turned around and left silently without saying a word, driving away in his broken Volkswagen. The back figure looks a bit desolate. Faced with the ridicule from Manager Li, the host fought back as he pleased. Porsche directly caused the other party to lose his mind and rewarded him with 50,000 yuan in cash. Current bank card balance, 4.27 million. Shuyun smiled happily. This is such a cool pretender. As expected, this kind of Manager Li is more adorable. He can not only provide good emotional value to himself, but also earn gold coins. After Manager Li left, Sumu smiled and asked, "Do you feel a sense of accomplishment by deliberately bullying Manager Li? If I become rich, but I don't pretend to be nice in front of people I hate, then it would be like walking in the night in fancy clothes. What's the point?" Shuyun looked at Sumu and teased, "Sister Su, why haven't you left yet? Are you waiting for me in the garage?" "Yes." Sumu also glanced at his Porsche 911 and said, "I wanted to drive you home out of kindness because it's hard to get a taxi after get off work, but now it seems that's not necessary. How about I take you back today?" Shuyun said, "I'll let you experience my new car. Don't be afraid. I'm a very good driver. There was a woman sitting in your passenger seat last night, right?" Sumu said with some disdain, "It's not like I don't have a car, why should I take yours?" After saying that, he turned around and got into his car. Shuyun. Well, you still dislike it. If you don't want to sit, forget it. He deliberately shouted loudly, "If you don't sit down, I'll go and get the girl from last night again." Sumu glared at him, then stepped on the accelerator hard, responded to him, and left the garage. Shuyun, I like people with temper. Alas, among all the women around me now, this one is probably the most difficult. Because she really doesn't want my money. The key is, not only do they have breasts, they also have brains. After sighing for a while, Shuyun drove his sports car towards Jianshan Mall. Little did he know that after hearing the other party's words, Sumu did not walk far away, but stopped outside and pretended to leave. After Xu Yun's car came out, he quietly followed all their way. Sumu was sitting in the car, feeling a little conflicted. She herself had never imagined that one day she would be following a man. Or they are subordinates in my own company. When her husband cheated on her, she didn't follow him, but instead hired a private detective to investigate. But she was just very curious. She really wanted to take a look at what the woman who was with Xu Yun last night looked like. Is she really more attractive than me? Maybe this is the damn desire to win between women. Finally, Sumu followed the other person all their way to the mall, only to see him walk into a Gucci store. As soon as Xu Yun arrived at the store, the female salesperson at the door saw him and knew that this was Ning Qian's business. She greeted him with a smile and said enthusiastically, "Mr. Xu, Xiao Qian is still serving other customers. If you are not in a hurry, you can wait for her in the lounge area. It's okay, go ahead and do your work, don't worry about me." Xu Yun arrived at the rest area with ease. A shopping guide poured him a cup of tea and then left. In the distance, after Ning Qian knew Xu Yun had arrived, she immediately handed her customers over to other female shopping guides and happily came to the rest area. "After all, I'm still at work, so I can't be too obvious." So after seeing Xu Yun, she smiled and said, "Hello, Mr. Xu, how can I help you?" "Buy some more clothes for my mother." Xu Yun was still worried that his mother would sell it again, so he said, "It doesn't have to be too good this time, just average will do." "Okay, Mr. Xu." While the two were picking out clothes, Ning Qian whispered happily, "Why are you here?" "I'm worried, so I came to see you." Xu Yun asked, "How are you? Did you feel unwell at work today?" "Fine." Ning Qian blushed and said, "When you walk, you can't walk too fast." "Oh, I was too indulgent last night." Xu Yun blamed himself. "I don't blame you." Ning Qian glanced around and said shyly, "Actually, I want it from behind, too." Xu Yun couldn't help but laugh and said, "If you don't feel well, take a leave and rest. I'll pay you for the lost wages." "No, I'm not that delicate." Ning Qian thought Xu Yun came to see him for some other reason, so she said, "If you really want me to, I can do it today." "Forget it, you think I'm a pervert." Xu Yun rolled his eyes at her and said, "You should have a good rest. When you feel better, I will take you shopping and eat delicious food to make up for it." While the two were talking, Ning Qian was not idle either. She had chosen 4 pieces of clothing, which cost just over 50,000 yuan in total. Meets Xu Yun's requirements, average, not expensive. After all, not all clothes in luxury stores are outrageously expensive, they are still divided into different levels. But it has a lower limit, and the lowest starts at several thousand. After checking out, the system did not give any cash reward this time. I guess the system determined that this was not an act of his own desire. Xu Yun said to Ning Qian, "I won't take this dress away. I'll send you an address via WeChat later and you can mail it to me." Okay then. I'll leave first." Ning Qian escorted him out and whispered, "Drive slowly on the road." After saying that, she quickly kissed Xu Yun on the face. This scene was also seen by Sumu, who was far away. Could it be her? When Ning Qian returned to the store, Wang Xingmai came up. She laughed at him and said, "I thought your sponsor was going to buy a lot of money this time. He bought more than 30,000. None of your business. I heard that you left with him after dinner last night." Wang Xingmai looked at Ning Qian and sneered, "Looking at your physical condition today, did you give it to me for the first time last night?" "So what?" Ning Qian said coldly, "Just take care of yourself, you don't need to worry about my affairs. I'm not worth it for you." Wang Xingmai smiled and said, "Men are all like this. When they don't have it, they are very generous, but once they get it, they change. Look, from 300,000 before to 50,000 now, this is reality. After he sleeps with you a few more times, maybe he won't come again." "I do." Ning Qian thought of the small gold bar Xu Yun gave her this morning, and said disdainfully, "How good he is to me is beyond comparison between you and those other old men. HMPH, just wait and see." Wang Xingmai was so angry. Seeing another customer coming into the store, Wang Xingmai immediately rushed to greet him. Welcome to the Gucci store." Wang Xingmai smiled and asked, "How can I help you?" "I want to buy some clothes." Sumu, who had just entered the store after Xu Yun left, glanced past the woman in front of him and looked at Ning Qian not far away, and said calmly, I want her to choose for me. Wang Xingmai. Ning Qian? She looked at Sumu in front of her, confused. She seemed not to know him. Chapter 35. You're wearing black stockings. In the large flat, Li Jinshu, who had just returned from a social event after get-off work, unexpectedly met his mother, Gong Maiping, at the door. Her expression changed, and she stepped forward and asked, Mom, why are you here? Why am I here? Gong Maiping said angrily, Of course I came to find you. Don't think that I can't find you just because you moved. Come on, let's go out and find a place to talk. Why, have you become so independent that you won't even let your mother into their house? Gong Maiping said loudly, Yes, now that you are rich and live in such a high-end house, you despise your mother, right? What a sin! Living in such a nice place, yet always saying you have no money. Mom. Li Jinshu said angrily, Don't make a scene here, this is not my house, it belongs to my friend. Don't come on. Gong Maiping also said angrily, Your father and I have supported your education since you were young and have brought you up to be a talented person. Now that you've made a good living in the city, you no longer care about the lives of your father and me, right? Why don't I care about you? Li Jinshu said angrily, Isn't the living expenses I give you every month enough? You said your house is too small. Okay, I will use the down payment I was going to use to buy a bigger house for you, and I will still pay the mortgage. But what about my brother? He has hands and feet, but he doesn't go out to work to earn money. He just lives off his parents at home, and you don't say a word and even indulge him. Now I find a girlfriend and you want me to pay for her wedding, give her a dowry, and buy her a house. I don't run a bank, where would I get so much money? I also have to live. I am already 27 or 28 years old, and I am still not married and have no partner. What else do you want from me? Do you have to kill me to be happy? He is your brother, and you are a capable sister. Shouldn't you help him? No money. Li Jinshu said, I don't have a penny. Even if you force me to death now, I still have no money to give you. If you don't have money, you can go get a loan. You have a job anyway. Gong Maiping started to act like a rogue, I'm not leaving today, let's see who can outlast me. If you don't leave, I'll call the community security. Li Jinshu said angrily, Mom, don't force me. Okay, I'm leaving. Gong Maiping said with some fear, but I don't have money for the car fare when I go back, you have to give it to me. Li Jinshu. In order to send her mother away, she had to take out 500 yuan from her bag. When Gong Maiping saw it, she immediately snatched it away and threatened as she walked away, If you don't give me the money, I will come back to find you. After the other party left, Li Jinshu opened the door and returned home. Seeing that Sumu didn't come back, she walked a few steps and suddenly squatted down, hugging her knees and crying quietly. Although she has an extroverted personality, she seems to be very happy all day long. In fact, she didn't have a good life. Because of the patriarchal culture in her original family, she has never felt loved since she was a child. After graduation and starting work, she became the family's ATM. My parents always ask for money. If you don't give it to me, I will threaten you with death. The reason why she gave up the house she was renting and chose to live with Sumu was to avoid her parents. But he was still found by the other party. Li Jinshu felt like he was really about to collapse. She stood up from the ground and suddenly wanted to get drunk tonight, not think about anything, and escape from it all. Taking out his cell phone, Li Jinshu flipped through the address book, looking through it. After a moment of hesitation, she called Shuyun. Shuyun is a person who doesn't like being alone. Or rather, he is not used to being alone without anyone by his side. So after coming back from the mall, he stayed at home alone, feeling bored and irritated. Just when he was about to go out and have fun, Li Jinshu called him. Hey, where are you? At home. Shuyun asked, what's wrong? After Li Jinshu adjusted his mood, he smiled and asked, are you busy tonight? Come drink with me. It was as if she wasn't the one crying the last second. Are you alone? Shuyun asked curiously, where's Sister Su? What's wrong? You're not going because she's not here. No. Shuyun smiled and said, where are you? I'll drive over to pick you up. I'll wait for you at the gate of Jinyuan community. Good. After Shuyun hung up the phone, he changed his clothes and drove out. Half an hour later, he arrived at the gate of Jinyuan community and saw Li Jinshu waiting for him on the roadside. She is a little different tonight than usual. After seeing his car, Li Jinshu walked forward, opened the door, bent down, lowered his head, and got in. Shuyun looked at her legs in sexy black stockings on the passenger seat. You're wearing black stockings. You said so. Li Jinshu smiled and replied, you only have a girl wearing black stockings sitting in your passenger seat. Are you satisfied with my outfit? Oh, it looks very nice and sexy. Shuyun teased, I can't help but want to touch it. Sure. Li Jinshu couldn't help but laugh and said, touch it, it's over 300 yuan, do you have money? Really? My money would probably be enough to rub your legs bald. You wish. Li Jinshu said, let's go to the bar and drink with me. Where are you going? Just go to your usual bar. Shuyun said awkwardly, I haven't been to a bar yet. Li Jinshu was stunned for a moment, and couldn't believe it. You've never been to a bar? You must be lying. I really haven't been there. Shuyun said, take me there to broaden my horizons. All right. Li Jinshu thought for a moment and said, let's go to Xintiandi, the most popular forever club in Jiangcheng. On the way, Li Jinshu started asking friends he knew for marketing information for the bar. Because going to a bar will increase your sense of experience by having a reliable marketing service, and you can also get some discounts, which is much more cost-effective than going there yourself. After a while, she turned to Shuyun and asked, do we want a booth in the hall or upstairs? What's the difference? The seats upstairs are more expensive, but they are less crowded and are usually reserved for wealthy people. Shuyun asked, you're treating? Yes, I asked you to come out and drink with me. Li Jinshu smiled and said, of course if you spend too much and I don't have enough money, you have to lend it to me. Shuyun. Don't worry that I can't pay you back. At worst, I can pay you back with my body. Shuyun smiled and said, that's a good idea. I'll have to spend more tonight so that you can pay back the money you borrowed. Li Jinshu. Soon, they arrived at the door of the bar. Zhao Dong, the marketing person contacted by Li Jinshu, was waiting at the door early. As soon as Shuyun parked the car, he came up to him and asked the security guard to help him park the car. Ms. Li, you are here. When Zhao Dong looked at the two people getting out of the luxury car, he knew that the man who accompanied them today was not an ordinary person. As long as I provide good service, maybe this month's performance will be enough. He smiled flatteringly and said, I have already opened a booth for you, please follow me. Good. Led by Zhao Dong, the two walked through a cool corridor and came to the front desk of the bar to activate their card. In the huge space, the lights are brilliant, huge dynamic sound waves come in waves, and all I can see are young people dancing crazily to the music. People are next to each other, you rub against me and I rub against you. On the stage, there was a group of sexy and charming women dancing passionately, with their bodies basically naked except for 3 points. To be honest, this was a bit of a shock to Shuyun, who was entering a bar for the first time, but he did not show it and pretended to be calm. No wonder so many people like to come to bars. With such an atmosphere, it's hard not to have surging hormones. When hormones are high, it is easy to become impulsive. One person comes in, two people go out. Chapter 36, Up and Down, but with a world of difference. Led by Zhao Dong, the two walked through the crowded crowd and headed towards the booth upstairs. When the other customers around saw Li Jinshu's appearance, their eyes lit up unconsciously. What a beautiful woman. But after seeing Shuyun beside her, they knew that the other party had nothing to do with them. Especially since they went directly to the booth upstairs. All that was left was envy, jealousy and hatred towards Shuyun. After all, if you don't have any strength, you can't even think about going to the booth on the second floor. The minimum consumption requirement alone is enough to stop a large number of people. I have to say that there is never a shortage of beautiful women around rich people. The two of them went upstairs. There were only 3 booths in total, and they happened to be on the far right. Zhao Dong handed the wine list to Li Jinshu next to him and said with a smile, Miss Li, you are a friend of Sister Hua, and she has already greeted me. Don't worry, I will make sure you spend less money today and have fun. Thanks. Li Jinshu didn't look at the list because she couldn't bring herself to order anything after looking at it because they were all too expensive. So she handed it to Shuyun next to her and said with a smile, Shuyun, what do you like to drink? Have some. Really, let me order. Shuyun looked at the list and said jokingly, aren't you sad? If you frown today, I lose. Li Jinshu wanted to vent his anger tonight and spend some money as a revenge. Anyway, if you don't use the money you saved with great effort, your family will spend it all sooner or later. Instead of giving others a bargain, it's better to enjoy it yourself. Come and feel like a rich person for once. Zhao Dong, who was standing next to them, was delighted as he listened to their conversation. It seems that the two of them will spend a lot of money tonight. After all, the booths on the second floor have a minimum consumption requirement, which is more than 50,000. Zhao Dong has seen many wealthy people who come to this kind of bar, so Xu Yun's luxury car worth more than 1 million is nothing. But driving an expensive car does not necessarily mean high consumption. Many young men who are fake second-generation rich people drive cars worth millions and bring their women to play just to show off, and in the end they only pay the minimum requirement for a booth. But it's different when women bring men to play. In this case, the woman may be truly rich, and the man is a gigolo. So Zhao Dong focused on Li Jinshu from the beginning. But then he found that he seemed to be wrong. Li Jinshu's attitude towards Xu Yun is not condescending, but rather a bit flattering. Xu Yun glanced at the wine list, but actually couldn't understand it. Anyway, just choose the most expensive one. He didn't really want Li Jinshu to pay the bill tonight, it was just a joke. When we have no money, we don't talk about male chauvinism. Now that you have money, you go out with me and let women pay the bill? Sorry, he can't afford to lose face for his wealthy family. What we want is to do whatever we want. Xu Yun pointed at the first person in the first row and said casually, "What is this, Supreme Carnival? Give me one set first." Zhao Dong. He was stunned when he heard what Xu Yun said, and his heartbeat quickened instantly. "Mr. Xu." Zhao Dong's address immediately changed, and he confirmed again, "Did you just say that you want to order a set of Supreme Carnival?" "Yes." Under the loud music, Xu Yun asked loudly, "Any questions?" No, I just want to confirm." This man actually ordered Supreme Carnival as soon as he opened his mouth. You know, this is their most expensive package, worth 238,000 yuan. You may not come across such a package even once a month. Only the top second-generation rich would spend so casually. But such resources are not accessible to ordinary marketers and have been monopolized by others. I didn't expect that I would meet someone today. If we take good care of this and make the other party satisfied, we will never lack performance in the future. Zhao Dong said excitedly, "Master Xu, I will arrange it for you right away." After saying this, he trotted away, fearing that if he was even a little slower, the other party would go back on his word. At this moment, Li Jinshu looked at Xu Yun in a daze. She had thought that Xu Yun might order some expensive wine, but she never expected that he would order the most expensive set meal right away. "Do you know how much the set you just ordered costs?" "Yes." Xu Yun smiled casually and said, 238,000 yuan. "I saw it. It's in the first row." "I know, you still order." Li Jinshu suddenly felt like crying but couldn't cry. "I am really bankrupt now, and I definitely can't pay it back." "What are you afraid of? If you don't want to say it, you can pay it with your body. You must have ordered the most expensive one on purpose." Li Jinshu joked, "You just think that I can't pay you back, so you can take advantage of me. Who doesn't like beautiful women?" Xu Yun walked over and said jokingly, "Okay, don't worry, since we are out here to have fun, we can't let ourselves be wronged. Money is just something outside of our body. Once you spend it, it will come back. Don't worry, have fun tonight. I'll treat you." "All right." Li Jinshu is not a pedantic person and he will not force himself to do things that are beyond his ability. She smiled and said, "We agreed that you would play with me tonight, but now it's me playing with you. We don't care who plays with whom, as long as we are happy." While waiting, Xu Yun shook his head to the DJ's dynamic music, standing by the side, looking down at the men and women in the pool, with a clear view. The same bar, the first floor and the second floor are like two different worlds. Downstairs is the world of ordinary people, crowded and noisy. Upstairs is the world of the rich, with a good view, spaciousness and comfort. There is a world of difference between the two. This is the real difference and unique privilege that comes with having money. Li Jinshu, who was standing next to him, said loudly, "This is also my first time standing here in a bar. No wonder everyone likes to be a rich man's woman. The view from here is really good. From now on, you can always stand here as long as you follow me." Zhao Dong, who was leaving, had already found the manager of the bar, who was also one of the shareholders, and told him about Xu Yun's order. The other party was also a little surprised after hearing this. Someone actually ordered Supreme Carnival. You should know that those who can order the Supreme Carnival from their place are basically known to their shareholders, and they will call them in advance before coming. The bar manager asked, "Who's coming?" "I don't know him, but his last name seems to be Xu." Zhao Dong said, "It's a new face. I haven't seen him before. He came with a woman." "Then how did you get it?" "An old customer of mine pushed it to me last minute tonight." Zhao Dong said happily, "I thought he was just an ordinary customer, driving a car worth more than 1 million yuan, but I didn't expect that he was actually a hidden rich kid." "Okay, I understand." The bar manager said, "We must grab this big client. We will arrange a top-notch dinner for him tonight and give him enough face." "Yes, manager." While Xu Yun and Li Jinshu were waiting for their drinks and dancing to the rhythm of the music, the whole place suddenly darkened. The music also stopped. Just when Xu Yun was puzzled, a beam of light appeared in the distance. Chapter 37, How, So Rich and Inhumane? In the bar. The huge LED screen lit up, and the images of Xu Yun and Li Jinshu's card packs appeared on it. Their host's excited voice rang out. "Let us congratulate the customers who bought the M3 card pack and open a set of Supreme Carnival. Drink Supreme Carnival and enjoy a wonderful life." As their host's voice sounded, the bar manager personally came out with Zhao Dong carrying a wine rack. Behind him were a group of pretty barmaids holding light signs, like a long dragon. Under the gaze of the whole audience, they walked through the crowded crowd below, through the card packs one by one, and slowly walked towards Xu Yun and Li Jinshu. The DJ in charge also immediately added the appropriate BGM. This scene, this grand ceremony, is a bit shocking. To be honest, Xu Yun never thought about showing off in the bar. It was his first time here, and he had no idea that after ordering the Supreme Carnival set meal, there would be such a set of procedures. It's a bit frothy. But I have to say, it feels pretty good to show off unintentionally. At least his vanity is now satisfied. He finally changed from a poor man who was forced to show off to a rich man who could show off a little. Soon, a long queue came to the booth for 2 people upstairs. The manager and Zhao Dong respectfully placed their wine on their table. The many bunny girls behind them lined up around them, waving the light signs in their hands and shouting, "Thank you Mr. Xu for supporting us fora. I wish Mr. Xu and his friends have fun." At the same time, Zhao Dong also swiped his card to pay the bill, 238,000 yuan. This is how consumption works in a bar, you pay for each purchase separately. I guess they are afraid that the customer will run away after showing off. Of course, regular customers are excluded. It was obvious that Xu Yun was here for the first time and was not a regular customer. When entering the bar for the first time, their host chose the most expensive wine at will, pretending to be cool and showing off his talent for the first time. He was rewarded with 500,000 yuan in cash. Bank card balance, 4.54 million. A few minutes later, when the entire process was completed, everyone dispersed. Their hall was bustling again, with people dancing to their heart's content under the DJ's direction. I have to say, the atmosphere of this bar is really good. The manager did not leave immediately, but smiled at Xu Yun and said, "Hello, Mr. Xu, I am the manager of our bar. Welcome to your first visit. If you need anything or are dissatisfied, please tell Zhao Dong directly." "Okay. Well, I won't disturb you and your friends anymore. Have fun." The manager said, bowed and left with a smile. After the manager left, Zhao Dong asked with a smile, "Mr. Xu, are you satisfied with the arrangement just now?" "Okay, well done." Xu Yun smiled and said, "I'll come to see you next time." "Thank you, Mr. Xu." Zhao Dong squatted beside the table and asked again, "Mr. Xu, what do you want to drink first?" "I'll open some wine for you." Their Supreme Carnival set includes 3 bottles of Jean Martel Supreme plus Hennessy Richard plus Remy Martin Louis XIII plus 10 aces of spades. Xu Yun said, "All open." "All open." Zhao Dong kindly advised, "There is so much wine that you and Miss Li can't finish. It would be a bit of a waste to open it all. It would be better to save the leftovers and drink them next time." "It's okay, let's go." Xu Yun smiled and said, "If it tastes good, I'll come next time and buy it next time." Zhao Dong. How, so extravagant and inhumane? Li Jinshu was not surprised at all. After all, she had experienced a meal costing 170,000 yuan before. This is Xu Yun's style. So Zhao Dong opened all the bottles one by one. Although they were other people's wine, he felt sorry for Xu Yun as he opened them. This is not wine, this is money. After opening their wine, Zhao Dong filled their glasses with wine, then stood aside silently, acting as an invisible man. Come on, have a drink. Xu Yun picked up a cup at random and handed it to Li Jinshu. Drink. Li Jinshu drank the cup in one gulp, pushing it hard. Xu Yun. How come this way of drinking is exactly the same as Sumu's? After finishing his drink, Li Jinshu said with a smile, "What's the point of just drinking? Let's play a game. The loser drinks." Okay, what game? The finger-grabbing game. Li Jinshu said, "Whoever catches it must answer a question from the other party. If you don't want to say it, you have to drink. If you can't catch it, you have to drink it yourself." Okay. Xu Yun smiled and said, "You go first, or should I go first?" "Let me go first." Li Jinshu stretched out his hand with his palm facing down. Xu Yun placed his index finger underneath. "Start." Li Jinshu gave an order and quickly grabbed it. Xu Yun's finger was caught. Li Jinshu said happily, "Har har har, you lose. Go ahead, what do you want to ask?" "Then I want to ask a difficult question." Li Jinshu thought for a moment and asked, "When was your first time?" "Freshman." Xu Yun smiled and said, "I just entered the school and was deceived by a senior student." Har har har. Li Jinshu smiled and said, "Come again." This time Xu Yun won. "It's my turn to ask you." Xu Yun asked, "When was your first time?" "I won't tell you." Li Jinshu picked up a glass of wine and drank it. In the next few times, Li Jinshu lost every time Xu Yun asked. But no matter what question he asked, the other party chose to drink. Xu Yun figured it out. Li Jinshu was probably in a bad mood today, so he came here just to get drunk. "Forget it, I don't want to play anymore, it's boring." After drinking a few glasses of wine, a slightly tipsy Li Jinshu stood up, took Xu Yun's hand and said, "Let's go dance." "Oh Tilda." Xu Yun followed her to the railing upstairs and began to dance casually to the DJ's rhythm. "I can't let go. I can't let go at all." On the contrary, Li Jinshu was very devoted, singing one song after another. A little crazy. It would be more accurate to say that she was venting her negative emotions through alcohol and music rather than dancing. She didn't stop until she was tired. Xu Yun didn't move much, and asked with a smile, "Not dancing anymore?" "No more dancing." Li Jinshu turned to look at him, panting and laughing, "Did I look like a madman just now? Even if he is crazy, he is the most beautiful crazy person." Har har har, you really know how to talk. Li Jinshu smiled and said, "I have never been happier than today. Let's continue drinking. Let's finish all the wine we opened. We can't waste it." "No, we finished a bottle of wine and it was awesome." Xu Yun shook his head and said, "If we really finish drinking it, we will probably have to stay in the hospital." "Oh well." Xu Yun turned to the table, took another glass of wine and handed it to Li Jinshu, and asked, "Did you encounter anything unhappy at work today?" "No." Li Jinshu asked back, "Why do you ask that? Don't try to trick me." Xu Yun sighed, "The happier you are laughing now, the sadder you are in your heart. Have you studied psychology?" Li Jinshu hesitated, then suddenly stopped smiling and said, "Today is my birthday. Can you say happy birthday to me?" "That's it." Xu Yun didn't expect that today was her birthday. He smiled and said, "Don't be sad. I'll let everyone in the audience wish you a happy birthday later." Chapter 38. You take a rest first, I'll take a shower. Let everyone in the audience say happy birthday to me. Li Jinshu couldn't help but laugh and said, "How is that possible?" "Stop bragging. Nothing is impossible." Xu Yun said nonchalantly, "Many things can be done as long as the money is in place." After saying that, he waved to Zhao Dong who was not far away. Seeing Xu Yun calling him, Zhao Dong walked over immediately. He bowed flatteringly and asked with a smile, "Master Xu, what do you want?" "Go talk to the host who's controlling the microphone." Xu Yun said, "My friend has his birthday today. I would like to treat everyone in the booths to a bottle of Remy Martin. I hope everyone can say happy birthday to my friend." "R. No. Yes, of course." Zhao Dong said happily, I'll do it right away. There are more than 100 seats, and a bottle costs more than 1,000 yuan, which means that the consumption is more than 170,000 yuan. Adding the previous Supreme package, the total is close to 400,000. Just tonight, he might be able to complete a month's sales ahead of schedule. Under Zhao Dong's arrangement, 1 minute later, their host's voice sounded. Handsome guys and pretty girls. Mr. Xu from the M3 booth on the second floor just said that his friend is having a birthday today, and he is willing to give each table a bottle of Remy Martin, and he will pay for everything. Where is the scream? Hearing this, all the men and women in the audience shouted in unison, roar, roar, roar. Now that we've had our fill of wine, let's wish Mr. Xu's friend, Miss Li, a happy birthday, okay? Good. Before, when people saw others showing off, they were just envious and wanted to have some fun. But now the sponsors are willing to spend a lot of money to let everyone get a bottle of wine for free. How great is that? As the saying goes, one should be grateful when one eats someone's food and one should be merciful when one receives something from them. After drinking someone's wine, you should at least say a blessing. All of a sudden, everyone in the hall shouted loudly to Li Jinshu upstairs, Happy birthday, Miss Li. The women present all looked up at Li Jinshu, who was sitting in a booth upstairs, and they were filled with envy. How they wish that person was themselves. Sitting in a booth in the crowd, Jiang Peiyao, who was playing with her friends, looked at someone again. The grand ceremony of the Supreme Carnival before had already allowed her to see the other person on the screen. She didn't expect that she would meet him again. Still in this place, in this form. He was as generous and casual in his spending as if he were buying gold in his own store. Now, in order to celebrate the birthday of a female friend around him, he actually treated everyone in the audience to drinks, which must be another considerable expense. Her friends enviously said, Pei Yao, I wish I could meet such a handsome and rich man someday. Yes. Another friend said, this kind of scene of spending a fortune on oneself is so romantic. I love it. You said, is that Miss Li his girlfriend? Of course not. If it were, their host would have said it directly. Someone speculated, I guess he is still chasing. If a man like this chases me, I can eat him up in a minute. A friend joked to Jiang Peiyao, why don't you give it a try? Get a contact number? With your looks, maybe you have a chance, har ha har har. Don't talk nonsense. Jiang Peiyao retracted her gaze and said with a smile, I know that person. He is a big customer of our store. The friends were stunned for a moment when they heard this, then immediately started asking questions with gossipy expressions on their faces. What's going on? Tell me quickly. Upstairs, Li Jinshu didn't expect that Xu Yun really did it and was not bragging. The price is a bit high. He spent hundreds of thousands of dollars in one go just to have everyone say happy birthday to him and make himself happy. This is too luxurious. Li Jinshu listened to everyone's birthday wishes for him, and at that moment he was deeply moved. Women are all emotional. Who can resist such romance? Li Jinshu stared at Xu Yun blankly, and suddenly didn't want to think about what happened between him and Sumu anymore. At least at this moment, she didn't want to care. She just wants to follow her heart. So she hugged Xu Yun tightly and kissed him passionately. People spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on you without blinking an eye, should you just remain indifferent? Even if she felt sorry for Sumu, at this moment, at this second, she didn't care. Li Jinshu's sudden initiative did surprise Xu Yun a little. He didn't deliberately think about sleeping with Li Jinshu, but since the other party took the initiative, he certainly wouldn't refuse. Zhao Dong, who was not far away, saw this and remained calm. Isn't this what men want when they spend money on women? Let's go to their hotel. Xu Yun, okay, I'll listen to you. Zhao Dong, who was standing by, was a smart man. He realized that the two young ladies were most likely to leave, so he asked the security guards outside to make preparations. Called a car in advance. Sure enough, the next second, Xu Yun said, pay the bill and leave. Okay, Mr. Xu. Zhao Dong took the two of them to pay the bill. The total cost of the drinks just now was 173,000 yuan. Although Li Jinshu was mentally prepared, he still couldn't help but feel his heart skip a beat when he heard it. I need to work hard to save last year's money, but others lose it in the blink of an eye. That's the reality. In order to make the beauty smile, their host will treat everyone in the bar to drinks at will, spend a lot of money, and reward 300,000 in cash. The bank card balance is 4.68 million yuan. Before I knew it, my balance was about to reach 5 million. Walking out of the bar, Zhao Duan led the way and helped open the door. As soon as I arrived at the door, a group of DD drivers surrounded me. However, they were all stopped by the security guards called by Zhao Duan. Xu Yun and Li Jinshu came to the roadside, and the DD car they had called earlier had arrived. Go back and don't worry about us. After Xu Yun waved Zhao Duan away, he took Li Jinshu into the car and drove towards the Marriott Hotel. The reason they went to the Marriott Hotel was because Li Jinshu said she had a membership card there and could get a cheaper room. And she insisted that she had to book the room herself. Although Xu Yun didn't understand her behavior, he supported her. Who says that when a man goes to a hotel with a woman, he has to pay? Look buddy, I won tea, give it to you. When they arrived at the lobby of the Marriott Hotel, the experienced receptionist understood what was going on as soon as they saw the two men. Li Jinshu took out her membership card from her bag, handed it over, and said calmly, "A couple's luxury suite, thank you." Yes. After checking into the room, the two took the elevator to the room. Li Jinshu put down her bag and said shyly, "You take a rest first. I'll go take a shower." "Okay, I'll wait for you." Soon, Xu Yun heard the sound of running water coming from the bathroom. Chapter 39, Do I Have the Buff for Pioneering New Land? While in the bar, Xu Yun was already aroused by Li Jinshu and was in an excited state. Listening to the sound of water inside, he became even more distracted and unconsciously walked to the bathroom door. Hey, the door is not closed. Did she do it unintentionally or on purpose? 3 seconds. 3 seconds later, Xu Yun gently pushed the door open and walked in. R-tilde. In an instant, Li Jinshu's surprised voice was heard from the bathroom. How did you get in? You women take too long in the shower. Take a shower together. It can save water. Can. Before Li Jinshu could utter a sound, it seemed to be blocked by something and made a wu-tilde sound. There was no more talking after that. After a while, the sound of flowing water was heard. Clap, clap, clap. But as time went on, the chaotic sound of water gradually became rhythmic, and occasionally bursts of beautiful singing could be heard. A woman takes a bath, for a long time. A man takes a shower, quickly. But what if a man and a woman are taking a bath? The answer, of course, is that it will only take longer the more you wash. More than an hour later, Xu Yun came out, all wet, holding Li Jinshu, who was already exhausted and wrapped in a bath towel. Because it was a couple's suite, there was a big red heart on the soft big bed, and many rose petals were scattered around it. In the middle, there is a small elephant brand box. Unfortunately, it is no longer useful. Xu Yun gently placed Li Jinshu on the bed, as carefully as if he was placing a piece of porcelain. Then, we fell asleep next to each other. Li Jinshu lay on his chest while Xu Yun played with her hair. Neither of them wanted to move. Xu Yun actually never expected that this was also Li Jinshu's first time playing games. I am so lucky. Do I have the buff for pioneering new areas? Otherwise, why would you have to conquer all the opponents you meet in the game by yourself? Ning Qian was like this before, and Li Jinshu is like this now. When playing games, although clearing new areas gives you a sense of accomplishment, it is also tiring. The first time is basically a thankless task. It's better to have skills and experience. When you encounter such a game opponent, often with just a glance from you, the other party will immediately understand what you mean and actively cooperate. Save time and effort. So at the beginning of tonight, the gaming experience for both of them was not very good. As an experienced player, Xu Yun had to be patient and guide the other party step by step on how to operate. It took a lot of effort to slowly get into the rhythm of the game. Moreover, Li Jinshu and Ning Qian have somewhat different physiques. Li Jinshu is more delicate and will be disconnected from the game if he is not careful. After the first time, Xu Yun wanted to give up. I am a person of quality. Take your time, don't rush, after all, there is a long time to come. But Li Jinshu didn't want to because he had a strong sense of self-esteem. She dragged him hard and continued the game even if it meant enduring the pain, not wanting to make Xu Yun feel uncomfortable. You have to prove that you can do it. This made Xu Yun feel somewhat guilty afterwards. Is it really that good? Fortunately, after constant exploration and adjustment, the two of them became relatively familiar with each other and gradually entered the game state. It was also the beginning of a more enjoyable gaming time. Shuyun told her. On the bed, Lee Jinshu whispered, "Don't tell Sumu about what happened tonight, okay?" "Why?" Shuyun asked back, "We are not shameful, why should we be so sneaky? I beg you." Lee Jinshu said, "I can see that Sumu treats you differently than other men." "So what?" Shuyun couldn't help but laugh and said, "I'm going to remain a virgin for her." "That's not what I meant. I don't care about other people. I can't do it. Please, I beg you." Lee Jinshu pleaded, "I volunteered tonight, I don't need you to be responsible. Just assume that we were drunk and impulsive, okay? Whatever you want." Shuyun replied casually, "I don't care. Thanks." Lee Jinshu kissed Shuyun on the face, then smiled and said, "In the future, when Sumu is around, we must keep our distance and not let her find out about our relationship." "Okay, I'll try my best." Shuyun smiled and asked, "What if we are discovered?" "We'll tell you when we find out." Lee Jinshu smiled and said, "Anyway, I won't betray Susu for you. Between you and her, I choose her." "Oh, I don't believe you." Shuyun smiled and said, "If you really were like that, you wouldn't be with me tonight." "Humph, I'm helping Susu test you in advance." Lee Jinshu bit Shuyun's mouth and said angrily, "You are really a pervert who can't stand the temptation. Okay, you really are her best friend." Shuyun moved his hand, which was playing with his hair, downwards. "R. Tilder." Lee Jinshu said angrily, "You really treat me as a tool. You don't know how to feel sorry for me. Don't worry, I'm just moving my hands, not the gun." "That won't work either." Lee Jinshu said shyly, "I still have to go back after I take a rest." "It's so late, why are you still going back? Susu is home alone." As soon as Lee Jinshu finished speaking, Shuyun's phone rang. He took it and saw that it was Sumu's. The two looked at each other. "Why did she call you?" "How should I know?" "Just ask and you'll know," Shuyun said, pressing the hands-free button. As soon as the call was connected, Sumu asked on the other side, "Shuyun, has Jinshu contacted you?" Lee Jinshu quickly shook his head at Shuyun. "No." Shuyun asked back, "What's wrong?" "It's okay. I saw that she was not at home tonight, and I couldn't get through to her on the phone, so I wanted to ask you." "Oh." Shuyun looked at the person who was trying hard not to speak because of him, and said with a smile, "Maybe she went out to play and her phone is turned off." "Okay, it's alright." As soon as Sumu hung up the phone, Lee Jinshu immediately breathed a sigh of relief, feeling freed from someone. Then he quickly escaped from the bed, not caring about the loosened bathrobe on his body. Lee Jinshu glared at Shuyun in shame and anger, then fastened her bathrobe again, went to the counter and took out her cell phone from her bag. Sure enough, it turned off because there was no power. "No, I want to go back." Lee Jinshu said, "You sleep alone. Can you do this?" Shuyun teased, "Maybe Sumu will find out as soon as we get back." "No, I just need to be careful." After saying that, Lee Jinshu went to the bathroom to change clothes in a bath towel and left in a hurry. Before leaving, she took out a stack of money from her bag and placed it on the bedside. "Here's $1,000. Remember to take it when you check out tomorrow morning. Shuyun." He looked at the 1,000 yuan on the bedside table and suddenly felt a little funny. Why do I feel like I'm the one being slept with tonight? Without Lee Jinshu's temptation, Shuyun began to feel tired. After all, the body is not made of iron. He and Ning Qian went crazy together for half the night last night, and they have been going on for so long tonight that he feels a little drained. Chapter 40. Lee Jinshu feels a little guilty. Lee Jinshu came out of the hotel wearing high heels. The discomfort after her first game made her walk a little uncoordinated. She went to a nearby pharmacy, bought a box of mifepristone tablets, a bottle of water, and quickly drank one tablet. There are thousands of roads, but safety comes first. Then he went to the roadside, hailed a taxi, and rushed back to Jinyuan. Standing at the door of the house, Lee Jinshu took a deep breath, looked at his status on the screen of his mobile phone, and only opened the door and went in after finding nothing unusual. As soon as she entered the door, she saw Sumu wearing sexy pajamas, sitting on the sofa in the living room, watching TV. There was a small but very exquisite cake on the coffee table. It is filled with all kinds of fruit pieces that she likes, including mango, strawberry, grape, cantaloupe, and so on. Hearing the noise, Sumu turned around and saw Lee Jinshu coming back, so he asked with a smile, "Why did you come back just now?" I couldn't get through to you on the phone, and I was worried that something had happened to you. My phone is out of battery and turned off. Lee Jinshu came to Sumu with a guilty conscience and said with a smile, "Wow, is this the cake you bought for me? It's so beautiful. Today is your birthday, you didn't forget it, did you?" Sumu smiled and said, "It's only a few minutes until 12 o'clock, make a wish quickly." "Good." Sumu helped to place the candles, light them, and then turn off the lights. Lee Jinshu closed his eyes, clasped his hands together, and made a wish silently. Then she opened her eyes and blew out the candle in one breath. Sumu turned on the light and wished, "Jinshu, happy birthday." "Thank you, Susu." Lee Jinshu smiled and asked, "Do you want to eat some cake? I'll cut it for you." "You eat it yourself." "I won't eat it." "Okay, I'll eat it myself." Lee Jinshu cut a piece for himself and started eating it next to Sumu. After all the hassle in the hotel, she was already a little hungry. "You didn't have dinner?" Sumu asked curiously, "You look very hungry." Lee Jinshu lowered his head and lied, "There was a lot of work at the company today, so I worked overtime until now, and then I went to have a barbecue with my colleagues. I didn't eat too much." "You're still drinking." Sumu sniffed and said, "You smell like alcohol." "Oh, I drank a little." In order to change the subject, Lee Jinshu glanced at a shopping bag next to him and asked, "Did you go shopping after get off work today?" Sumu was asked, and at this moment he felt a little guilty and said, "I felt that I had nothing to wear, so I just went to the mall and bought something." In fact, today, she had forgotten Lee Jinshu's birthday at first. After following Shuyun to the mall, he pretended to go to the store to buy clothes and took the opportunity to meet the woman named Ning Qian. He felt a little unhappy. So he went to the restaurant where he took Shuyun last time, had a meal, and sat alone for a while. On their way back, she remembered that today was Lee Jinshu's birthday. "Then I bought a cake and prepared to come back to celebrate her birthday, but there was no one at home. I called, but the call wasn't connected. Remember to ask me to go with you next time you go shopping for clothes." Lee Jinshu said, "Summer is here, and I feel like I have nothing to wear. I want to buy some new clothes." "Okay, let's find some time and go shopping together." After eating the cake, Lee Jinshu stood up and said, "Susu, I'm a little tired today, so I'm going to sleep first. Wait for me to clean up here tomorrow morning." "It's okay, go and rest, I'll clean it up." After Sumu finished speaking, he asked, "By the way, you're not taking a shower today?" "I'm not going to take a shower anymore. I'm too tired and want to sleep." After saying that, she pretended to stretch, yawned, and walked towards her bedroom. "Still washing?" "I was in the hotel with a guy and we both took a shower for an hour." "If you wash again, your skin will be washed off." Behind him, the attentive Sumu noticed that Lee Jinshu was walking a little abnormally, and asked with concern, "Jinshu, what happened to your leg? Is it injured?" "Nothing." Lee Jinshu said without looking back, "I was walking too fast when I came back today, and I stepped on a watermelon peel and accidentally split myself on the spot." Har har har. Sumu couldn't help laughing when he heard that, and asked kindly, "How's your hip, is it okay?" "It's nothing serious, just a little muscle strain. I think it will be fine after a night's sleep." After Lee Jinshu finished speaking, he quickly hid back in his bedroom. It was a close call, we were almost discovered. She lay alone in bed, and couldn't help but think of the scenes that happened between her and Shuyun tonight. In bars and hotels. Her face turned red. "I had kept this thing for so long, but I didn't expect that on a spur of the moment, I gave it to Shuyun on his birthday. Susu, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to lie to you." She murmured with a trace of guilt, "But I really couldn't help it at that time. From childhood to adulthood, no one has ever been so kind to me." Retracting his thoughts, Lee Jinshu remembered that he should send a message to the other party to assure his safety after he got home. She picked up her phone, took a picture of herself in bed, and sent it. "Shuyun, I'm home, good night. Image 1. But she held the phone and waited for a few minutes, but Shuyun did not reply. "Did you fall asleep so quickly?" In the living room outside the house, Sumu had no doubts about Lee Jinshu's abnormality. "I just think she must be very tired from work today. Otherwise, as a night owl, she actually went to bed so early without taking a shower. She has always had some admiration and sympathy for her good friend Lee Jinshu." Since college, she knew that the other party's family conditions were not very good. In other words, the people in her family were not very kind to her and favored boys over girls. Except for her freshman year, her living expenses and tuition fees in the following years were all earned by her own hard work from part-time jobs, as well as some scholarships. After graduation, I was lucky enough to find a pretty good company and successfully stayed in Jiangcheng. This work lasted for 5 or 6 years. But even though she worked very hard, for some reason she still didn't save any money. This also led to her not daring to find a boyfriend casually. Or the reason why she wants to find a rich boyfriend. Sumu understood this very well. And if we ignore her family background, she deserves an excellent man based on her personal ability and charm. So she never thought that her best friend was a gold digger and looked down on Li Jinshu. Because Li Jinshu just wanted to change his fate and not have to live such a hard life. She had thought about helping the other party, but was rejected. Because Li Jinshu said that once money is involved between best friends, things change. From then on, she never mentioned this matter again. In fact, if we ask whether there is someone suitable for Li Jinshu around, Yun is undoubtedly the best candidate now. She had also thought about whether she should do some matchmaking. But after what happened at Yun's house and at the office, she gave up the idea. What's more, she discovered today that Yun was having an affair with a female shopping guide. After observing the other party, she felt that Yun was just playing around and trying something new. However, Li Jinshu's values of love may not be acceptable. On the contrary, after getting divorced once, I feel that this kind of thing doesn't matter to me and I am very open-minded about it. In Yun's words, as long as you are happy at the moment, that's enough. If two people are no longer happy together, they should separate. In this world, no one can survive without anyone else. Thinking of this, Sumu was speechless. This Yun, if he can't find any food, he just goes to the roadside to eat, and he is not afraid of getting a stomachache. But she thought about it. As a man, who doesn't he have needs? And I don't give it to you. We can't really let him stay at home and do everything by himself all day. As he thought about it, Sumu couldn't help but laugh. She turned her head and looked at the clothes she had just bought today. Humph, I'll wear it to the company tomorrow and see how he reacts. In the hotel, after Li Jinshu left, Yun was just about to fall asleep when his mother Zhang Sujuan called. Yun thought it was something important, but he kept telling him about the girl next door and how great she was. It's obvious that she wants to drag me out on a blind date when I go back to celebrate her birthday next time. Yun was speechless about this. Do I still need blind dates now? As long as you want, you can bring a car full of daughters-in-law back to make things more presentable in a few minutes, enough for a game of mahjong. So he just put the phone to his ear, let it go in one ear and out the other, and didn't listen carefully at all. Soon, he fell asleep to his mother's hypnotic voice. Ning Chen didn't sleep in the Gucci staff dormitory either. She lay on the bed, holding the small gold bar that Yun gave her today, looking at it over and over again. 30 grams may sound like a small amount, but according to the market price of gold, which is over 500 per gram, this is more than 15,000 yuan. The bag before and the small gold bar now, the total value of these two gifts is close to 40,000. I have to say that Yun, this rich young man, is really generous. I followed the right person. On the other side, Jiang Peiyao came out of the bar with her friends. I was a little drunk. How many people who go to the bar don't go there to vent and relax because they are depressed? Sitting alone in the car on the way home, Jiang Peiyao looked out the window silently, not wanting to go back to her home at all. Tonight in the bar, Yun's lavish spending and his friends' casual words kept coming back to her mind uncontrollably. Next time you meet at work, how about treating him her to a meal? Well, it's just a meal, I don't have any other intentions. He bought so much gold from me in one go last time. As the manager of the store, I should thank him. P.S. Are you all just reading and not talking? Let's see who can make the best sound. Chapter 41, After teasing me, you are still afraid. In the Marriott Hotel. When Yun woke up, his phone had fallen to the side and was turned off due to lack of battery. He got up and rubbed his waist, which was a little painful. It should be because I have been working day and night for the past 2 days, which has damaged my vitality. Oh, how outrageous. Too outrageous. You have to be moderate and not overdo it. After washing his face and putting on his clothes, Shuyun took the money that Li Jinshu had left on the bedside table last night and went downstairs. After settling the bill at the front desk and checking out, I still had 130 yuan left. Fortunately, he had the 130 yuan, otherwise he would not have been able to take the bus because his phone was out of battery. Coming to the roadside, Shuyun took a taxi to the door of the bar last night. After finding his car, he drove towards the company. Today is destined to be another day of being late. When I arrived at the company and just sat down, Xiaopang said, "Manager Su came just now and so that you were late. She said that after you arrived, she asked you to go to her office once." Shuyun. It seems that Sumu has nothing to do recently. She never cared about these things before. At most, at the end of the month, she would take a look at the attendance and deal with them for herself. Now just keep an eye on yourself and catch yourself being late, right? There will be a takeaway coffee delivery later. Tell everyone that it was ordered by me. You ordered coffee again? Xiaopang asked doubtfully, do you really have too much money and nowhere to spend it? He used to like drinking Starbucks, but now because of Shuyun, everyone is almost vomiting from drinking it. After all, no matter how delicious something tastes, who can bear to drink it every day? We are all colleagues, and we don't have much money. Shuyun smiled and said, the company is my home, and you are my family. Isn't it normal for me to treat my family to coffee? Xiaopang. Yes, the company is my home, and they treat us like beasts of burden. When Shuyun stood up and went to Sumu's office, the system voice in his brain rang. In order to maintain his position among his colleagues, the host buys coffee as he pleases in the company every day, which wins everyone's unanimous praise and is rewarded with 50,000 yuan in cash. Bank card balance, 4.72 million. It was just 50,000, Shuyun didn't care at all. He felt that this was just like punching in at work. He could earn 50,000 yuan by treating his colleagues to a cup of coffee every day. But he discovered that this could only be done once a day. There is no reward for the second time, so it is impossible to make money infinitely. I guess the purpose of the system is just to encourage myself to experience more different things and enjoy life, rather than becoming a money-making machine. Originally, Supervisor Li was also a clock in sign-in point, but he was unstable and he has been much more low-key recently. Knocked on the door and came to Sumu's office. Shuyun smiled and asked, are you looking for me? Sumu was sitting at his desk, looking down at something, neither raising his head nor paying any attention to him. Are you pretending with me again, so early in the morning? If you don't punish him for 3 days, he will fall off the roof. Shuyun didn't indulge her either. He took 2 steps forward, stretched out a hand, hooked her chin with 2 fingers, and lifted her head up. Sumu didn't expect Shuyun to be so outrageous. She looked at him and said angrily, what are you doing? Let go. I'm talking to you. Shuyun let go and said, who told you to ignore me? I have no choice but to do this. Sumu. Shuyun smiled and asked, tell me, what do you want from me? Why are you late today? Your cell phone was turned off when I called you. You are not my woman, why do you control me? Shuyun replied casually, I'm late. At most, I can be deducted from my full attendance. That's what you said. I don't care about the few $100s. According to company regulations, if you are late for no reason and repeatedly, I can fire you. I just don't believe you're willing to fire me. Sumu. See, I told you you couldn't bear to part with it. Shuyun continued, if I leave, it will be boring for anyone to come to the office and flirt with you in the future. You have a nice idea. Sumu laughed and retorted, who flirted with you, you shameless guy? Okay, if you say no, then there is no more. Seeing that she was pretending to be serious, Shuyun smiled and said, if you want to know where I was, I'll tell you. I couldn't sleep last night, so I went to the bar to fool around with other women, so I got up late. Sumu. Do you still want to know who it is? Shuyun teased, as long as you ask, I will tell you. Not interested. Sumu glared at him and said, didn't I tell you yesterday that I found you an intern girl who is a senior at the communication university? Go pick her up today to report to the company and go through the onboarding process. Shall I go pick it up? Shuyun was surprised and said, since when have our company's interns been treated so well? Can't she come by herself? She still needs someone to pick her up. Just answer it if you're asked to. You're talking so much. Is it beautiful? Shuyun asked, if she's pretty, I'll go, otherwise you can let someone else go. Beautiful. I've seen her photos. She's prettier than your sister and me. Sumu smiled and said, isn't that what you asked for? To be young and beautiful. Really? Sister Su, you are so nice to me. Shuyun took advantage of Sumu's inattention, pulled her over, pressed her against the wall, and kissed her on the mouth with lightning speed. Sumu looked at Shuyun in shame and anger, and said, you are messing around in the office again. Sister, you look so beautiful in this dress today. I can't help but want to give you a kiss. Shuyun smacked his lips and said with a smile, I'm going to pick someone up first, don't miss me too much. After saying that, he let go of the other person, turned around and slipped away. Sumu, who had regained his freedom, looked at Shuyun who was running away in guilt. The angry expression on his face was gone. Instead, the corners of his mouth were slightly raised, and there was a hint of smile in the corners of his eyes. She gently touched the lips that Shuyun had kissed with her fingers. After teasing me, you still feel afraid. Back to the desk. Sumu looked down at the clothes on his body and said to himself meaningfully, if you knew that this dress of mine was chosen by your little lover, I don't know how you would feel. Unconsciously, she seemed to have silently accepted some of Shuyun's teasing and intimate behaviors. Even the body and the heart are still somewhat expecting the other party to be unruly. Sumu couldn't help but reflect. Why is this happening? Could it be that I have been abstaining from sex for too long? Get in the car. Shuyun just realized that he had forgotten to ask for the other party's phone number and address. The most important thing is that my phone is out of battery. There is a car charger in the car, but there is no cable. Never mind. Shuyun looked at his Xiaomi phone and thought it was time to change it. I totally forgot about it these days. With a perfect drift turn, the car drove towards the nearest commercial street and stopped at a random parking space. Then, he walked into the Huawei mobile phone store. Now that I have money, of course I will support domestic products. Besides, he had always wanted a machine that was far ahead. I didn't have much money before and couldn't bear to spend it. Now, go straight to the top configuration. Mobile phone stores are not luxury goods stores. All the shopping guides are beautiful women in uniforms and they don't do that at all. Most of the people are ordinary people, and the main focus is on being ordinary. And there were a lot of people in the store. A male clerk came over and asked with a smile, handsome guy, what kind of mobile phone do you want to buy? MT64, is it available? Shuyun knew that this mobile phone was very popular recently and was out of stock in many places. Some. The male clerk explained, however, because there are too many customers buying recently, some colors may be out of stock. It's okay, let's take a look first. Okay. The male clerk took Shuyun to a counter and said, look, these are our sample machines, and there are prices for various configurations. Which one do you like? Which color? Shuyun answered without hesitation, black, top quality. Handsome guy. The male clerk said, the black color is out of stock for your configuration, but we do have some other colors. Do you want to change it? But I like black. Shuyun really didn't like other looks, so he asked, is there any other way to get me one? Money is not a problem. It's definitely out of stock. When the male clerk heard Shuyun say that money was not a problem, he immediately introduced another mobile phone with a glimmer of expectation. Handsome guy, why don't you buy this, MT60RS, the Extraordinary Master? This one comes in black, and it has better configuration than the MT64, but it's also a little more expensive. Okay, take me to see it. Chapter 42. I have two girlfriends, I can't be partial. Shuyun followed the male clerk to the counter on the other side. I also saw their Extraordinary Master, he mentioned. The appearance and texture do look more refined and classy. Handsome guy, this phone has the highest configuration of 16G plus 1TB, the original price is 12,999 yuan, and there is no need to pay extra. The male clerk introduced, it also has a 2-year screen warranty. If it breaks, you can get a free replacement. It originally cost 1,399 yuan, but now it's 100 yuan cheaper, only 1,299. If you add the 1,088 yuan wireless Bluetooth charging headset, you can enjoy a certain discount, and all in all, it only costs 15,000 yuan. Okay, this is it. Shuyun didn't hesitate, he bought it if he liked it, and said, just follow the configuration you said, swipe the card. Okay, handsome. When the male clerk first introduced himself, he did so out of professionalism. I have expectations about whether Xu Yun will buy it, but the expectations are not high. After all, from MT60 poor to extraordinary master, this is far beyond the other party's budget, enough to buy two and be far ahead. But the other party just took a look and bought it. You deserve to make money today. As Xu Yun swiped his card at the checkout counter, the system's reward came. Use Extraordinary Master to enjoy an extraordinary life. The host can buy his favorite mobile phone at will and get a cash reward of 50,000. Bank card balance, 4.75 million renminbi. The male clerk took out a new, unopened mobile phone and came to the counter and asked, "Handsome guy, do you want me to open it for you and test it now?" "Well, just help me open it." Xu Yun took out his Xiaomi phone from his pocket and said, "By the way, help me get the information in this phone over. But it's out of battery and turned off. I need you to charge it." "Okay, no problem." The male clerk took Xu Yun's Xiaomi phone and was a little surprised. Wow, it went directly from 2 or 3,000 to 15,000. The upgrade of his mobile phone is too big. It looks like I've made money this year. Another man who was buying a mobile phone nearby thought Xu Yun's new phone was very nice, so he asked his shopping guide curiously. "His phone is pretty nice, how much is it?" The salesperson took a look, somewhat envious of his colleague's good fortune, and said with a smile, "That's our MT60 Extraordinary Master top-end version. The official website price for the bare machine is 12,999 yuan. The man was silent for a moment. Well, it's better to be single, without financial pressure. He heard it just now. It turned out that the other party was just like him and was far ahead in buying. As a result, because there was no black version, I bought a more expensive version of the master. Envy, jealousy and hatred. He also likes black, but since he doesn't have it, he can only consider other colors reluctantly. After all, Yao Yao is ahead and he can say good things to his wife and grit his teeth to buy one. More than 10,000 extraordinary masters. Don't even think about it. Not only will his wife not agree, but he himself will not be willing to do so. The family already has enough money to pay for car loans and mortgage payments, so there is no extra money to buy such an expensive phone. Poverty is the best stone to suppress a man's desires. While the male clerk was fixing his phone, Xu Yun looked at the women around him who also liked Yaoyao's lead, and suddenly thought, how about buying two for yourself and giving them to Ning Qian and Li Jinshu? No matter what, they are both his confidants now. I'll give it to them next time we meet, as a little surprise. Although women love money, who would refuse a man who is both rich and romantic? So after his new mobile phone was ready, Xu Yun asked the male clerk to get him two MT60 Porsche, both of which were top-of-the-line models. The male clerk was very happy. I met a big client today. A Yerchuanking, given to Li Jinshu. A piece of white sand silver, given to Ning Qian. The original price of one was 7,999 yuan, and the price was increased by 300 yuan, plus headphones, insurance, etc. The total cost of the two was 17,000 yuan. In order to give his confidant a small surprise, the host bought a Yuan Yao leading mobile phone as he pleased, which showed the man's attentiveness and was rewarded with 50,000 yuan in cash. Bank card balance, 4.795 million. Seeing this, the man next to him couldn't help but ask curiously, "Brother, didn't you just buy Extraordinary Master? Why did you buy two more?" "For my girlfriend." "Two for one girlfriend?" "No." Xu Yun smiled and replied, "I have two girlfriends, I can't be partial." The man couldn't help but twitch his mouth when he heard this. One knife critical hit 99.99. We all live in the same world. I am such a bad mouth, I shouldn't have asked. The male clerk next to him was also confused and looked at Xu Yun with some envy. He asked curiously, "Handsome guy, how did you do it? Can you teach me?" "There's no trick." Xu Yun took out his Porsche key and said, "It's all I need." Male clerk. I was originally in a happy mood, but now I feel a little unhappy. It's hard enough for me to find a girlfriend, but others find too. It's great to have money. The women around were obviously moved when they saw the car keys, but after Xu Yun left, they cursed in a low voice, "Bar, scumbag." Xu Yun returned to the car, turned on his new phone, logged into WeChat, and saw the message Sumu had sent him half an hour ago. It is the intern's phone number and address. It seems to be in the university town. Xu Yun took a look and was very satisfied, saving himself the trouble of calling back to ask. An excellent administrative supervisor should have such work qualities. Always think of everything for you. He replied with a smile. Shu-yun, today's lipstick smells wrong, don't use it next time. In the office, Sumu heard the sound of his cell phone dinging. She picked it up, looked at it, and smiled. Sumu, if I let you kiss me, I will smear arsenic on you next time and poison you to death. Laugh.jpg. After replying and putting down her phone, she stood up, took out her lipstick from her bag and looked at it. She just bought this brand and used it for the first time today. I didn't expect to be disliked. Just as Sumu was about to throw it into the trash can nearby, the receptionist came in with a cup of coffee and said, "Manager Su, this is the coffee Shu-yun ordered. Another treat for the entire company." The receptionist laughed and said, "I don't know how he got rich recently, but he likes to treat everyone to coffee whenever he has nothing to do. I feel like if we continue to drink more, everyone will start to dislike Starbucks." Okay, I understand. Sumu looked at the lipstick in her hand and thought that instead of throwing it away, it would be better to give it to someone else. She asked the front desk, "By the way, I have a lipstick here. I don't like the color, so I just bought it. I only used it once today. Do you want it? I'll give it to you. I think it suits you very well." Okay. The receptionist took the Dior lipstick with both hands and said happily, "Thank you, Manager Su." "You are welcome." After the receptionist left, Sumu drank Shu-yun's coffee and slowly looked at other brands of lipsticks online. She doesn't shop online, but she can check first to see which lipstick smells good. Chapter 43. Love knows no age, but you can't mess up generations. There are many schools in Jiangcheng University town. So there are many female college students and many luxury cars coming and going. This is especially true in front of art schools and media schools. From time to time, a luxury car would appear at the school gate, either to pick someone up or to drop someone off. But without exception, they are all beautiful women. Song Xiaowei wore a pink mid-length sleeve jacket, grey split shorts, and a small pink bag slung over one shoulder. She had an oval face and slightly curly long hair draped over one shoulder. At this moment, she was standing on the side of the road, holding a cup of coffee in her hand, waiting for someone from her internship company to pick her up. She glanced at a red Porsche parked not far away. It must be another rich second-generation kid coming to pick up a girl from school. In their school, there are many beautiful and vain girls. They earn a good living by selling their bodies. Song Xiaowei was somewhat contemptuous of this approach. "I am good-looking and have excellent professional skills. I don't need to rely on men. I can definitely live the life I want after I start working." She doesn't want to rely on any man and wants to earn her own money and spend it on her own. Sooner or later, she will have those brand name bags, clothes, cars and jewelry that the other person has. At this time, a beautiful girl came to her side. She was not as pretty as her, but she was dressed very sexy and fashionably. Song Xiaowei knew her and she was in the same department as her. She is also a vain woman. "Xiaowei, are you waiting for a DD car here again?" The girl kindly came up to her and asked with a smile, "My boyfriend will come to pick me up in a BMW 5 Series soon. I can ask him to give you a ride." "Thank you, I don't need it." Song Xiaowei looked at her and said unhappily, "I don't want to be misunderstood that I have a boyfriend as old as my father." "Song Xiaowei, what do you know?" The girl was not angry, and continued to say with a smile, "Love knows no age limit, as long as we like each other. His son is probably about your age now, so you are just his little lover. That's better than having nothing." The girl lifted the small bag on her wrist and said proudly, "Any bag I use now is enough for you to buy a set of clothes, and I am picked up and dropped off by car every day. Also, my boyfriend has promised me that he will help me find a TV station after graduation so that I can host a show right away. Unlike you, you don't have to send out resumes everywhere and look for internships. I think you are just envious and jealous now." Song Xiaowei. "Oh, she envies you for finding a good father." While the two were talking, someone suddenly stood up, put away his phone, and interrupted with a smile, "Love knows no age, but you can't mess up generations." The girl looked at Shu-yun, who suddenly appeared to defend Song Xiaowei, and said angrily, "What's our conversation got to do with you? It's really none of my business, I just couldn't stand listening anymore." Shu-yun smiled and said, "This is the first time I've seen someone being so self-righteous as a mistress. Girl. It turned out that Xu Yun had arrived a long time ago. Seeing that it was still early, he did not call the other party to urge them, but waited at the school gate. By the way, study the functions of your new mobile phone. Who would have thought that after suddenly hearing the conversation between the two women next to him, he realized that the Song Xiaowei he was going to pick up was actually the beautiful woman who had been standing next to him waiting for the bus. So this scene happened. After Xu Yun finished talking to the gold digger, he smiled at Song Xiaowei and said, "Hello, my name is Xu Yun. The company asked me to pick you up today to report for your internship." "Thanks." Song Xiaowei looked at Xu Yun, somewhat surprised. She asked politely with a polite smile, "Where's your car? Let's go." "You didn't come here by car." Seeing this, the girl immediately laughed at him. "Xiaowei, look at what kind of crappy company you found to intern at. They don't even have a car to pick you up. Although the company is broke, I still have a car." Xu Yun took out his car key and pressed it. Beep. The Porsche 911 parked not far away flashed. "Unlock successful." Xu Yun smiled and said, "Well, I only have a Porsche, which is definitely not as good as your good father's BMW 5 Series." Upon hearing this, the girl's face immediately turned red and white. Song Xiaowei was also stunned. She didn't expect that the Porsche parked here belonged to the man in front of her. However, seeing the girl being humiliated in front of her, Song Xiaowei was also very happy, and said to Xu Yun, "Ignore her, let's go." "Good." Under the girl's hateful gaze, Song Xiaowei got into the passenger seat of Xu Yun's car and drove away. When the other students around who didn't understand what was going on saw this scene, they couldn't help but sigh in their hearts. I didn't expect that someone as proud as Song Xiaowei would fall for him and become the girlfriend of a rich second-generation man. It's only a matter of time anyway. Yeah, aren't beautiful women only for rich men? In the Porsche, although Song Xiaowei liked the interior of the car very much, she did not show it. She said to Xu Yun, "Thank you for helping me just now." "It's okay. I don't like her either." Xu Yun said, "It may take some time. The store just sent a message saying that the license plate for the car has arrived. We have to go to the 4S store to get the license plate first before going to the company." "It's okay, I'm not in a hurry." Song Xiaowei smiled politely and said, "Anyway, I'm in your car now, so I have no choice but to listen to you." "That's true. Otherwise, you'll have to take a bus to the company by yourself." Song Xiaowei. So Xu Yun drove Song Xiaowei to the Porsche store, found the female salesperson from before, and installed the license plate. After seeing Song Xiaowei, the saleswoman began to understand why Mr. Xu had abandoned her that day. It turns out there are better ones around. A man who is used to eating exclusive food certainly won't eat at a buffet. She knew that although she was prettier than the average person, she had been taken advantage of so often that she had lost some of her charm. She could not compare with truly beautiful women. Song Xiaowei looked at Xu Yun's license plate and said, "Your license plate is too good. I paid for it specially." Xu Yun said, "It's a pity that there was no better one at that time, otherwise I would have wanted 5 identical numbers." Song Xiaowei. After the two of them installed the license plate, it was just lunchtime, so they had a free meal at the 4S store. Not to mention, the food is pretty good. After leaving the 4S store and on their way back to the company, Song Xiaowei asked tentatively, "Brother Xu, this company is not owned by your family, right?" "No, you overestimate me." Xu Yun replied, "I am just a small employee in the company." "Who are you kidding?" Song Xiaowei smiled and said, "You are just a small clerk, can you afford a Porsche?" "This is not mine, it belongs to our supervisor." Xu Yun said casually, "After I knew that the person I picked up was a beautiful lady, I drove her car to show off." Song Xiaowei. Seeing that the other party was a little embarrassed and had no interest in chatting with him, Xu Yun was also happy to see it happen. An hour later, the two arrived at the company. After Xu Yun handed Song Xiaowei over to the front desk and took her to the Human Resources department, he returned to his workstation. He took out his cell phone and was about to read a novel when the fat boy next to him snatched the phone away. Xu Yun asked in confusion, "What are you doing? Are you Huawei's extraordinary master? A new phone?" "Yes, what's wrong? So handsome." Xiaopang was so envious that he asked curiously, "How much did you pay for this set?" "After the discount, it seems to be 15,000. Grass." Thanks to Xiaopang's promotion, everyone knew that he bought a mobile phone. Their male colleagues were amazed and gathered around, taking their machines in their hands one by one and trying them out. Can't put it down. Xu clearly felt that he was just casually buying a mobile phone and it was not worth being so surprised. He suddenly realized that during this period of frequent and high consumption, his consumption concept had slowly begun to change subconsciously, becoming detached from the way ordinary people think. A mobile phone worth more than 10,000 yuan may not be a big deal for me now. But for people from ordinary families, it is indeed a bit of a luxury and they are reluctant to afford it. Chapter 44, Be firm in your attitude. Can you still refuse? Now in the company, most people don't know that I already have a sports car. Otherwise it would probably be even more exaggerated. He never thought of hiding the fact that he was rich from everyone, nor did he think of showing off in front of everyone. Some things can be pretended, because making the other person unhappy will make you happier. There are some things you can't pretend to be, because that might be who you were in the past. Just as everyone was admiring their extraordinary event, his cell phone rang. Then everyone returned it to him. Xu looked at the familiar name, stood up and went to the tea room, and answered, "Hello, what's up?" Xu. On the phone, Wang Mengyao asked angrily, "What's going on?" "I received a subpoena from the court today." "Oh, about this?" Xu said calmly, "Didn't you ask me to sue you in court?" "So I found a lawyer to sue you." Wang Mengyao. Xu sneered, "I advise you to collect the money as soon as possible, not a penny less." "You're dreaming. I won't give you a cent." Wang Mengyao said angrily, "Do you think you are the only one who can find a lawyer? I will find one too. We will see." Okay, just be so tough." Xu said coldly, "I hope that by then, you won't come to me crying and begging me." After saying that, he hung up the phone. He knew Wang Mengyao's current situation very well. Because her good friend Wang Qing would send her a message about her from time to time in order to please her. Although he never returned. According to Wang Qing's information, Zhang Wentao, who was with Wang Mengyao, is not a good guy. He is a scumbag, yet he has a family, a wife, and a son. So Wang Mengyao became a mistress. Not only that, the other party also thought that she was temporarily short of money for business investment and had difficulty in cash turnover, so he cheated her out of 100,000 yuan in the name of high returns and used the money for gambling. Wang Qing also knew about this. But she didn't tell the other person, but sent a message to herself. What a good friend who stabs you in the back. Even if Xu had any ideas about a woman like this in the future, he would at most treat her as a tool to play with, and would not keep her by his side. So if she really wins the lawsuit and the court orders the other party to return her betrothal money, Wang Mengyao should have no money to pay her back. This is also why he asked Luolu what to do if the other party didn't have the money to pay back that day. After Xu answered the phone, he turned around and saw Sumu standing behind him. He was startled and said speechlessly, "Sister Su, are you born in the year of the cat? You always like to stare at other people's backs silently. You were too focused on the phone." Sumu smiled and asked, "Is it about the lawsuit with your ex-girlfriend?" Xu replied, "We have already filed a lawsuit and issued a subpoena to the other party. Don't worry." Sumu comforted him, "With the strength of the red circle, this matter should be no problem and we can get it back. It's okay. Even if I don't win this time, I will still find other lawyers to sue her." Xu said, "I'm disgusted by her, but I'm not short of money anyway." Sumu. Xu asked, "Sister, you didn't come to see me just to care about my ex-girlfriend, did you?" "No." Sumu said, "I just want to ask, are you satisfied with this female intern today?" "It's okay." Xu poured himself a glass of water and whispered as he drank, "But now I only have eyes for you, sister, and I can't see the beauty of other women. Be serious, this is in the tea room outside." Sumu turned around and looked around, then said, "You still think I don't have enough gossip in the company? Who can hear it from so far away?" After Xu finished drinking the water, he thought of the business and said, "By the way, sister, I want to ask you something." "What's up?" "The company recently took on a big project, a new product launch event for Porsche." Xu said, "Manager Li gave me this case and asked me to complete it and present it at the meeting when the boss comes back next week. Such a big case is handed over to you alone. What a joke! How could you do it?" Sumu frowned and said, "He is deliberately making trouble for you. You can just reject him directly." "I know." Xu said, "I want to ask you, if I can handle such a big case by myself, and the results are pretty good, do you think your cousin will give me a promotion? I think so. I will talk to him privately in a tactful way when the time comes. You have good abilities to begin with. Sumu looked at Yun and said, but the question is, can you do it by yourself? This is not a question of ability, but a question of time and energy. Don't worry about this. Yun smiled and said, as long as there is a chance for promotion, that's fine. Why are you so keen on getting promoted? Sumu asked curiously, you don't need that little salary. Because of the promotion, I can have my own independent little office. Yun said seriously, when the time comes, it doesn't matter whether you go to my office or come to my office. Once the door is closed, it will be much more convenient. Sumu. Others want to be promoted for their dreams and for a better future. He, on the other hand, wanted a promotion just to make it easier for him to tease me. As expected of him, Yun always thinks differently from others. Besides, if he wants to tease me, he has to be outside the company. I have plenty of time after get off work for him to do that. If you take a firmer attitude, can you still refuse? Isn't it obvious what I have done in the office these past 2 days? He is smart, but sometimes he is just a fool. But as a woman, she would definitely not say such words on her own initiative, otherwise what kind of person would she be? Don't you have any shame? Although she had accepted the ambiguous relationship with Yun in her heart, some things could only be understood but not expressed in words. Once you say it, the taste changes. She actually likes and enjoys this alternative way of getting along and relationship with Yun. They do not interfere with each other, but can bring surprises and excitement to each other's lives. Yun, who left the tea room, really had no idea of Sumu's little thoughts. In his eyes, the mature and dignified manager Su, although occasionally bullied by him, was a kind of sentiment and was within an acceptable range. If he wanted to go one step further, he really didn't dare to do so until he was sure. But he was unwilling to deliberately try to please the other party. If you have no money, you will be a bootlicker. If you have money, you will still be a bootlicker? Impossible, absolutely impossible. Besides, he has no shortage of women around him now, so there is no need to stick with Sumu alone, which is a thankless task. Now, sometimes when I have nothing to do, I just tease the other person in the office to add some interest to my life. Some flowers are beautiful and don't necessarily have to be picked. It's nice to take a look and smell it occasionally. Of course, if the relationship between the two could naturally develop further and reach the level of in-depth communication, he would also be willing to do so. P.S. I am testing the waters for PK, please give me monthly votes and recommendation votes, thank you. Chapter 45 I'm not interested in women lately. On the other side, Song Xiaowei, who had completed the formalities in the Human Resources Department, also came to her workstation. The company hasn't hired any new people for a long time. First of all, I met such a beautiful female intern, how could I not be excited? So the single male colleagues around her suddenly lit up their eyes when they saw the new female intern. Ready to make a move. They didn't dare to have any ideas about the unattainable beauty and supervisor Su, but they still had some ideas about this female intern who had just emerged from the society. So even though Song Xiaowei has just arrived at the company, she is already very popular with everyone. Especially the enthusiastic single men, they all surrounded her and helped her. On the contrary, Yun, who went to pick her up and brought her here, was indifferent. Song Xiaowei is beautiful, but there are too many beautiful women around him recently and he is becoming aesthetically fatigued. In addition, he has been busy recently and is currently in the cool-down period for his skills and is in the recovery and maintenance stage. So for the time being, he has no interest in girls like Song Xiaowei. He found himself a cup, got some wolfberries, and then made a cup of water and put it on the table. Seeing this, Xiaopang joked, "Fuck, you're drinking wolfberry tea now. You don't understand." Yun smiled and shook his head, health preservation should start from now on. "Oh, I envy your life now." Xiaopang said, "In the past, you worked harder than any of us. Okay, can't I see your little tricks?" Seeing that he was distracted, Yun asked, "Is it about the new female intern?" "Yes, you still understand me." Xiaopang said awkwardly, "I know you were the one who picked her up. You should have her WeChat or phone number, right? Give me one and I'll treat you to a meal." "I do, but would you like to hear my opinion first?" "You say." Yun said, "Don't go join in the fun. It's unlikely to work." Why bother being a clown? Xiaopang. Damn, you are too discouraging. Xu Yun said meaningfully, not only you, I don't think anyone else in the company can do it. Why? Don't think you can control her just because she's an intern. Xu Yun smiled and said, she must be a popular figure in school. She is pretty and thinks she is capable. So when girls like this first enter society and before they are beaten, they have high standards and look down on ordinary people. Hearing you put it like that, I really have no chance. Xiaopang was eager to try 1 second, but became discouraged the next. Then, he looked at Xu Yun and said, we can't do it, so you go. You're handsome, and you have some money now, so you should be able to win it. I've recently given up on sex. Xiaopang. Not far away, after Song Xiaowei had finally dealt with the enthusiastic male colleagues, she took the initiative to come to Xu Yun. After all, the other person was the first person he met after entering the company, and anyone who could drive a luxury car to show off was definitely not an ordinary person. I came to see you. Seeing this, Xiaopang kicked his feet and slid back to his seat skillfully with his chair. Xu Yun looked at her and asked, what's wrong? Hello, brother Xu. Song Xiaowei smiled and said, you were not here just now, and Manager Li told me to follow you during this period of time and you should guide me. You study broadcasting and hosting, what can I, a planner, teach you? Xu Yun replied, there's nothing to do right now. I'm just getting to know my colleagues in the company. There will be a Chow Tai Fook business event later that I think will require you to host. I'll call you then. Okay. Song Xiaowei didn't expect to be treated like this. She thought she was pretty good looking and popular wherever she went, as could be seen from the attitudes of the other new colleagues towards her just now. But I didn't expect that Xu Yun was not interested in me at all. Ever since he brought me back to the company, he seemed to have ignored me. They were clearly having a great chat in the car before. Song Xiaowei was also a proud person. She didn't say much and turned away. If you don't want to bring it, then don't bring it. What's the big deal? When Xiaopang saw the other person leaving, he slid over again in a flash. No, Xu Yun. Xiaopang said regretfully, what a good opportunity just now, you didn't want it. I'm not interested in women lately. Xiaopang. Alas, it seems that after Xu Yun failed to get married last time, his ex-girlfriend must have hurt him a lot. He actually started to dislike women. But that kind of thing would make anyone feel uncomfortable. Seeing that the topic had run out, he tactfully went back to continue his work. Seeing that no one was disturbing him, Xu Yun opened the novel app and planned to read a novel. I haven't read it since I gave you a tip last time asking for more updates. As a result, I found that there were 36 unread chapters. In other words, apart from daily updates, she only added 30 chapters, totaling 60,000 words. After he finished reading it all, Xu Yun logged into QQ and prepared to tag the author to ask where the remaining updates were. A man should keep his word. If we agree on an alliance, we should keep our promise. It has been 2 days since I saw the other person's friend request. He clicked to agree. Then he was still in the group and sent a message to the other party. Angry brother at, dog author, where are my updates? 100 chapters, why are there only 30 chapters now? Did you save the rest? Chen and Wei Jian, great, the rich man came out to urge for more updates. Monkey 1, the dog author will probably pretend to be dead, har 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 har. Tai Bai Katat Huazhu, come out, your father is calling you to update. In the community, Chen Shen, who was sitting in front of the computer typing frantically, heard a QQ message. He looked down and saw that it was a message from Angry Brother, tagged him. He immediately pushed up his glasses and switched off. Who are you at, big brother? I can't finish coding at all. Who are you? I haven't slept for 3 consecutive days. I feel like I'm dying. Can you please give me a month to finish the work? Xu Yun looked at the humble author's plea for mercy and smiled. He was just joking, and he didn't really force the other party to add 100 chapters. He would add as many as he could. Grumpy brother, yes, but there is one condition. Who are you, boss? You say, as long as I can do it, I will agree to it. Chen Shen dare not offend his financial sponsor easily, as he is the one who provides him with food and clothing. You know, the income from one piece of golden meng from the other party that day was almost as much as my annual income from royalties. Didn't he say before that if I don't update, he will fuck the author? He. Xiaolu, yes, angry brother, this is a good opportunity. 30,000 who want to improve, fuck +1. Ari speechless, fuck +2. +99. Although Chenshin knew that everyone was just talking nonsense, she was still a girl after all. She couldn't help but blush when she saw the screen full of people asking others to fuck her. Who are you? Damn it, shut up. Shuyun also saw it, but he was not as good as Longan. Angry old man at, if you dress up as a woman and send us photos in the group, I will agree. Smile, great, I support you, brother. 88. Copy and paste, readers flood the screen with messages again. Everyone likes to see the author wearing women's clothing the most. Chenshin looked at Shuyun's request and hesitated. After all, they spent 100,000 yuan in real money, so this small request is not excessive. Who is you at angry old brother, can I send this to you alone? Grumpy brother, okay. As soon as these words came out, the group exploded. I don't accept it, I want to post it in the group. Fuck, my brother is eating alone. Alas, we have become outsiders after all. No more words, I'm going to report the author right now. I'm going to break my keyboard. Chenshin ignored the protests from other readers in the group and would not post them in the group. Because she doesn't want to reveal her appearance and gender. After seeing that the other party had agreed to her friend request, she found a better-looking photo of herself on her phone and sent it to Shuyun. Shuyun saw that the other party sent the photo so quickly. A bit unexpected. Even if he changed his clothes immediately, it wouldn't be that fast, right? He clicked it and took a look. Who is you, boss? I am a woman, so I don't need women's clothes, hee hee. Who is you, but just watch it yourself, please don't share it with the group, okay? I don't want to be exposed. Shuyun? What do you mean, he is a woman? Only a fool would believe that. There are no good-looking women on the internet, and most of the people on the other side are burly men who pick their toes. Angry brother, I don't believe it, unless you post a selfie right now, and it has a watermark. Who is you, okay. Seeing that he didn't believe her, Chenshin immediately pointed the camera at herself and took a picture of herself. Flower pig, picture 1. Who is you, boss, do you believe it now? Shuyun looked at the photos he had just taken with mixed feelings. I didn't expect that the author of this dog is actually a woman. The key is that she looks quite artistic and beautiful. Girls write about the rich. Shuyun couldn't help but feel doubtful. Are those erotic scenes in her novels her own fantasies or her own personal experiences?